All right. Today. What's going on now? What's going on? Come on. What's going on? All right. Today is Wednesday, November the 12th, 7:27 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. Should be a very interesting night as usual. But we are going through the formalities. We got the people who check in, who there, who always a support, and then we get into the meat of the matter. Moodman, it go always there. Big up yourself and enough respect. As Moodman say, like, share, and subscribe. The thing go, Zaga. TG Media, manners and respect them in general. Big up yourself. Lady Janice, big up, Yeah, man, respect every time. Godfrey Goldburn. Yeah, big up yourself, Godfrey Goldburn. Yo. Yeah, man, big up. Yo. So please like, leave a like on the stream before you enter. It's appreciated. Thanks. No doubt about it. Imhotep, did you see how them thief some stuff from Buju care package from out the plane? Buju says down to us, two of them thief. Yeah, man, it's in the it's in the title, Yeah, man, it's a Buju robbed. It's in the title, yo. So, we have all a reason about that still because it don't look good. And a long time things that go on still out of the airport. Yeah, man. But a stove can't leave the airport like that. So only political corruption go on there. So no doubt about it still. You see it? And trust me, it don't look good. So we have all a reason about that. Big up to cute browning, yeah, man. But but because it's the handle, I am all about love and forgiveness. That is it, cute browning. Big up yourself, man. B.I. Strong, big up, Miss T, yeah, big up. Kenry Music, man, as I respect, the code, Miss T, respect every time for the continued support. Always they are going to govern the ground and engage as always. Very insightful when you share your perspective too in the chat. So respect. Gaza Ricardo, big up yourself in general. Respect every time. Jeremy Simon, big up. Sparky Melody, I think the name is the Duke Sparky Melody. Yeah, big up yourself, my general. Respect every time, Watch, look, and listen. Where you go on, my general. Big up. Kirk Smith, man, as I respect. Raz Attack, yeah, big up yourself, Yeah, man, the thing. So big up to all the people, Big up to all viewers, all subscribers. Silent listeners, big up on yourself as well. Enough respect for, yeah, man, the continued support. Because some people just decide, say, them just want to stay incognito, but then we listen to reasoning and stuff like that. So big up on yourself for that. Big up to everyone wherever they're from. The Jamaican audience, big up on yourself. Enough respect every time. Wishing you all the best in the recovery. The Caribbean massive, big up on yourself as well. It go North, South, Central American massive. Big up on yourself. Respect to the European audience as well, big up everyone wherever they're from. The thing go. We greatly appreciate the support. Big up to everyone that dropped a like, first and foremost, on their way in, because the like does help the platform. All right, we're not asking much still, but just leave a like. People, respect. Special shout out to the members of the platform. Decent Nice 777, Boo Boo, Bad From, Cute Browning, One Cushman, DB, Everbless, Exit 9X. Yo, Jam One, Nicky Willie, Global Live Records TV, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Blacks All Day, Michelle Clark, Nibes, Fiero, Silver One, Private Figure, One Queen Lakeisha, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Nuts, Ricky Tan, The Winner, Real Simon Music, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, Is Addiction, Lone Star, Rick Livestream, big up on yourself and respect. For the continued support through the membership, you see. Oh, yeah, man. DJ62. Yeah, I'm telling you that with the handles being shown now, it's somewhat confusing still. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes the names that you are used to is different from the handles. You see it? Yeah, man. Big up and respect DJ62. King Militancy. Big up yourself, You see it? Yeah, man. I don't know what you mean by big robbery or go on. You mean with Buju stuff then? Well, you know what thing go. You get me, I say. All right, so here we go. We have some topics up for discussion. Should be very interesting in my view. PNP refused to join Melissa committee. The government wanted to set up a committee in Parliament to act as an oversight committee with the whole Melissa, aid distribution and all those stuff, right? So the PNP says no. because there are reasons for their rejection to join the committee. They are saying that, well, there is the PAC already, the Public Accounts Committee, and that has the responsibility of government spending, in terms of oversight. So there needs to be a committee that includes private sector, members, people, reputable people from the public space and things like that as well, not just a committee of parliament, because the PAC already oversees government spending. So that is their argument. So we have a reason on that still, because all about politics about the place, and sometimes the politics thing is very tribal. JLP can do no wrong for the JLP people, and PNP can do no wrong for the PNP people. Nobody really cares about the truth like that still. Some people just know, say, all right, I'm my party, I'm going to defend my party. Defend and deflect. Your party wrong. No, works out there. So when your party wrong, you defend and deflect. Yeah, that's just how it goes. But we have all our reasoning about it still, because politics thing very tribal to me, and that's why I rather sit on the fence, and observe it, because I've seen it. I've seen politics and how nasty it can get sometimes. Very nasty. Everybody play politics at a time when it should be about unity. We have seen displays of unity, and that must be commended. That's commendable as well. But you see, where the tribalism permeates the political, space, especially in a parliament, yeah, it doesn't look good, because now is a time in parliament for politicians to join hands and hearts together. So at the end of the day, when it comes to politics, it's a unique thing. I think they said 17 out of 40 councillors. The KSAMC has a 250,000 grant for all councillors to spend in their constituency. To do whatever can be done in their constituency to spruce up the place after the passage of Melissa, right? Only 17 out of the 40 councillors have signed up for it. So that is baffling as well. 17 out of 40 councillors. Only them one care about the 250 when they can spend on them constituency. That's disgraceful. These are politicians who don't see the importance of collecting that 250,000 to go and spend in their constituency or wherever them control as councillors. You understand what I say? Yeah, that is politics for you. But at the end of the day, it doesn't look good when leader, meaning the government and the opposition are in parliament and they are squabbling and over certain things, which there can be common ground and unison being displayed. So it's very political right now, but we're go there, we're going to reason about it. Big up yourself, original you, JA. Did you know whatever cargo when reached to the port, it does not owned by the importer until custom releases that cargo. So Jamaica Customs is completely responsible for cargo until released. But the thing is, original youth, we're not talking about a port where it came on a ship, came on an aircraft, right? And if it comes on an aircraft, yeah, Jamaica Customs at the airport will release it once everything good with the paperwork and whatever, with the manifest, right? And then now you have storehouses, warehouses where the cargo is stored as well and processed, screened and things like that too. It have to go through the screening process too, You understand me I say? Yes, 100%. At the cargo going out, them screen them. And the majority of the cargo coming in as well, they do screen it at the airport. So once the plane is offloaded and then get the clearance, the goods go to the warehouse. Yeah, man. You have sometimes trucks are there waiting on them. And you have sometimes they might have to store them or whatever. But the goods are in the warehouse, and stove can't walk out of the place like that either, because these warehouses, these are part of the airport. So these are secured areas, or what one would think to be very secured areas as well, where them deal with the access control. Yeah, man, nothing can pass like that unless it's documented. And I like one little bush them in. The whole place secure. You can't exit and enter without being checked and screened and things like that. So, a man can move out a stove out a warehouse at the airport without being screened. So that don't look good, but we're gonna talk about that still, is it? But it's not at the like a port still, where it come on a ship still. So it's a bit different as well. But at the port, it's the same problem as well too. Them thief down there. One thing every Jamaican know, every Jamaican will ship things. No, say down at the port, them thief down there. We always say that. A lot of Jamaicans who travel as well, they know for a fact at the airport, whole heap of time them missing things because somebody got in a them bag. That is something where rampant at the airports for real. A lot of people miss things because here you have some man, them are going to search the people in bag and thief the things them more tight and a joke thing. That's just the reality of things. So I got what a reason on that still. Buju, Buju robbed. We see Buju the other day line up the cargo plane there with relief supplies for the victims or the people affected by Hurricane Melissa, right? And people, them not have no heart out here. Trust me. They stole some of the things based on what Buju is saying. And Buju will show all photo of the barrel them too. And see how things missing out of them and stuff like that. And that is not good. That a release up, that is aid, Just imagine a man in a town, a thief the aid that is intended for people who have been severely affected by Hurricane Melissa. That just don't sound right, but it not look good as well. But we are going to a little reasoning about that. Mavado helps the Maroons. Yeah, we see Mavado help out the compound Maroons, and that is commendable. Big up Mavado as well for help out the compound Maroons. Couple of days ago, we see him and Zulika Jess, that's her name, right? Yeah, he might hand over some supplies to her as well. And that is very commendable. With the Maroons, them, I have no problem with certain Maroons. Let me tell you who I have a problem with. I have a problem with, you see, the compound Maroon chief, not the compound Maroons, because these are people who live their normal lives, right? The farm, they live their normal lives. These people don't care about no Moorish science and sovereign citizen and a compound state is sovereign and they are indigenous. These average persons up there do not care about those labels. They see themselves as Jamaicans. They have Jamaican birth paper. They have Jamaican passport, right? They have Jamaican driver's license. They go to Jamaican run schools. Everything about them is Jamaican. So these people, them not really care about talking about they are Moors and they are sovereign and, status in law and Black's Law Dictionary and those things. But the leadership up there, right? How them man they make him win, we don't know how really go on. But the leadership up there now, these people are separatists. They say they're separate from Jamaica. They're not a part of Jamaica. And they are sovereign and indigenous and all those things, right? And they deliberately agitate against the government too, right? The ones who, notice the ones who was a Maroon thing, Sizzler, Spragga Benz them, even Buju, remember Buju did get himself tangled up in this Maroon thing with them too, And when they were trying to overthrow the colonel in Moortown, a police turned them back on election day. Buju, the great Buju. So I'm just saying he got entangled with them as well too. Spragga Benz, they said they designate him ambassador to the UK with letter to go issue and drop off to the king or whatever. That does, I don't know if that get to Spragga head or what, but Spragga Benz is really, really being sued up out there these days. Nothing is wrong if you want to identify as sovereign and Spragga Benz L or Spragga Benz LB and all those things. But at the same time, it's like you're deliberately attacking, the government. All right, government should get called out, no doubt about it. When it's justifiable. That's just my take on things as well. Remember to just drop a like on the stream, Delroy Stewart, big up yourself, respect for the check-in, my general. Yeah, man. Big up to Edwin Graham. Yeah, man, respect. More life, big up yourself, my general. Big up to all of the people who check in. Big up to everyone who leave a like. That is code. Vioni all. Yeah, man, big up yourself, my sister. Yeah, so we have that. Spragga Benz called the Prime Minister Serpent, Spragga Benz called the Prime Minister Serpent. Spragga Benz say, boy, Spragga Benz post up some photo with Prime Minister in Israel at the Wailing Wall, you know, and things like that, and some photos with him and the Israeli Prime Minister, you know, and you know, say right now in our world politics, and I don't speak about it, because I want to keep my little platform, you see. So in world politics now, you know, yeah, with the international court, there's an arrest warrant for the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, right? There's an arrest warrant for him issued by the International Criminal Court. So in other words, Spragga Benz, I say, Andrew unless a link with quote unquote war criminal and whatever. But you know, Spragga Benz, you know, as I say again, his position is more of, you know, yeah, man, I hatred for, well, I don't know if it's Andrew Onless personally or the JLP, but his actions is like, yo, against Andrew Onless. But at least if you have to present an argument, probably, you know, make it plausible still and not based on conspiracy theory. You know, Spragga Benz a question the storm, which is Sizzler, a question the storm as well. To, you know, to put some conspiracy twist to things as well. And, you know, big up to Sizzler still, you know, in putting in the work, and we see him a playing part as a humanitarian. But, you know, yeah, to just throw the conspiracy out there without any, you know, facts to quote unquote validate your argument, sometimes you really look away still. Carla Messiah, big up yourself, you know. Naibe's in the building. Yeah, man, big up and respect every time. You know, respect to everybody we're checking. All right, so here we go now. Let me just read this article. This is from a Nationwide News, you know, right? This is from Nationwide News, right? So the headline says PNP rejects invite to sit on Melissa Relief Committee. And it says the parliamentary opposition has refused to allow any of its members to sit on a joint select committee being established to oversee the Hurricane Melissa relief effort. Leader of opposition business, Philip Palwell, made the position known in a letter to his government counterpart, Floyd Green. Minister Green, right? I remember still, you know. Remember Floyd Green, you know. Floyd Green, you know, so in England, Boris Johnson, he was the UK Prime Minister, and he had to resign because during the C-19, the big C lockdown, right? Him did break the rules. If you remember, you know, wasn't it Floyd Green who was breaking the C-19, CV-19 rules, and as such was fired by Andrew Onless? Can someone in the chat correct me on that one? Wasn't it Floyd Green flaunting the COVID-19 rules when them out there lock up people left, right, and center for breaching the rules and things like that? Floyd Green was caught. You get what I say? Yes, breaking the rules. And you know what's funny? Even though it was crystal clear, no charges were laid against him. Remember, you know, this man was caught breaking the rules. Caught breaking the rules, and everybody else, yeah, man, then get locked up on them something, them, man. What you say, man? During the Big C, police used to look for people for run down and lock up. Another joke thing when I curfew time. So I'm just saying, with Boris Johnson as the Prime Minister of the UK, he had to step down because he was breaking the rules. Floyd Green broke the rules, Andrew Onless got called out on it, him fire him, and whatever. They say Floyd Green resigned, but we know how that go, right? And then Andrew Onless brought him back, put him over constituency and everything, right? Yeah, remember, you know, he brought him back in his ministry and all those things, and then find a constituency and put him as well and them something there. And now he's a minister, you know, and he's also a member of parliament. So I'm just showing you sometimes these are the things why I have to look at politics, you know, with a grain of salt, because truth be told, Floyd Green being forced to resign or was fired, Andrew Onless telling him, say, you have to leave town. Yeah, because you break the rules. And this is a man where in a parliament now I set rules and stuff like that and become a lawmaker as well. So that's the difference with even like international politics. Right now, the right now, the head of the BBC, there's a big controversy going on right now. The head of the BBC has resigned. You know why? The BBC doctored a President Trump speech to make it look like, say, the January 16th, indeed encourage the people to go do what them do at the Capitol building. Doctored it. It was doctored. And it was revealed now, Trump planned to sue them too. Because Trump did threaten to sue them for $1 billion. And I think his lawyer, they're going to go ahead with the lawsuit. So it just goes to show again, when media houses spread propaganda, one day they'll get caught. And we see how much of them got caught with the whole Dominion machine scandal there and them something. The whole heap of them. Trump pardon, whole heap of them now, you know. Rudy Giuliani, the whole of them. Sidney Powell, him pardon the whole of them. No. But they were charged and sent to all serve jail time and one bag of something, man. People get sued, lose a lot of money. So my point is the BBC is in shambles right now because they doctored the footage to make it appear as if Trump are telling the man them to go do that. You get what I say? So when you look at politics in general, right? Yeah, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and you have some people who are in certain positions. Them just know, them not wait until they get fired. Them just resign. So my point is, fly green, break the rules during Big C, and here he is now as a member of parliament and a minister as well. But let me continue. Right. Minister Green read out the letter in the parliamentary record on Tuesday. So Mr. Palwell gave Mr. Green the letter notifying them that no PNP members will be allowed on that joint select committee. Reason being, the Public Accounts Committee is already the body with oversight for government spending. So let's continue. It should be noted that the Public Administration and Appropriations Committee, PAAC, is chaired by a Member of Parliament for South Manchester, the People's National Party, Peter Bunting. So Peter Bunting already chaired the Public Accounts Committee, where them oversee government spending. Palwell also argued that a joint select committee, including Senate members, would be unprecedented. All right, cool, because Mr. Palwell argued the Joint Select Committee was announced by Prime Minister Andrew Holness last week as a means of providing parliamentary oversight for Hurricane Melissa related measures. But the Public Administration and Appropriations Committee, that is the body that is responsible for that, right? The oversight and relief means what is being spent on all those things. Yes. So the PAAC is the body that would have that responsibility now. So, I mean, if they had a next committee with just PNP and JLP members of parliament or, you know, members of the house or whatever, it's the same thing as the PAC. It's like something mirroring the PAC. And I don't think that was a good idea too, because Mr. Palwell, right? If that is created, that means that the PAC not serve no purpose in overseeing that aspect of things. So at the end of the day, still, it is a slick way. Hey, I'm telling you, know, these politicians are very crafty. Because watch this now. The PNP is not the ones who will be chairing this committee. However, the PAAC is already chaired by a PNP member in Peter Bunting. So creating this committee now, the PAAC, yeah, man, they wouldn't really have that oversight of even this committee in terms of, say, they are getting day-to-day updates and things like that. It would bypass the PAC from that regard. But the PAC, you know, ultimately have that oversight over government spending. So, you know, Palwell was saying that we are told them that we want to add, you know, private citizens and, you know, the private sector, you know, corporate Jamaica, things like that. So at least, you know, you have a more balanced thing. I don't think it should be JLP and PNP alone. For true, there should be the private sector and there should be members of the public. You know, yeah, man, trustworthy people we know should be on this committee as well. I agree with that. All right. Minister Green expressed his disappointment with the opposition position. He noted that the position is at odds with the call for greater oversight of the relief efforts. That call, he says, came from opposition leader Mark Golding, Floyd Green, leader of government business in the House of Representatives. He says the committee will push on with its mandate even in the absence of opposition members. All right, so this is where they are at in this conversation here, right? Yeah, man. Trendsetter, you know what's going on. Big up. Kenny Marshall, manners and respect, you know. JA Mexi TV. Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up. BMF Entertainment, where say, can someone point out all the great things the Prime Minister doing since the storm? People are cuss me. You get what I'm saying? Original Youth, this committee should be a bipartisan committee. And we're not talking about PNP and JLP members because the PAAC already has that. You understand what I say? So put members of the public, put private sector people. Yes, create that degree of neutrality and transparency. But at the same time as well, too, the relief and the whole supervision of things, yeah, the PAAC should have that oversight as well. So that's where I am at with that as well, you know. You know, truly, really and truly, I think Mr. Paulwell, yeah, man, he has a valid point. You get what I say? GW876 say, hey, him a big Xmas party, you know, Boris them did keep during, you know, COVID-19, you know. Yeah, and they found out way after. And when they found out he had to resign as Prime Minister, and as we say, we see politicians breach the COVID laws, brother, and Andrew Holness fire them, and at the same time, yes, no police never charged them under the Disaster Risk Management Act, and thousands of people were charged for the same thing where Fly Green do. And then after everything calmed down, he brought him back. Yes, so that is some of the reasons sometimes, yeah, me not too get too emotionally invested when it come on to the politics thing. Kid, big up yourself, you know. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. You know it go. You get what me I say? Alex Smith, yeah, the PAAC, yes, they are there to oversee government spending. So whether a donation or the public purse, yes, it's still government to spend it. That's what the PAAC is for. Anything government to spend, yes, they have that oversight. So I could have even one donation, I could have even one loan, right? And I could have even tax money. They have that oversight. So you saying it's donation, yeah, it doesn't matter in my view because the government is the one spending it. You understand what I say? But let me just you know, show the ones where Mr. Paulwell agrees about, because I think Mr. Paulwell is putting forward a valid argument here. So let me just show the audience what Mr. Paulwell is saying, you know, as it relates to what has been placed in the news. Because as I'm saying, politics is a thing, whereas, you know, people are very, very, very partisan and very tribal. For anyone who want to call in as well, now, they can feel free to engage. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. All right. So anybody who pass through YouTube, hear the conversation. If they want to check in, they can check in and, you know, share the perspectives. We don't have to agree, but we can respectfully, you know, engage as well, because the objective in these conversations is to edify the audience, and we can share with perspective, and we might not agree to. I just saw that one more time. But let me just, you know, play what Mr. Powell is saying.
Good afternoon. I'm extremely disappointed with Minister Floyd Green for raising a matter in Parliament yesterday, knowing fully well I had stepped out of the chamber and could not respond. He was disingenuous because he failed to communicate to the Parliament the full extent of the correspondence that was shared.
All right, so just for beginners, when you hear Mr. Paulwell say, you know, this is where you don't call being ambushed politically. Mr. Green knew that Mr. Paulwell was out the chamber and could not respond to anything at all. I remember Mr. Paulwell is the leader of government business. So he was not available. So Mr. Green said what he said and stuff like that. Now, when Mr. Paul says that a towncraft Mr. Green are used, because Mr. Green knew that he stepped out the chambers. So let's continue.
I wrote to him on the 7th of November expressing our view that it was unnecessary for there to be a joint select committee of the Parliament to provide oversight on the expenditures in relation to Hurricane Melissa. It's unnecessary because we already have the PAAC, which is chaired by the opposition, and we would do nothing to undermine that role. I wrote to him again.
All right, so you see what I go on, people. This new committee, this new committee would have bypassed the PAAC and the craft as well. Killy, big up, Absolutely, summer. Yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Respect. You get what I say? So what I'm saying is this now. This new committee would have definitely bypassed the PAAC because they will be arguing and say, well, this is not taxpayers' money, so to speak. These are donations. But here we go on. Yeah, the PAAC is government spending the money. And once it's the government spending it, whether donation or not, you of course give that responsibility to the PAAC. Don't try to bypass them on this one as well. No, don't try bypass and set up committee. Why you need a new parliament committee? We need transparency. So we need private sector individuals. We need the public in there. Yeah, we need even the clergy, the church people, and put them in there as well to let them sit at the table as well. We don't want a parliamentarians only committee when it comes on to this thing here. And that's what Mr. Paul is saying as well. So let's continue.
Again, on the 9th, Sunday, the 9th of November, providing further clarity on our call for a national body to do general oversight. And that body would comprise not only government and opposition, but the private sector, NGOs, and others. This was not to be a parliamentary group. It was to be a national body outside of Parliament. And that is how we believe you could achieve a united approach. The minister did not reveal this letter in his discussion in Parliament yesterday, and we believe that that is wrong. I intend now to publish all the correspondence so you can see that the opposition's position is quite clear and unequivocal. And we maintain the view that we should have this national body, and we will perform our role in the PAAC to provide oversight on these expenditures.
All right. So what Mr. Paul is saying is that the letter that was sent to Minister Green, he did not read that letter, right, or divulge it, where they were expressing that this should not be only a politician thing, right? There should be NGOs, which are what? Non-governmental organizations. There should be the private sector. There should be members of the public as well. So it should be like a national thing. I totally agree with that. Ryan Scott, big up yourself in a general. I totally agree that it should be, a combination of different people from different walks of life, so to speak, because the PAAC is already there to oversee government spending. So, yeah, we don't need an next committee with only parliamentarians to oversee government spending of the donations. No, we need the public involved. Yeah, man, we need NGOs involved. And we need the private sector involved as well. I totally agree with this. So, based on what Mr. Paul is saying, he notified Mr. Green in writing. And Mr. Green wait until him leave. And him they even read where him saying, him just said as the PNP has refused to be a part of this committee. And then people will make it look and say, boy, the PNP, them divisive and them a play politics. In this one, in this particular case as well, I will credit Mr. Powell on this one. Because, and it's the same problem with this constitutional reform committee thing as well, you know. The PNP wants to do away with the Privy Council, and the government is pro-Privy Council. And that's the reason why right now our constitutional amendment is still in limbo, because it requires the consensus of both parties, the PNP and the JLP. But it's all a little craft here and craft there. Because Mark Golan say him not vote for nothing or him not participate and support no reform unless them separate from, you get what me I say? Yeah, man. Them separate from the Privy Council and work with the Caribbean Court of Justice. So it's only political politics sometimes still, but Mr. Paulwell made it known to Minister Green that they want a committee with NGOs, the private sector, and, you know, members of the public as well, because it will reflect that unified approach to the oversight process and display a degree of impartiality, because you have whole heap of different people on that committee who are not politically influenced, who are not you know, representing a political agenda or have a confirmation bias because of their political affiliation. So I am saying is that Mr. Green now come and announce, boy, Mr. Powell send a PNP now go join this committee, you know. He just leave it dry there, so make it look like a mystery with PNP and make right so still. But really and truly, Mr. Powell has a valid point, and why they couldn't agree on this. This is something very, very simple, you know, for them to agree on, you know. I don't see why there would be an issue for the government to agree to that proposal by Mr. Powell. But here we go now. The PAAC and Mr. Bunting are the chairman. So you know, say him I go see everything we are going to as the chairman, right? If it's under his purview as the chairman of the PAAC. But if a new committee is formed, Bunting will not be the chairman. You understand what I say? So I want to like a craft and chess move we see people are trying to make, and it just shows that sometimes it reflects the lack of unity, and even instances where there can be a general consensus. I think this is very simple. This is the easiest agreement between both parties. Yeah, man, bring in private sector, no doubt about it. Even the chairman of the PSOJ and whoever else from private sector, put them on it. Put couple public sector people as well. People who in the public. We not talk like the people who work for the government, but like members of the public, right? Who, you know, are of reputable character. Of course, you can put them on it as well. And then you have PNP and JLP. So you have everybody on it. You get what I say? Spons Price, big up yourself in a manners and respect. You get what I say? These are nice, big up yourself. So what I'm saying is this now. Why would the government, knowing that the PAAC is the committee that has the oversight of government spending, want a next PAAC 2.0 with the mandate to supervise the billions that is being spent? Remember, people are enough money in our way, you know. I got spending a little bit of money in our way too for some people, but billions of dollars, yeah, man, enough money I spend. And here what? Not because a donation is not taxpayers' money, that means it should be a free for all and things like that. No, there should be oversight, because guess what? The people that donated the money, they donated the money so that the aid or the relief could be diverted or directed to the intended people or purpose. So at the end of the day, I don't see nothing wrong with both parties agreeing to the proposal that Mr. Powell put forward. That makes sense to me, you know. You get what I say? Kenny, right? They say sound like someone wants oops money missing. What I'm saying is, my general, politics again, What is, politics again. And it's a way of sidestepping the PAAC because Bunting is the chairman of that. All right, if you want to sidestep the PAAC, that's fine. Create a committee that is reflecting that national collective. Of course, 100%, that's the way it should be. It should reflect that national collective and national consensus, and it should reflect that level of impartiality. You can't say, all right, cool, private sector is on the committee, cool. Yeah, man, a couple church members or some members from the community, the religious community are on the board as well. A couple reputable, people. I'm just saying, I don't see nothing wrong with that as well. I don't see nothing wrong with that. And Mr. Palwell wrote them and presented that was not read out in Parliament. But at the same time, when Mr. Palwell gone, you kind of ambush him like that too. It's just like when a man dead and you start talk one bag of things about him. You say the worst thing what him do, and him David day after he can defend himself. You understand me? I said that's why them always say, yeah man, no speak nothing bad about the dead or whatever. Especially if it's something where you are just your word about and things like that, because they are not here to defend themselves. You get me? So yeah, man, you wait until the man leave. All right, wait till him come back then or something. Or read out what him say. Read out what him say. But Mr. Palwell's proposal, I think it's a fair one. And it just goes to show again how partisan things can be in the political arena. Because I don't disagree. You get what I say? All right. Why wasn't the suggestion to have other non-governmental agencies be included and the joint committee be in Palwell's response on Friday, November 7th? Is the PAAC only comprised of parliamentarians? Yes, the PAAC only comprises of parliamentarians. Yes, it's only parliamentarians. But Mr. Palwell made it clear that he made it known his position in writing. He never hold no face-to-face conversation and say, boy, Mr. Green, yeah, man, I don't think we need an ex-parliamentarian committee because we have one already with the PAAC. So let us put private sector, let us put the NGOs, and let us put public people as well on it. That's his position, though. He made it very clear.
Good afternoon. I'm extremely disappointed with Minister Floyd Green for raising a matter in Parliament yesterday, knowing fully well I had stepped out of the chamber and could not respond. He was disingenuous because he failed to communicate to the Parliament the full extent of the correspondence that was shared. I wrote to him on the 7th of November, expressing our view that it was unnecessary for there to be a joint select committee of the Parliament to provide oversight on the expenditures in relation to Hurricane Melissa. It's unnecessary because we already have the PAAC, which is chaired by the opposition.
All right, so Ms. T, all right, so you hear what he said there, right? That he made his position known. Yeah, he made his position known, and the letter is there. You get what I said? Yeah, so at the end of the day still, that is what he's saying here.
And we would do nothing to undermine that role. I wrote to him again on the 9th, Sunday, the 9th of November, providing further clarity on our call for a national body.
All right, so Mr. He said he wrote to him on the 9th, right? Clarifying their position. So, all right, if somebody want to challenge the 7th, he said he wrote back to them on the 9th, Sunday the 9th, Mr. right? Clarifying their position to say, well, here what? Non-governmental organizations should be on this committee. the private sector should be on this committee. Jamaicans from all walks of life, so to speak, should be on this committee, because it's a committee that should be impartial, and it's a committee that is focused on transparency and accountability with the spending of the proceeds, the aid, the donations, whatever. So on the 9th, he made his position very clear again. As he said, he clarified his position on the 9th.
To do general oversight. And that body would comprise not only government and opposition, but the private sector, NGOs, and others. This was not to be a parliamentary group. It was to be a national body outside of parliament. And that is how we believe you could achieve a united approach. The minister did not reveal this letter in his discussion in parliament yesterday, and we believe that that is wrong. I intend now to publish all the correspondence so you can see that the opposition's position is quite clear and unequivocal.
All right, so Mr. Powell is saying that he's gonna leak the tape, so to speak, for clarity. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So he is definitely going to reveal the details of his correspondence. So he's brave enough to say, me I go show the people them. Say, what I am saying is what we sent. And they are announced in a parliamentary committee when we made it clear to them that we don't want a exclusive parliamentary committee. Put other people on board. Make it inclusive. You get what I say? User OT7. Sometime with the YouTube name, if it was the name, I would have known the name, but I guess a whole heap of new people on YouTube say, sorry for Imhotep when Mr. Vegas done Imhotep. No, man. Me and Mr. Vegas, we can't disagree. We disagree all the while. We don't have to agree for everything. You get what I say? Yeah, man. A whole heap of time we disagree on things, man. A whole heap of time. And that not change nothing. The respect is there and will always be there. You get what I say? And yeah, that's fine, Mr. Vegas. Him support the JLP, and that's fine too. That not change nothing at all. Because at the end of the day, still, I'm gonna make true politics still. No, I don't think, no man, I don't think, no man. All right. Well, guess I go on. Ministry, I'm going to give that person a 5 second. You hear? Yeah, I'll give them some grace because I guess maybe they were being a bit sarcastic as well too. So I'm gonna give them some grace. You hear, Misty? Yeah, man, just pardon me, because me kind of understand the context as well in which it is said, because you know how it go, it's opposing views. It's opposing views, and that's fine. If Mr. Vegas' views is opposing to mine, that's okay as well too. I am sharing my perspective, and I am presenting what Mr. Paul will say as well. You get what I'm saying? So it's not me sharing my opinion per se in this matter. It's me pretty much I say, this is what Mr. Paul is saying, and Mr. Paul has threatened to release the Kraken. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, as me say, user, as me say, it's just a misunderstanding. Don't worry yourself. You just know, say, them the mads them out there, them sharp enough, say, anybody try if it's style or shade. Yeah, man, you know it go. Especially if, I don't know, regular people too. Yeah, when the new accounts them pop up and we see like a shade in a go on, of course, people will get a little breeze out to drink some water and know, say, don't disrespect the thing still, you see. But yeah, man, I will give you that grace knowing what you meant from my perspective still. But nothing is wrong. You get what I say? Mr. Paul will say he's going to release it. And yeah, we should hold Mr. Paulwell's feet to the fire, so to speak, because we want to see it, And truth be told as well. All right, truth be told. What is the problem with the government forming a committee that is reflecting national unity? You understand me? I say, user, just relax, all right? Just relax. It's not a matter of sense of humor. Just relax, all right? Yeah, man, you're there, so just make with us engage to edify. Don't worry about the moderators, them and stuff like that. But yeah, just take it easy. All right, so what I'm saying is that now, what is wrong with the request from the PNP to actually have, that bipartisan committee, a bipartisan committee where you can say, all right, private sector, what you are going to, Yeah, man. So any politics were played by any party, private sector is there. NGOs are there. Members of the clergy as well to put them on it too, man. I just saw that go more time, right? Yeah, put civic society on it and stuff like that. Yeah, man, put it. So at least, say it's not only a parliamentary committee, or this is not another parliamentary committee to oversee government spending. And they can't use the donation because the donation is to the government. And any donation is for the people, right? Any donation that is sent to the government is for the people. It's not the government's money per se. It's the people's money because it was sent to the government. So the government don't own no money. They don't control none of this money here. They don't have absolute control over this money at all. They don't. People donate. Of course, we want to see accountability and transparency. George, you know what's going on? You get what I say? Yeah, man. Totally agree, George. Yeah, we need that bipartisan committee. And we need that committee that's going to reflect a national consensus. Yeah, make it diverse. Why we need a next committee with politicians again? Only politicians again. Why we need a next one like that? You get what I say? 1 second there. Say, big up yourself, General King Vision. Yeah, I didn't think I read out this super chat. Him said conference room up again. I don't know what you mean still about that still. Is it? I don't know what we subscriber mood, my dog. No, man, me good man, is it? Me good man. I need to go in a subscriber mode. For what? I'm a good man, is it? Me just know say the genuine people will check in and share them perspectives. And that is that. Naibi said it's a shame. There's much work to be done. This back and forth should not be in play right now. But the thing is, Naibis, right? Mr. Paul presented a fair position that any committee that is being created now, it should reflect. It should be diverse. I agree. I say nothing wrong with that. And he wrote Mr. Green in a letter. Mr. Green, he put it to Mr. Green in writing, whether letter or email and both and whatever. He conveyed it to Mr. Green, right? Yes. So Mr. Green no read out nothing. As Mr. Paul when he said, Mr. Green, wait until him turn him back. And then he start talking about things. Just imagine, a person does wait until you turn your back, right? BMF, entertainment. Just imagine, you are amongst a group of people, and you might say, say, I run go and come back. And the moment you left, somebody just start slander. You say, yeah, this, say, yeah, that, and you are the worst thing. You are not even there to defend yourself or push back and say, no, man, you mean we have to lie for me about and nothing goes on. You're not there to defend yourself. It's the same thing we go on here, so in the context of things. Because Mr. Green wait until Mr. Paul turn him back. And then he might try if he push through a joint select committee, but it's parliamentarians only. When Mr. Paulwell's position is diversify the thing. Like, what is wrong with that? And remember, Mr. Green is reflecting Andrew Holness's position as well too. So why would even the Prime Minister endorse a committee of that nature? Because this committee would definitely circumvent the PAAC. And Mr. Bunting, as chairman, now go have no oversight over the committee there. Different committee that me general. Yeah. So, Mr. Bunting, I'm sorry, you do not have absolute oversight as chairman over here, so over the PAAC you do, but over here, so no, a new committee over here, so yeah, different chairman over here, so that's the whole issue right now. And this is the reason why I think sometimes people will say, well, government, yeah, man, them very, very tribal when them ready, right? And I mean, politics is a tribal thing. You know, government, when them ready, they will pull off some towncraft as well, too. Because this, in my view, is towncraft. It is towncraft. Because if the PNP has made their position clear, then at least you can let it be known for the record that the PNP has made this position clear. You just said the PNP refused to become a part of the committee. You know, the PNP has told their members not to, you know, sign up and become part of that committee. So that is the problem we have sometimes. We see a couple of days ago, Mr. Dwayne Vaza blame George Wright, saying, command their goods. Andrew Wallace had to correct him in Parliament and show, say, a liar tell. So sometimes them really get political. But I'm just gonna play, you know, I'm gonna play this video. You know, this is the new Director General of ADPEM. So he's the one that Andrew Wallace removed the long-standing one. Who would be the most experienced person, right? He never removed him before the election, you know. No, he removed him after the hurricane to scapegoat him. In terms of blame about poor response on them, something there. Because to remove him like that and put in this man here and then move that that portfolio from one ministry to put it in a year house, them say absolute power corrupt, you know. And me for one, I don't believe in nobody doing no more than 2 terms in a politics as leader of the country. You do your 2 terms and you keep it moving. I hear people about 4th term and 5th term and them something there. When I've seen the history of people in power for too long, they become dictators. It becomes a dictatorship. When people are in power for too long, it becomes a dictatorship. If you look at even places in Africa, yeah, man, you have man at 90 yard around the country for 30 years, 27 years, 25 years running the country. And at 91 years old, still a try run again for a 5th term and 6th term and things like that. Amending the constitution because you have the parliamentary majority there to do that, to extend the 6th term. So I'm just saying, absolute power, you know, corrupt. So I am not in support of no one person that serve no 4, 5 term and things like that. 2 term. If you even want to say 3 term, probably me will work with a 3 term. But how things stay now, how the constitution stay, one man can run this country for the next 30 years. Just one person being the leader. One person. Because they have the parliamentary majority. I don't agree with that thing. So what I am saying is that now, moving ADPEM is the wrong move at the wrong time. You're pretty much, you know, relegate the previous Director General who has been there for years around the thing at a critical time, shaking up a critical entity at a critical time. No, sir. That should have been done probably before the election. But the problem is everybody was caught off guard. Everybody, election watch, election. Conference here, conference there, conference everywhere. No preparedness. There was no preparations for the hurricane season. Drain now clean, nothing like that. I don't hear ADPEM say them have even 100 generators or 50 generators. I don't even hear ADPEM say them have even one pump. We can pump out the water, right? A lot of these areas that are flooded now, one gas pump couldn't have pump out some of the water, you know, to a different area where people might not live and whatever, you know. That's the truth, you know. Just pump the water elsewhere. I don't even see one pumper try pump no water anywhere at all. And we're talking about places that are flooded. You have places flooded out, and we don't have not even a couple water pumps we run off of gas to pump out the water from those places. You understand me? I say that's the reality of the things too. Kemar Walfall, anyway, go big up, you know. J Views, big up yourself, me general. So I'm just saying, you know, when you look at ADPEM, yeah, me not see ADPEM have nothing at all. Me not hear say ADPEM issue out 15. Oh, we had 50 generators. At least that ADPEM should have prior to even the storm. BMF, me not talk about the 400 and add when them get yet. You understand me? I say, me I talk about what they should have had as a disaster. Well, remember, you know, disaster preparedness and emergency management. So you prepare for the disaster as best as you can. As ADPEM, of course, every storm, every hurricane, one thing is for sure. If we're not sure about nothing else, we sure say places are going to lose power. We're certain about that. Any hurricane, we're certain about that. If we want to argue and say, well, no pipe no must get bust underground and water go in a pipe and things like that. All right, cool. If you want to argue that, I'm not going to argue against that. But one thing is for sure. As me tell you, say, as sure as the sunshine, power will be lost in a Jamaica. We're sure about that. And we don't see ADPEM with even 150 or 100 generator that they had. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So at the end of the day, still, you know, these are the issues we have to point out. But the problem is everybody had on blinkers because it was election. Election time. Nobody never paying attention to the storm. Pay a conference and, you know, yeah, man, money have to spend on them sitting there, man. Everybody in their colors up until September the 3rd. So and even after the 3rd, there was still no preparation mode. No preparation mode whatsoever. We saw no preparation mode. Did anybody see any preparation mode for the hurricane season? No. And it shows because a couple days prior to Melissa, you see one bag of place a clean up and some bush a chop down from some gully where you know say, I know 6 months ago or 5 months ago, them the place that grew up. A long time them place the bush up bad. You understand me? I say. So at the end of the day, no preparation. And it just goes to show that them say when you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail. And that's the reason why the government's response, it really look away. And now we see them gone in the House of Parliament now create more politics and more mischief when, you know, it's a matter where Mr. Paul will say, let it be a committee that reflects the collective. Put the NGOs, then put private sector on it, put other members of the public on it. You know, yes, make it reflect that transparency there and that national unity. All right, let me just play this video and then, you know, JViews check in. So me give my little piece of the mic. So this is the new person where Andrew Onless has replaced the previous director general with, and still don't trust this man to leave back the ministry, leave this department back in the ministry that it was before. No, and put it under the office of the prime minister. And it don't look good at this point in time. You know, yeah, Andrew Onless can take over everything, especially emergency response. That should appear impartial, man. We know it's the government nonetheless, but it should be impartial. Andrew Onless going to run the affairs of the country, focus on relief and all those things. You as commander-in-chief still have that oversight, you know, as to what's going on with ADPEM as well. You know, so even him, after give a report, a weekly report, daily report, whatever it is, yeah, he reports to you as well as the prime minister and the commander-in-chief. So replacing him and putting in this man, and don't even trust this man. You understand what I say? So let me just play where, you know, he is saying, commander Alvin Gale. So he's a military man that they brought in. You get what I say? So let me just play these people.
It's a multinational, multi-agency relief operation post-Hurricane Melissa. And pardon me if I run through or skip over some of the things Minister already mentioned. But first and foremost, as usual, I want us to remember and hold dear the families of the 45 who have passed. We will remember them. 15 persons have been reported missing. The JCF continues their process of verification through a series of welfare checks.
All right. 45. They say 45 persons have died so far. 15 are missing, right? That's a lot of people. I honestly expected a National Day of Mourning. I expected that. A National Day of Mourning, yeah, man, because it's a lot of loss of life, this. 45, and then say 15 missing. So, in other words, they're saying that the numbers can rise. They're saying that the JDF is doing welfare checks. The JDF is doing welfare checks, right? So, that is commendable. But 45 persons have lost their lives. That's a lot. That's really a lot. And I'm pretty sure if they do a proper investigation, it will show that some of it was preventable. You understand what I say? Yeah, you can't prevent the impact of a hurricane, but you can mitigate against, you know, the loss of life and things like that still. Just like our man will button down and say, "Macha, if you mitigate against the loss of property, yeah, you can mitigate the loss of life based on how you act and how you prepare and things like that still." Because anyways,
More than 130 buildings have sustained some level of damage, ranging from partial roof loss to complete collapse, while some 30,000 households have been displaced. Just over 182 communities have been officially recorded as having sustained damage, primarily in Western Jamaica, bearing the brunt of the impacts. Currently, some 88 shelters remain open, with just across 9 parishes, with just over 1,100 persons remaining in these shelters. While some persons have remained home, many continue to rely on the shelters as we work to restore access and provide restoration to damaged homes. I'm happy to report, however, that we are in touch with more than 90% of the shelters in Western Jamaica.
All right, so you know, he's talking, and you know, he might read from the script as well too. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna nitpick. I mean, just feel like, say, as director generally, you're supposed to have that retained and can't even talk it because you experience it. Because when you experience it, you know, like that, you know it, you can talk it. But at the end of the day, if whether you write that script there or somebody else write it, cool. They are in contact with, what they say, what, 90% of the shelters? 90%. 15, 16 days in. Small Jamaica. Little Jamaica, you know. They are not in contact with, let's say, 10% of the shelters. 15 days in. That can't look good. In my view, that can't look good, man. Because we're not talking about 2-3 days after. 15 days in. I got 16 days, something like that. And 90%, that's the ones that you're in contact with. You don't have no contact with the next 10%. Yeah, that can't make no sense right now in a little Jamaica, man. When they make it look like, say, Jamaica is the size of Australia or Russia or, you know, over America side there. So no make Jamaica look big now, you know, man. 15 days, how you can establish contact? 15 days? Me not think that look good still. But let's continue.
In terms of community access, there are currently 2 communities which we have classified as marooned. To be clear, maroon communities refer only to communities that are completely cut off and solely accessible by air, where no road, be it double or single access, is available. These communities can only be reached by air. The 2 communities this morning are Petersville in Westmoreland and Duckets in St. James. The 2 maroon communities did receive drops yesterday, and I'm assured by the time I'm speaking this morning, we'll also do 2 other helicopter lifts into those communities. A rising water still continues to affect the communities of Content District, Comfort and Evergreen in Manchester, and Brighton in St. Elizabeth. Today, we'll also commence publishing the list of Maroon communities and also priority communities.
All right, so you see right there, so now, when you're telling us that rising waters and all rain a fall now and all kind of something, right? I expect you to tell us that you guys have deployed pumps to pump out the water to certain areas, right? That are not like, say, nobody no live there and the water can be diverted by the use of pumps. Because waiting on the water to recede, that's crazy. So at least if you're going to tell we the people about places where flood out, tell we say, want to deploy some pumps, gasoline pumps to pump out the water them and things like that. 15 days in, and you don't have contact with everybody. 15 days in. That really look away still. But let me just finish this then.
The ODPEM will commence publishing also planned relief supplies, such that across the nation our national efforts can be synchronized. I'll pause.
Can be synchronized after 15 days in, it should have been synchronized. I don't think after 15 days, it's not synchronized. Yeah, it should have been synchronized from day 1 after. As a matter of fact, even during the whole hurricane, right? You're synchronizing everything. So day 1, boots on the ground, mobilize. Buses of people, saw. Every man who have backhoe, outer road. National cleanup day. We attack this thing, find the people, if it's even for walk 10 miles, we're finding the people, bringing in search and rescue. Yeah, man, search and rescue, man. Where the search and rescue are going? I mean, I really see the search and rescue like that. And we talk about from the government, we don't talk about from the volunteers and the NGOs. That is good help, but that's a drop in the bucket when you look at the grand scheme of things in terms of the destruction. So when the government search and rescue teams them there, where they are out in the bushes and them something that look for people in the rural areas there, walking all 10, 20 miles. You understand me? I say, I don't hear say the helicopter drop off search and rescue people. I mean, I understand say food is essential, no doubt. But search and rescue people supposed to in these places 15 days in. Jamaica is not that big for places to be out of contact, especially shelters like that. Yeah, I strongly believe that 15 days in, yeah, everything should have synchronized already.
Here just to indicate some weather details as we move into the middle of this week. The current weather forecast is for periods of showers and isolated thunderstorms to affect primarily sections of northern parishes beginning this afternoon and continuing to Thursday morning. Isolated showers and thunderstorms are likely across southwestern parishes during this time. Additionally, gusty winds expected across northern parishes on Tuesday and Wednesday. The key messages here being that while significant rainfall is not expected, ongoing relief operations, particularly in the northern parishes, could be hampered by intermittent showers and thunderstorms through Thursday. These showers and thunderstorms may be heavy at times. Wind impacts may also impact the relief efforts. Weather conditions are forecasted to improve significantly through the course of Friday, with fair to partly conditions expected. In terms of critical services, the JPS is on board now. They will report the National Water Commission measures as announced before. Just over 72% of customers are back with water. As at last evening at 10 p.m., some 34 roadways remain completely blocked, and the NAA continues to work to bring access to these roadways.
All right, so 34 roadways still blocked. Yeah, 34. I mean, like 15 days in. Yeah, man, I say, man, if you mobilize better than that still, I'm pretty sure that 34 roadways would clear up long time. You understand me? I said, joy is precious. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. You get what I say? Razatak said the man them a talk like is a continent them a deal with. Yeah, you know, say, to be honest with them in general, yeah, me really feel like say the man them a deal with this thing like a one whole, like a 1 million square miles or something like that them a deal with. Because I mean 15 days in and contact now established with all shelters. A little Jamaica, you know. You have helicopters, you know. And you have maps and you have the GPS and everything. So when you can know, it's all right. From day one, the objective is to establish contact with all shelters from day one after the storm. You try to establish contact with all shelters so you have people in a ADPEM deal with that. And if there's anybody who not in a contact with, you don't have to go, an emergency, you don't have to go find them. One way or the other, quick and fast. And 15 days in, yeah, 10%. They don't know if the people are alive or the people pass away. Yeah, that don't look good still. It's not a good look and it might sound away, but it's just the truth. Yeah, Gavil, me see you saying in the chat, say you want to ask a question. You can go to and ask a question, I'm Gavil, man. All right, let me see if I have anything else to say. And then we get J views the mic.
Our 2 major telecom providers are well in excess of 50% of their restoration efforts, or persons back in mobile service. Relief and logistics matters. To date, over 80,000 care packages have been delivered to the national system, just over 500,000 meals. Since our last press briefing, just about 190 flight hours have been utilized to deliver just over 60 relief supply drops, and we will continue to press hard on this effort. The ADPEM continues to direct and coordinate efforts among government agencies, local authorities, the private sector, and international partners to ensure that the aid is equitably distributed in an efficiently coordinated process, thereby preventing wastage, leakage, or diversion. The development of a disaster relief inventory management.
All right, so wastage part, I understand. Leakage part now, you know, really understand the leakage part there still. You know, really understand that part there still. But as I say, I expected you to tell us what you're doing in terms of being proactive. Place flood out, the places them flood out, more rain expected. Yeah, man, the pumps them should have up there. I run and I divert the water to try to make it recede. Because it's not gonna recede for now. The soil is still wet. You get what I say? Whole of water under the earth. So that's not gonna recede so quickly.
The system is in the final phase of testing, and we expect it to roll out across all our warehouses this week. This will aid in our accountability framework. To date, locally and overseas combined, just over 14,000 donors have inputted cash to our systems with just over $400 million in those systems. The ADPEM, on behalf of the government of Jamaica, has also received into our stores just over $500 million worth of aid, with over 80% rate of distribution for the relief items. As we move into the restoration phase or the recovery phase, we'll be pushing out more items from that package. We've also received some significant support from our partner nations and organizations. I will refrain from listing them all here. The partnerships have generally provided aircraft services, field hospitals, food aid, mapping aid, search and rescue services, operational and logistic supports, all of which are critical to the current relief efforts. In closing, I'll indicate that the past 2 weeks have tested our strength, resolve, but our unity and our discipline and compassion has carried us through.
All right. That part they can talk, you know, talk from the heart still and stuff like that still. But I totally understand. A press conference and you know it go. You know, you read from a document and deal with it this up. All right. J views. Yeah, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say in general.
Yo, big up, you know. Big up, you know. You might know, say, big up all who in the chat. You may know, say, I doze off and I look on the time and I say, I did. But my circle up on YouTube, I say, come on. Yeah, I look at me see you live, I'm sorry, I jump on. I'm a big up. Yeah, you know, I like to you. I'm probably, and the funny thing is, you know, so we that talk about this few days ago now, and the whole aspect of the the ODPM and the reason why the government made the changes. And I was able to listen to George Davis on Nationwide this morning, and he brought up a 2024 report from the Auditor General, that Pamela Monroe Ellis, pertaining to, and the funny thing is, so I'm not really hear anybody much talk about the findings and the inefficiency of ADPEM, and it highlights several inefficiency in the 2024 finding in terms of performance, in terms of supplies, up to 400 million release supplies lost to due poor storage aspect. Failure of replacing them air conditioned unit in that aspect of cost overrun. So I read that things, Imo, and stuff like that. So the body has been inefficient from you would have seen maybe from 2 or 3 years, or maybe a bit longer. But say these reports, audit finding them take a while, and them have to go through and see how the entity runs and all of that. So I would have said to you the last time I was on this program that there must be a reason why the Prime Minister would have made the changes. Seeing that, yes, ADPEM has been good over the years, but it has been stalled based on the fact that it has been lacking in terms of good structure, governance, performance, and otherwise. And seeing fit that now you're in a point where you deal with a catastrophic event like a category 5, you have to really tell yourself, so guess what, this body is not in a capability to take on this, and definitely would have to make the changes, because guess what, if you don't make the change and still use the body, it's either you still take the licks, because people going to say, guess what, and the funny thing is, I've not heard anybody mentioning this audit. And the funny thing is, the audit, I think there's a lot more in the audit, but it was just what really revealed. So me I basically when I said to you, it wouldn't make any sense that you would have used a body that has inefficiencies to try to fix a major problem that we're dealing with. Because people going to say, what, the audit is out and you're still utilizing the same people to fix fix a problem and stuff like that. So I would have agreed that the change would have been necessary. Whether or not it may seem a way, but you have to do something as a leader and make the necessary changes. Pertaining to some aspect, the based off of what I've been listening to recently, there has been some more headway in terms of the relief effort and doing things to get it right. In terms of, I heard the speak about the whole aspect of pumping water. I'm going to agree with it, because if you follow and listen and see some of the footage coming out of like Manchester, where is a large body of area. I mean, the water would have cover several, maybe up to 10 houses. And the funny thing is, the water is rising. The water is not like it's not like a small trickle of water. The water is coming from maybe up a water source, a hill, something, and the water is rising where them literally have to tell people, say, guess what? These houses only can't go back in the house. And the funny thing is, there's more forecast for rain. So yes, you can get a pump, but I don't think a pump in its design state so that able to do not much, based off of the fact that the earth is saturated, the groundwater is full, or the water table, plus there's more rain in the forecast, knowing that we're almost in the season where it's cool, the place is well cool and all that though. So I don't really think that the pump's going to really make much of a difference. You understand? In areas where we're going to have. Mm-hmm.
Now I'm saying, sorry, the pumps could make a difference, right? Whether it's major, it depends on how much pumps are utilized. But what I'm saying is this now, in any disaster, right, and there's a lot of flooding, when it comes down to emergency response, of course, that should be a part of the response mechanism to certain areas where water settle. If you can pump the water over other areas where it's not settled like that, of course, you divert the water, because you have sometimes a lot of these rural areas, you have mountain and valleys and stuff like that. One place flood out because one valley, and you have one next spot where water could definitely go. So I'm saying applying pumps doesn't hurt in terms of trying to get rid of the water, because you know the water now go recede like that because the table done full up already and things like that. But so pumps should be a consideration still. Water pumps should be a consideration to apply in these scenarios as well still.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying it wouldn't, I shouldn't be considered, but but based off of what, so I don't know. There's actually a footage with that with I'm trying to remember the place in a Manchester, and based off of the video, I count over almost more than 10 houses. And a matter of fact, it's a very large body of water. I'm gonna tell you, say the water reach up to the house tops, the roof in at the house. And I'm looking at it, like the land is so contoured, you can actually see it's like a real deep sink. The houses are built. You understand? And I'm saying, if it be this case that the water is rising based off of rainfall, plus the water table is full, I don't know where they're going to send that water. And maybe who knows, them going to send the water, they go somewhere else, no, if it affect someone else. So
But there are many ways, the general. What's this now, Remember, you can have trucks, brother, where you chuck out the water and with a pump in, and you can have areas where you can pump the water out into. So I'm saying using a pump, because no matter where you flood out, you have spaces, you always have one space, whether further or whatever, right, where you can definitely divert some of the water too. Because leaving the place flood out like that, you don't even know who are in those houses. That's the truth, enough people get trapped in them houses, brother. All right, that's someone was saying the place name content in Manchester. Even Manchester, there's not a lot of conversation around it. Nobody never really talk about Mobile like that and Hanover and them place there, There's not a lot of conversation about them parishes there too, and those places are places that are affected too, I understand, say, the attention and the whole type of trending thing might be towards St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland, but Manchester places got affected severely, St. James and Hanover as well too got affected. But I'm just saying, pumping out water from flooded areas, it should be a food for thought, that should be applied when it comes on to places being flooded out, and you have the emergency response, and a lot of houses are flooded out, and you don't even know who in it are, if people in there and can't get out and things like that. So applying that, knowing the water not gonna recede that quickly, nothing wrong with that. You get what I say? I noticed that ADPEM, them not have no generators like that. I hear they say they get 500 million worth of aid, right? All right. What them did have? I don't see ADPEM. I say we distributed 400 million worth of aid already, and we have another 500 in our warehouses or in our inventory. It would be good to hear ADPEM saying that 15 days after a storm or a hurricane, we distributed 1 billion worth of aid, right? And I've gotten another 500 million, which we will be distributing shortly. Them language there wouldn't really satisfy the people. So telling us that you're going to get 500 million aid, what did that do before? Want to get that? And here go on now. See where someone, I think it's Michael Brown, say nationwide them compromise and whatever. Meaning said as them a mouthpiece with the JLP. Well, some people can argue that, right? Here
No, no. Well, guess what? No. That person there, tell a person forgot to do some research because the auditor general, the audit is right now. I'm looking at my phone screen right now.
I'm not challenging that.
Stuff like that
No,
and all
man.
that though. So that
Dave Bruce,
person
don't listen to
just
that, Mr. Aaron, man. Don't listen to that.
yeah,
What I was gonna say is
yeah.
this now. Whether somebody wants a nationwide a mouthpiece or not, if it's the truth, it's the truth.
No, man, but yeah,
Boils down to that.
yeah, man, but the person cannot just make that claim without not doing them research. Because what I'm saying to you, the
It's a
funny
fact.
thing is it,
It is a fact.
no, man, no. When I'm not even going to say Emma because not because I mentioned the whole aspect. Because what I'm saying to you, everybody have been talking about the whole shift from the ODPM from where it was to. But what I'm saying to you, no one did not mention about this audit that was done from 2020, done 2024. No,
Right.
there's no much speaking of no. There's no much speaking. So I'm saying to you, the whole fact that I was listening to them this morning and they spoke about it, and I never just take it as face value. I went and I did my research, and the audit even the audit clearly state, over $4 million of relief supply, was lost due to inadequate storage allowing mold and pest damage. So that can answer some of your this can answer some of your questions. What they had before they may not had because maybe because of poor storage or them they keep the things them. Well, a 4 million, well, it didn't state what was it damage, but $4 million worth of goods is enough that for damage and cause a concern. Or were they keeping the stuff that they were allocating in terms of for relief and natural disaster preparedness? So we have to look on it in a different manner.
All right. So you might say, well, here we go now. Firing or say no, not a firing, but you kind of throw the man under the bus at a critical time. You really make him look embarrassed. He's the man who has been at the helm for so long, right? That report came out when?
The report. All right, let me tell you.
It came out after the storm or before?
All right, can I tell you something? So the report came out 2 days ago. A matter of fact, it's on the Gleaner.
The report
so the Gleaner so the Gleaner have an article 2 days ago. I'm seeing 3 days ago. So the Gleaner have an article about it 2 days ago. And all of that though. But this report, and the thing is, this finding, so the 2024 finding that pick up to identify things from around 2020, 2019. You understand?
Right. So that means a long time this man or the report is reflecting some issues, right?
Yeah, with that recognize that the body is inefficient. Just straightforward. The body is inefficient. In terms of how it is handling disaster preparedness, or it is keeping the relief supplies, or it is handling even them. All right, so it even state that so there was a failure to replace a main IT server which had reached the end of its shelf life from 2019, resulting to off-site IT backup system becoming inactive. So basically mean in terms of them capability, in terms of network, and them some of them would have a lot of little problem. So you see, the nutshell is that you could not use the ODPM in the current state. Yes, and probably they should have probably do something before that, but it would have been foolhardy if you will really use the ODPM in its current state and not make some changes, because guess what? If you didn't make the change and use them now, you're going to be get a flack in. Because people going to say, well, the report is here. Why you did not do something? So when them say 6 or 1.5 dozen other.
Right. So that means that this man has been incompetent for a while. It's not like during Melissa or after Melissa. He has
All right,
been
I'm gonna read that part of
incompetent
it.
and verily.
I'm
No,
gonna, so I'm
I
gonna,
actually have it, I actually have it.
you have it.
I have the report itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have the
All right.
report.
So all right. So there's a part of the report where it state that they got $32.84 million to replace an air conditioned central unit, and they did not use them. Never, basically, they didn't use the money to replace the air conditioning unit.
Right. So guess
And
what?
the funds was remain unused for over 5 years,
Right.
leading to them have to close down the office,
Yeah,
them
so how the
building.
government no know about what's going on after 5 years or so long?
You
Because
understand?
that the government should know, because the local government it's actually in, isn't it?
It was in the local
Yeah,
government. I
before
think it was in the
R0BBED
local government.
oversee in place, but I'm just saying. So that means that really and truly, Mr. Mackenzie also bear some responsibility. But again, no, that director general, he might go be the fall guy there still. Because at the end of the day, still my general, even those goods were lost and things like that, can also be an indication of no inspection not even go on by the health authorities to establish the boy what is good and what is not, and them something. But now garden warehouse there, like nobody them places lock up. The garden place and now pay a cobweb and them something there. So you find out and say, when was it last inspected by the health authorities? That might open a can of worms as well. But again, now that's in Mr. Mackenzie portfolio, and that I go on a film portfolio, and him no know say that I go on, or they know what's going on and them never move the man. Then wait until when we get a category 5. You get what I say? And then they move him. So I'm putting him at one place and then still not trust the next man we are put there. When in the face of the public, to actually to create public confidence, because in a disaster, it's important for government to also display public confidence or do things that will make the public be confident of and say, yes, we are confident that the government through the ADPEM will definitely deal with this relief process in an expeditious way, which we have not seen at all. But that was the expectation. So you need that confidence. So when you sure say, I move this man because one, evidently he's not competent enough to handle this situation, but he was in there up until all the day of the storm and things like that. So clearly he was deemed competent enough to deal with this one. After the storm land, they say, all right, no, we have to go remove him. What was the explanation? What was the explanation for removing him by the Prime Minister, J Views?
Well, the Prime Minister would have made it clear that he would have, I think he said, more likely of the running, the institution hasn't gotten any talent over time change in terms of leadership. But let me tell you something. If somebody, for me, we're used to work in government, I can tell you that all across the public sector, inefficiency is like crazy. And when I'm talking inefficiency, I'm talking from the board, from the people who are put in place in charge of the board of a lot of these government agencies. You understand? There's so many inefficiencies. I'm telling you, all cost overrun, wastage. You understand? So reading this report, it doesn't really faze me, because what if you work in the public sector, in all class, you would buck up on these inefficiencies, wastage, cost overrun. The board, the people who chair the board of most of these public sector, they are some big respectable people, but people when we're not really too business, them just come and them sit down, and they and the management and the CEO is like they're in two separate worlds. You understand? And you have no accountability from the board, come down to the CEO, and then you had it to the who's in charge of the portfolio in which these government entity fall under. It's in a really surprising Imo. I'm
Right,
telling you.
but the thing is, that them say heavy is the head that wears the crown. And if there's a failure from ADPEM, it's not the Director General alone, but the other people where the Director General report to. That's the truth of the matter too. Because him don't report to himself. Him have to report to the local government minister office. So clearly, somebody didn't have their eye on the ball. Because if this report is highlighting so many inefficiencies, and then I remember they were talking about, Andrew Wallace was saying that he said something that was considered condescending towards the civil servants, right? But he was talking about attracting the agency, not being able to attract the best talents. So I'm just saying, if we have an agency we can't attract the best talent, when we talk about emergency response, that is cause of concern. So I'm saying somebody was not supervising or say micromanaging the Director General because he no report to himself. But again, no, somebody can also be the fall guy where you get moved out of the way. I see where George is saying that at the press conference, he was about to say something and Desmond McKenzie took the mic from him. Listen to me, he is allowed to speak on behalf of ADPEM, and as me say, even during the storm there, one would expect one would expect ADPEM a daily briefing. You see the 5 days prior to, daily briefing from ADPEM. Every day briefing from ADPEM. Press briefing from ADPEM. Update the people and what's going on, what your preparations are, what you're doing here and there, how much generator you actually have on standby. You get what I'm saying? Because you know what's a power go. You don't have none. You tell we now, so we get 500 million worth of relief. We don't hear say we no issue out 500 million worth of supplies, and we no issue them too. Yeah, you mentioning that so far there have been 80,000 packages from the government and whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, still, we want to know where we no give out. Where we no give out, because members say you have whole heap of groups and organizations that partner with the government too. And a goon the aid so you can distribute it too. You have big NGOs where goon aid. So we need to know how much uno give out, right? How much have been issued out by private partners or NGOs. And them details there. It clearly there is not that breakdown to give the people that data. I understand the 80,000 when them say what? Almost was I say what? 500,000 meals so far and things like that. Cool. Because World Kitchen, I tell them how much them deal with. That's fine. But like in terms of how much ADPEM has done, of course, make we know what's going on with that, because we will not get into the details like that. You get what me I say? Nikki really big up yourself, You get what me I say? 15 days after the hurricane. 15 days after. And we would every year say, ADPEM gave out or loaned out 20 generators or 50 generators. Where the generators them there? You know where we go on. Just like how Buju stove, you can lose at the airport, one of the most secure area in Jamaica. Just like all prison, right? Prison secure. When you come on to the airport, access control run out there. So no man can walk in and walk out, and no man can carry nothing or carry out nothing like that. And this is Buju Bonafire. All right, what's this now? Invest. I'm going to make you say where I say, and then me play the reasoning here with what Buju I say. And then me get back J views. People, please remember to leave a like on the stream. And for those who are new, if you don't want to join the panel, the StreamYard link is pinned at the top. All right, invest, you can go through.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, great. Big up, J views. Let me just say this real quick. I was just listening when J views were talking about inefficiency across public sectors. was that true? I think the problem lies. I think I even mentioned that in the last live. We get too accustomed to that, so it's as if it's okay. Yeah, man. Efficiency across our public sector, just not the JCF. Efficiency everywhere, but it's not okay. And even that report, I agree with you 100%. Imhotep, it's like they're still being reactive, even though there is imminent danger in terms of our risks, in terms of what's in front of them right now. Within the next few months, I keep on saying that, and that is my worry. Within the next few months, I'm telling you, there's going to be worse in terms of what's coming. If we don't get a hold of this thing, it's going to be worse, right? The sick people, the kids, it is not going to be pretty. And then they're talking about, oh, we have received that. Okay, if you receive it, why are we storing it up? You receive it, try get it to the people immediately. That's what we're supposed to. We receive this aid to the people, not and you get this package and oh yes, we're going to make sure that it equitable distribution and all that stuff. That is just for posturing right now, and too much of that are going on since this storm. I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired because on the ground it's just awful to see people suffer, and it just pains my heart right now where we just want to see more to be done to it. We don't want to hear none talking right now. I'm tired of this talking business. I'm tired of just work to be done. Everybody all hands on deck right now. That's it. Try to get Jamaica back to some form of normalcy. That's what I'm interested in right now. I don't want to sit on press conference. I'm tired of them something there right now. Just work.
Right. I'm happy that Invest is speaking as someone who is on the ground. So he's speaking to direct experience. So he's not like say, oh, him there on one part in America or Canada or the UK. And as I say what he must say. He must see it and he's saying it's woefully lacking. Let me be brutally honest here. Big up yourself, Ricky Tan. Big up all of the people them. You know it, got respect. Let me say this, right? I would rather hear say that ADPEM has 50 million worth of supplies because they distributed another 450 million. I am not compatible with ADPEM telling us at a press conference that they have 500 million in a aid. Them get it and them have it stored. Get it? That is FIFA. First in, first out. As I get it, it's supposed to come out. So 500 million a aid store? No. You're supposed to tell we say that's right now you have 50 million and some more coming in. Because you got 500 million so far you have distributed within the last day or two 450 million worth. At them kind of reasoning that people really want to hear.
And also too in terms of strategy as well, because yes, we accept the aid and we're grateful for people who donate, but in terms of the type of aid we want, so there should be a breakdown. Okay, we want generators, we want mattresses, we want stuff like that, medical equipment. This is the breakdown we want to hear.
Right.
So we can stop some of the imminent risk that is coming within the next few months if this thing don't stop. Get a hold of. That's what I want to hear.
15 days after.
Everything just can't be flowing. We're grateful for the donation. That's good. But everything can be flow. It should be more strategy in this thing here. So our partners, we have our international partners, and based off the urgency, the need, we ask them for this particular thing. 500 beds or whatever. 50 generators, flashlights, batteries, XYZ. You break it down in detail so that people can understand and have hope. Say, okay, our government is working for us.
Right, but the thing is, as well, you see, when they come out and they said us, the telecommunications providers, yes, there are 50% of the customers have. What them now and tell we is that the whole of them the area they don't have none. So when it sound pretty, when they say 50% of customers have been restored with cell service, but the whole of them the place they don't have none at all. So you telling us 50%, so tell us how much percentage in the affected parishes. Tell we how much you put back in there so the people can hear and know how much service has been restored in those areas. Not about Carpet area and St. Catherine and St. Andrew and them places that were not severely affected. Which Kingston and St. Andrew and St. Catherine, right? Those areas, some Portland, St. Mary, them places that have 50% of Jamaica population. One would argue that. So at least tell us in these affected parishes how much percentage of service has been restored. Of course, that's how you present details to the public. But 1 second here, Invest. I'm going to just play where Buju has said, and then we get back to the reasoning. You see it? Yeah, man. But it's really one would expect them to say, here we go on. We have procured another 400 generators, 500 generators. Because if the government have a 900, them get 400. If them procure an next 400, that not hurt either, That are for emergency purposes. And loan them out. So people can open back them shop. A man can run them fridge and sell them chicken. Because a lot of these shops are still stocked with food. That's the fact, The people them are dead for hungry about the place and the shop them lock up. The shops them lock up. Supermarkets are locked up and all them something there. That's just the truth of the matter as well. So them getting the generators, them can open them places. Because these are commercial generators. People can get them phone charge. Even if a cell site is there and whatever. Yeah, man, them can get them Wi-Fi and whatever. And it's a big difference. So at least I would expect them to say, we are procuring another 400 generators. But I met the people them here where Buju said, because this is sad still. Sad.
One look nasty crowbait girl come talk about the barrel them now have no marking. Right? Them come on a cargo plane done said. Right? And no thieving brother and thieving family over the work at the fucking airport. You don't understand. So when things are do things on them hard, you think up. What do you think up here though? You think it's a very long life we up here live? I want them Luman life that up here live. We're working hard and we're trying to do things to the country and we don't get the cargo come. Right? First and foremost, it take forever to give with the cargo. Right? And when the cargo come out and we start looking at the cargo, Starlink missing, stove missing, all kind of ras bomber, ras clotting, blood clot missing, and the barrel them half empty. See, nothing never happened to Kingston. There's no reason for nobody at Kingston for your teeth, nothing from the people of Jamaica. You understand me? But the sound stay on a dirty, crowbait, reptobate, blood clot mentality to break my fucking heart.
All right, just to pause this for a second, right? Just to pause it for a second. At the initial stage of what Buju was saying, right? He was saying that the person that tell him say the barrel not have no label upon it and things like that. Now, when cargo come, when cargo forward and them something there is a manifest for everything where they on the cargo plane, It's a manifest, It's not like say Buju just take some sitting and chew it on, an official thing, The cargo plane they have to meet American requirements, So guess what? Manifest have to depend that. So you telling Buju say one barrel never have nothing written upon it. Everything come in a pile and depend a manifest. So that is not, you tell Buju that, but that can't make no sense. Because everything is on the manifest. So people over there really are thief. The things them like that. Yeah, them thief bad over there. And that was one of the elephant in the room. Is just that people cannot be bothered to call out. Them when they go in them suitcase, them things missed out in them suitcase. People thief them. People cargo get dig up. Same thing down at the wharf. The thiefest place are down at the wharf. And it's a government place. Is the truth that, a port that should be very secure. I want a place where the amount of theft go on at daytime. Me not think not even bank people thief no money like that. Down at the wharf, down at the ports. Everything I dig up and thief. And cameras they all about the place. And people are being checked and searched and this and that. And the things them are smuggled out. So same way so it can smuggle out, something can smuggle in too. Because a long time it used to go on. Things are smuggled in and peer issues. So if things are smuggled out, things can smuggle in. So me not think Buju free have the aid, humanitarian aid. And people really at a stove, Dre views. Me can understand if I'm a man thief, what one barrel and take out something things out of the barrel, but a stove, brother. Them a stove over cargo area, bro. How them end up come out with that the stove there? How them come out with that?
Listen, listen, and me open me that comment a lot more detail because one question I like to ask between which port of entry did it arrive or was it ship at the initial stage?
No, it's a plane, man. It's a plane. But me finish play where I say, and then it will give you more clarity as well.
All right.
You understand me? I should have come go to some scandal back because that's what the blood clot deserve. You know? You see it? Right? When I look no clout and we know the people in the dire streets. So we have a thief and poor people and thief and people who go through such a hard time. Who are blocking at the barrel. And so I ask a question. Where is the oversight? Where are the security measures? Because you can't go through the airport and fart. So how somebody leave the airport with so much things, all these things where these packages come tampered with. Right? And on the thing that nice. A whole lot of people up here, so Barrington flying, it's a plane that come to Jamaica, come go to things and crash. So Barrington make 2 flights, them fly Monday and them fly Tuesday. 2 big rascal cargo plane. All if you know, say, when we open the package, everything tampered, everything. What I do? What do really deal with? We can't continue, sir. We cannot continue like this. It's painful. Because we're up on the battlefield, I'm on the name from man, I run up and down and I meet people left, right, and center to secure something for my nation. Right? Oh, if I not secure, I just hurt my feelings, the blood clot. I don't have no idea. I not talk the common people, I talk the thief, the man with a Norman man, the airport. Okay? Because when the cargo plane and they say it land, right? And the amount of things you're missing my people, it hurt me very fucking hard. I treat different blood clot. In the cup, you don't find a drop of blood. Right? For what? Why are we doing these things? No, it's not the time for to teach people things out there for blood clot years. Take a break now, man. A crisis time now. Keep on sticking.
Facts. Buju attack right there. So when them say, we don't teach people things for years, you know, because it's a serious thing, you know. But here we go on, as me say, it's not something we highlighted a lot in the media. There's the rampant theft from the bags of passengers, because here we go on now too. Not for the passenger them they even know say that down at Jamaica them thief them things. Them I wonder if I in America and stuff like that. But out there so a whole heap of thieving go on. Man that's going a passenger bag and them sitting there. I'm not joking, and people turn a blind eye, all kind of things. So a Norman man link said it come, which means customs have to give it the clearance, right? The manifest is there. Them can't mix up for him shipment with no other shipments like that too. Them have to separate all the shipments them based on when they come in and the manifest. So no mix up couldn't go on. And the man said two flight go on. 2 are we talking about plane loads?
Give fingers to yourself. But you can't do it now. Okay, because the end of the stream dirty, you know. So the end of the stream dirty, we expect to go on down at the bottom of the stream. We're in a crisis, man. For heaven's sake, man, have a heart, man. For God's sake, have a fucking heart. You dig? We don't like chat to you, because you have some dirty reprobate who want come on this, come talk, but you don't know some man stepping on the neck. You should have glad some day in Babylon to blood clot, because you know I play dirty nigga. You know, I'll go to go beat everyone will leave work. You know. I want to get my soul, my wrinkle and dirty area to where my mad. Jano, upset man. Pull a barrel, I want to pull a barrel half empty. Pull the next one, every half stove. The man, I want to come out of the airport with them something there. Somebody answer that and tell me. When you come out, so we on the camera. People are going to work them and work at secure location. We check them bag, look at them car trunk, look behind them seat, them about thing with them walk and look under your bumper clock, batty hole. But we not keep so much things and get you with it. I'm gonna hurt my feelings, man. I'm not keep silent now. I don't want nobody come tell me about me for blood clot keep silent. Where were you when we never run on me on my bread, you know? You think of beggings? You think of beggings? Sure. I love you, you know. But I don't love them behavior, yeah. And this, you know, discourage me. Yes. And discourage me. And let me down.
In other words, Buju is saying that you know, him forward out in pocket, man. One Queen Lakeisha, you know it going on. You get what I say? Yeah, man.
Emma.
Yeah.
May I try to wrap my head about the stove thing? The only thing I can say, you know, what Buju can do, you know, Buju can try get in touch with the freight forwarder. So the person who would have shipped the freight in behalf of him. You understand? I think him probably because may I try fathom the stove. Because a stove is a very large piece of appliance in a box. So I'm trying to figure out probably did it them freight forward was able to ship it. Me don't know. Me just
what's this now, you know?
Are between between which are the port them.
Like that, man. And afraid like that. We're not talking about the port. Right? Out at Kingston, you know, the port like that, the terminal. We're talking about the airport, brother. No,
man, but remember saying these things, you know, as I said, would have come with a manifest.
Right.
So something like this, you know, would be shipping by itself in a container, wrap on pallet and them something there. You understand? Because remember saying, no, that's two of him said. So that's what I said to you, say, probably Buju have got a link with them freight forward, the person who would do who forward the freight and find out what happened specifically with that item. Because if it's a stove, it's a very large appliance. And normally them something they wrap up in a big box, on a pallet by itself. So we cannot try for them how that wouldn't make the flight, and you know, I don't know.
No, but the thing is, watch this now. Remember, you know, it's a plane the man charter, you know, right? In charter a plane, him load up this stuff them, charter the plane, put them on the plane. Before that plane leave, them have to check the manifest to make sure it's all right. Everything where you say they're on the plane, that they're on the plane, nothing more, nothing less, right? Now, when the plane land at Jamaica, you have the warehouse where it have to go through to be inspected and checked by customs and them something there too. And also documented, because you have a lot of people there documenting the thing, and customs are checked too to make sure so that's nothing smuggled enough to smuggle through. So you have entities where I check that. So here we go now. When it land, them have the manifest, them are check it off. If something is not there, them are going to sound the alarm. Buju said, the lady said, barrel will come, it never have no logo. So that means that things for thief out type because no logo never depend it. And that are the reason why the lady I tell him. Let me just play the rest of it. It's not too longer and make him rest in point because him really hurt. Buju really hurt. And for a man where I send 2 plane load a goods, brother, to come help the people them. And people at airport are thief it. Yeah, it really would have hurt my heart too. Because that made me afraid to send nothing go to Jamaica at this time. And the funny thing is, it's not even them people who need it. And them hurt me like that. And some people not even need it like that. Hurt me. And kind of, you know, yeah, discourage me from wanting to shit not no more.
What we say, a mankind and mankind. That's why Jah punish we. Because we still don't understand the fundamentals of love and what it means. We don't say we can't thief. But there's a time and a place for everything. We don't thief year in, year out. Years people are complaining, so them are come through. And when them send them little stuff and them send little stuff for them family member, when them go in the one period, them can't find this, them can't find that. And them know them not mad. Them know them buy them thing and pack them thing and ship them thing. And but we can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Okay? We cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this.
All right. Big up to Sophia Jacobs, you know it going. Big up yourself. 48 great, you know it go. Big up King Colundry, Ryan Williams, you know, James Bond. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, all the people. And remember to just leave a like on the stream. All right. So this is way Buju as a people. And as me say still, this is the plane, you know, when it's show and a 2 trips that remember is not a little small aircraft. This is a cargo plane. We are talking about a cargo plane. We're not talking about one private jet where a man might load up and stuff like that. A cargo plane, it carries a lot, way more than a private jet. So this is Buju Banton. I line up the plane to make 2 trips out time pocket.
No matter where in this world I go.
Can't play it too much because you know the whole copyrights, but this a Buju. I deal with it. Link the cargo people I'm seeing there. And the tarmac, right? I line up the thing with them to deal with it. Out time pocket. See the cargo plane there? That's the cargo plane. So you know say that I carry in a whole heap of things. But the thing about the cargo is that it a come at the airport, the whole light have to check off. The cargo have to check off, man. So anything when they on the manifest, them are go say this, we don't see this on the manifest and them sit there. And now I tell Buju say no label on the barrel because a pallets, you know, them's all right. The thing behind the reporter, those are some pallets, you know, where them stack up everything and bungle it up like a box, you know. Stack up everything and shrink wrap on them sitting there, you know, and strap them on and them something there, you know, pan pallets, you know. So yes, a barrel now gonna just come by itself like that, so easy. You talk if a 4 barrel, 5 barrel, then them are the pan pallets, shrink wrap up on them something. And that one shipment, the one shipment that come with, which means no other shipment now come on this a cargo plane.
Yeah, if me a Buju, I tell the management, say, yo, we need to go in a banding room. Because I'm more likely to say that maybe that stove there, maybe one of the banding rooms same way. Maybe one of the banding room and maybe them not check or somebody does oversight it or but they're more likely that stove there, there's somewhere inside of them banding room. But them would have the things them for all. Because me I try yeah.
You know say out of the cargo area there. Yeah, man. You see when it forward on the tarmac, yeah, them them carry it in the warehouse and check off on the tarmac too. Carry in the warehouse and then check it off. So everything check off right there, so right. Customs have to give the clearance and things like that. Them have to inspect it and see what are going to. Customs have to inspect it. So
yeah,
that's what are going. But I'm just saying there's no storage area where Rona one part or one banded part like that. Unless they find something and them are isolated. And
man. So so come and tell how you got Imo. So when the things them come off of the cargo plane, so they're when them so you see the things them behind them, the stack of pallets, them would place them on a tug. And the way they call it now, each airline or each agency are they want to call them baggage anglers, yeah. So at the airport you have different entities that deal with baggage anglers.
Right.
Yeah, from Aegis, dispatch, a good amount of them. So the persons who are responsible for the particular flight, they would take them off of the aircraft. You understand? So we're just as if we look on the picture, they might take them off of the area out of the aircraft, put them on the things with the wheel, and they're gonna carry them, go down now to the area now. That's where the customs would take them off and put them in the storage area. But in a situation like this now for Buju, where he would directly see the item them come out. You understand? Off of the plane. You understand? And a load on the pallet them now. Because there's no other way the airport is facilitated for him if he can get those items but the custom area. And normally the custom area are where them have where they call it banding area, where them place the items them, it fence off, you know, you have security, you have camera, you know, you have custom officers them. This are for them area. So this are now for items like those no Buju that for go and get it. So me more likely I said to myself, say, well, it may be a situation where it may down there, and if me a Buju, mother does probably meet in the management for customs and say, why mother like if me can go see the area or go look again or X, Y, and Z, but she's something like a stove where I make it on the flight and it's sad still.
All right, so the thing is, when it comes on to like airline, right? Even with the airlines out there, they do have their own independent handling companies. What the handling companies will do as well too, right? Even when bags are come off of the plane, like a passenger plane with a lot of bags, you have sometime an ex-handling agency, he might have had 2-3 flights on the ground, so if the whole of him carts they might have used up, he will have the relationship there where him borrow or lease some carts from an ex-handling agency, right? Now, when it comes on to cargo, in a sense where it's one shipment this, right? One shipment. This is not like multiple shipments where you can say you have multiple handling companies handling the shipments based on who the shipment is, because you have the shippers them where of course them have their handling companies who handle their shipments. But what I'm saying is that this is one shipment being dealt with by one handling company. So once this reach, these are pallets, these are not even carts, we're like suitcase with unpacking. These are pallets. So you know, say forklift I go take off them, they are yeah, whatever. I saw them they work. And then it have to check off by customs. And in most cases as well, it is where the cargo warehouse is. Is where the cargo warehouse is, you know. It's not like the regular passenger where them bag go around on the side of customs. Cargo not go around there, so. You have the warehouses for the cargo, and customs have to come check them off on them something there. Yeah, that's the reason why a lot of even cargo flights, yeah, certain time at the airport, them have to reach by too. That's why even at the airport, you don't really have no, like said, 10 p.m. cargo flights like that. Or if it are run late based on emergency, them have to keep even the warehouse open. Because they can't left it out on the ramp like that. So that's why most cargo flights are trying to come in by even 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. so everything can check off and everything can be securely stored. Everything has to be securely stored with the manifest as well. So when somebody go tell Buju that the barrel never have no name on it or no logo, that not justify anybody stealing anything out of it. So if that is your justification to Buju, why things were stolen out the barrel, and for those who might be saying 2-burner stove, listen me, you have some little stove with a propane stove, you know. You have some little Chinese man when the man cook more time. I want little propane, like a spray can, worth a propane you have in that, and that can cook couple meals well. All some of them stove there, yeah man. So some of them stove they can be issued out as well, where people have the little stove they can cook now, because they might can't access no gas on them something they know. Me a investor, he lost his gas business. You get what I say? So you have a little propane stove them, 1 burner too. Yes, man, I cook some food with that quick and fast. So if it's even 2-burner stove, them thief the things them. That's the truth of the matter.
But another thing too. If there's no marking or written or anything written for state what the item is, if it's on them. First and foremost, the item have a label. If the item don't label, it can't make the shipment, and it can't. It basically is a blind item. So when you must say the person tell him, because if the item is not labeled, basically meaning that the item cannot go through the required port. Them matter of fact, you only able to leave the first port of entry for then come through to Jamaica. You understand that?
Right. So that means that here go on now. When a person a ship a whole plane load of things, you know, me general.
Yeah.
Remember, what's this, you know? The only time the items are even separated is when you have a cargo plane, I bring things for y'all. Say, you have sometime one cargo plane can carry things for y'all 5, 6, 7 different shippers. You get what I say? So therefore, everybody are gonna have them things separately. But in a case like this, these are on pallets. Them are shrink wrap, them are pack up on a one shipment. That a one shipment is that a mix up shipment. That just one shipment and a Buju Banton. So everything on that shipment, a Buju Banton one. So there is no ambiguity. If you say we always see one barrel and it not have no name, so we don't know. It come off of that plane there. The manifest, I got tell you, it depend on a shipment. There are one shipment. A one shipment. So everything on that shipment, a Buju won because one shipment. So that kind of excuse by even the person, that now gonna make no sense because one shipment. If it was multiple shipments now, and you see one loose barrel without any name, cool. But if Buju go even say one loose barrel about the place for me, I want to say, all right, see it here, and the things then thief out. That just look how we see him here, because it thief out under full supervision. That's the truth as well too. It's under their supervision because a one shipment come, one shipment. So everything pan a shipment there, a Buju Banton one, and guess what? The manifest outlines a Buju Banton them want to, and them know say at the foundation or whatever, and whatever purpose it's for, they know because the details are there. It's a private plane. It's not like even when British Airways land, right, and them bring cargo, or even when Virgin used to land out there and them bring cargo. So you know, say here when the cargo come, a whole heap of shippers, because same way with export, right? When them are load up British Airways, a whole heap of shippers. You will have man a ship all the yam them, man a ship breadfruit, man a ship this, man a ship that. But at the same time, a one shipment this will come. One shipment for one person where I go one place. Queen Lakeisha, one place it I go. So not supposed to missing with the explanation that you never see no name or nothing like that. No. Everything come with the manifest. Everything is itemized on the manifest. That's one thing for sure. Everything depends on the manifest. So you know, so one shipment that everything upon it. If I even want marble you find at the plane, you are going to say what? I want shipment a Buju Banton marble that too. No matter how small it is, so a barrel, and you are going to say that's you are going to look and you don't see no name, so therefore it's separated. No. Things are stolen out of it, and it's a rampant thing out there. That's the thing, JVs. It's hard to defend when it's a rampant thing out there. And well, you might even probably understand how even some of the baggage handlers them operate out there, brother. When people suitcase land on them something that. When people suitcase land up on plane, man, I search that. I ain't a joke thing. Man, I offload bag and a search bag. I take out things out of bag. And by the time you come back out of the plane, it didn't get searched good. I ain't just gone. I ain't a joke thing that. So it's a rampant thing out there. The stealing at the ports is a serious cause of concern. It's just that nobody's talking about it like that because a lot of people then lose their goods and then just quarrel about it and keep it moving. But this is highlighting something that has been going on for a very long time. That's why even Buju himself said it. There's a time and place for everything. Because we know where Buju said, we know on the thief bad out there, but it's a time and place for everything. At least on the know say it's a humanitarian shipment. If we go to the people in need. So no matter how thief on is, even thieves should have morals and know say, yeah, man, for the people who need it. And that he must say still. Because truth be told, as something were rampant out there. Everybody, I mean, the airport themselves know that. You get what I say? Well, 48 great with Skilly Bang jewels. Me not understand how an artist and travel with him jewels and in carry on and stuff like that. But here we go now. Yes, sir. You see a passenger flight. You see one your bag check on. Yeah, from the airport, it means that you never have custody of it through the flight. If you have a carry-on bag, it means what? You carry it on the plane with you. So if your jewels in that, at all time your jewels, they're beside you. If them check your bag at the counter, or them check it at the gate because they might say, well, that bag are too big or that bag are too heavy, so it can't go up on the plane, no space under the feet. If you make them check that on, down on the plane, one, you have 2 points of entry where a man can say, where was it stolen? But in this case with Buju Bantan shipment, a one plane load of cargo come at one place for check off by customs, place at a location for pick up by the person. So what Buju has said right now is that the excuse of barrel no label can't make no sense because of one shipment. You understand me? I say so. I'm gonna compare this with Skillibeng jewel still, because if me have my jewel, them I got dep on me or them I got in me carry on. I mean I carry that with me. I may have my little bag with me jewels, them and my valuables, them, my passport, my jewels, them and them something there. Phone, yeah, me have one little bag with that. Because those are your most valuable things. So I'm not gonna really compare that one there. Because you definitely don't know what go on there. So. But the shipment left America with a manifest identifying what is on there. All these things have to be documented even before the plane left, you know. Them things are like FAA and TSA rules and regulation and something you can go around. This plane can just load up and just gone, you know. It have to get inspected too. Even customs, them and TSA and them people document all these things. And them check there on the airport and check the manifest, make sure say, yeah man, pilot of y'all have the manifest and everything good and whatever. I ain't a joke thing. So when it land, all of this were documented is on it. Because you can't say something is on the manifest and it don't depend it out even at the airport before Buju send off the plane. The plane now go left like that. Because you have to something is on it when it's not. Or you are saying it's 100 packages and you see 101. But that's a problem in aviation. That's the reason why whatever is on the manifest is what have to depend on the plane. Because anyhow you have 101, that is a red flag, cause a concern how that package was introduced. Because you tell us 100 and we count 101. So that's the reason why they make sure. So the real elephant in the room is that them thief at the ports is the truth. Very, very thief at the ports. A lot of passengers, thousands, can tell us that J-Views. And I mean, you know that to J-Views based on all your reason about your knowledge of the airport.
Yeah. No, nothing new. Because especially even inside of the bin. So the area where them store them put the baggage, the part of the aircraft where all of the bags them got the bin. Even inside there, so they would have found some of these baggage anglers them inside right there. So them open the bag and to be frank, you know, I mean open the bag, you know, in a neat little way, you know, look, identify how the bag them look and, you know, take out things, put in them pocket and stuff like that though. Yeah man, so I don't know new. And people, and I must have used to work at the airport and people numerous time when I get them luggage, them see say one part open when they reach their destination, something missing out and all them thing there.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, right? As we say, you know, even those places, even with cargo, are the same thing with the ports. When people ship down them barrel, brother, one thing, listen me, everybody will ship a barrel. You see? One thing them fear. When them land them thief out the something them. That the people them say, you know, as the boy, me I tell you, say, the barrel are going, that's why people are track them barrel, you know. Because them no want a barrel sit down at the port for, you know, 3-4 days and them thing there, you know. That's why I'm gonna track them barrel and say the barrel will land next week Monday. Make sure you go down there. Because as it lands, so you want to grab it CMD. So if it come in at night, you try to get it at the morning as quick as possible. Because a lot of times when the barrel them pull, the things they're missing out is the truth.
And the thing is with Buju situation, because if the cargo plane would have come and the thing moved to the warehouse, customs, the bonding area, them check it. So basically means at the time between the plane land and Buju would have received them items. I wouldn't think there that basically means I mean I think there's a whole of time in between where it would have stayed there. For example, like for a 3 day, 4 day in a storage. You understand? I wouldn't think that. So basically means that you would have probably get these items maybe with a reasonable amount of time after landing. You understand? So I'm it kind of mind boggling for that like maybe short period of time them would have able to do all of this. You understand?
Well, the thing is, member say even the warehouse there, right? Remember say even them warehouse there. After them bring them around the warehouse. Customs have to check them on something there. Them think they have to travel around for reach at the warehouse, because remember the ramp, Remember
Yeah, man, but
yeah.
All right, so let me tell you. So the areas. Oh, so the traveling. All right, so the traveling from the cargo plane to the warehouse.
Yes.
I probably about 1 5 minute, and it have to go through.
Right.
It have to go through different security stages.
Right.
And
I
check.
understand that. But
you understand? Yeah, go on.
Remember saying, right? When the cargoes are going on to the cargo aircraft as well, right? With the export stuff where I go at the UK, when British Airlines land and things like that, right? Yeah, you have the cargo warehouse where I deal with the exporting stuff, where you have to load up them car there and pull them out. And guess what, go on? Time and time again, things have been introduced on those cargo carts. When them left out at the area, the warehouse too, in terms of greens or whatever, them you have them find it. Them find it pandesa when the plane land and whatever. Yeah. Because it was introduced when it left even the area. Because again, brother, the collusion thing is a serious thing out there as well too. There's no joke about that. Collusion, rampant out there too.
We want to say no, but in terms of the time in between it get off the cargo plane and for it to reach the warehouse or the bonding area, it would be a short distance in terms of for them to travel. You understand? Because the thing is, most of those areas would classify not on the commercial aspect side of the airport, but mostly to the domestic side where you have like the domestic flights them leave. So those are the areas where they have these cargo areas, bonding area, where they locate. So it would have probably a short distance in terms of thing there. So but what the point I might try to make, I say that seeing that it would be Buju and his item, them everything would have come as one. I wouldn't think that the waiting time for all of these things with that process would have be, day to night. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I say a 2 chip in make too, A 2 chip plane make too. So it's a whole heap of cargo that when I want cargo plane I make 2 trip supplies. It's a good amount that way at the end of the day, in my store them up the 2 trip them so in good I move everything one time and a back-to-back flights and like 1 week apart or nothing like that. But a lot of supplies came in. And people just take some supplies, brother. Because that is how it goes sometimes too. People just take supplies. Some people see I'm blind here and deaf too. And some people are collude.
And the funny thing is, so all of them things are upon footage in general. All of them things are upon footage, because I can tell you personally, I don't think there's a blind spot. Most of those warehouses, there's not a blind spot.
They can't, because you know why?
You understand?
Those are considered sterile areas. And guess
understand?
What? Them have to be certified too. And them something the meaning say up to the standard.
So these things are on footage. I tell you personally in general. And I like to them show them bar light. I want like a corner, I go in like a dark room and turn off the light. Even if they turn off the light, some of them infrared camera can pick up things in the dark and thing. And these places are well lit.
Right,
light
right,
turn
right.
on 24 hours a day. You
And that's the
understand?
same. The
So
lighting has to be adequate, because remember it has to be up to even the JCAA standards and things like that, right? Airport standards, even international standards too, because international cargo is being processed from there, or international cargo is being exported from that warehouse. So it's not one little party shop where the security mechanisms are not in place, where you have cameras, you have proper lighting, you have access control, you have private security there, you will have customs that check off things and things like that. So you have proper documentation. But I see where some Natalie that said the security them escort the cargo to the building. Yes, of course. They escort it to and they escort it from. Meaning say when them are export, security have to escort it too, because at least them are protect the integrity of the cargo. But at the same time, things are introduced en route. So sometimes you even wonder where really going. And also, you have security we get locked up. You have baggage and get locked up and charged out at the airport. They whole heap of times too. Sometimes it make the news, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, you have security get locked up and charged. You have baggage and that's get locked up and charged for you try smuggle things one bag of sitting. Whole heap of time. So it's a history of those things. All right. Make invest. Say I think the people just leave a like, respect.
I don't understand why is this alarming? I just don't understand. Like over the years we always hear people talk about missing stuff. Would that be at the wharf or sending cargo? Um it's very unfortunate in a situation like that where it's almost exploit the needy, right? And people just don't have no conscience right now. It's all about me. As long as I can take care of myself, I can get something for myself. I can go sell it and make a thing. That's the only thing people really care about. And inside job is also something that I hear these things too. I remember one time, it's a sidebar, but I'm a tight, but I remember one time I get a call that Brinks it broke down the particular location in Imhotep, and I went there, talked to the lead security. It was three of them, and them say it was $70 million in there, and and it was three of them. And once we hear that, Imhotep, I make sure, just because we have to stay there until they send their record from their company. A random record can't just come pick it up, right? So they have to get the company record to come get it. So we have to wait. So I make sure find myself to a strategic point. I'm back against the wall because I don't trust them people. I don't trust them not one bit. I never take my eyes off of them three guys until the vehicle actually come pick up and move from the location. Because I'm saying at any moment, these people can say, you know what? This $70 million would do good right now. So either show like even at the location of the cargo. These people would have worked there for a while. And yes, there could be cameras and stuff, but because them work there for a while, them understand certain areas where them can that might be a weak point. You understand? And then people also turn a blind eye as well. It's on a very unfortunate situation that we have to be dealing with something like this. It's tough.
Right,
Another point to Imhotep. Another point. Sorry to straight, but you know, what's unfortunate, Imhotep? Can you imagine that you have some areas right now where these people, farmers, them place destroying, people live outside of them veranda, and there's not even a glimpse of them representative, I'm not even a councillor, caretaker, nobody, I can't understand that up to this moment, I just can't get it. Because what is stopping you now from go there? Okay, some places the road cut off. Put on your water boot. Put
I,
on your water boot and walk the trails and find these people.
I saw on Rick's vlog. I think it was last week, right? There's a particular vlogger. I think you know her investment. She named SS, right? She called him
Oh
times over
yeah,
here,
yeah, yeah.
right? SS Devil's Advocate, right? She will give her take on things and her commentary on things. And when it comes to the music as well, I think I've ended. She rep, right? But yeah, she sent a message to Rick that
Yeah.
she's isolated too and in a very bad situation and lost pretty much a lot of things. I wish her all the best. I hope that soon we can get to hear from her still, because it go. SS was always one way, share our perspective on things, and SS wasn't no troublemaker. SS never out there, get a trouble nobody or this nobody. That people on social media now, everybody feel like say they have a smart device, them can attack people. It's crazy sometimes when even when we do some vlog, I mean, like look on the comment section, it's just crazy. Sometimes a person might not see me comment because me does not comment like that. You get me? Yeah, me comment and sometimes, but sometimes I just look through, but no vlog no miss me. Every vlog me watch, every vlog me like, none no miss me at all. You get me?
I wish.
Sometimes when I see the comments and stuff like that, yes, sometimes the people them really, even how them are deceiving the artists them and things like that. Sometimes the people them really feel like them have a right to be disrespectful. It's just weird to me still. But a
Yeah.
lot of cases, Sweet Pea spoke to me. I think it was Monday. She spoke to me, Sweet Pea, and she said in her neck of the woods, people have not seen anyone. And I hear the gentleman said, the new director general said, 30 roads are still impassable. 15 days in, 30 roads in a Jamaica impassable.
But I understand, say, because I saw one where the road is kind of high from a gully, right? Like I'm talking about maybe it's high from the gully, and the road actually like completely, like it broke off, right? I understand that point. You can't drive no vehicle there. But guess what? If you know you have people that live beyond that point, you park your vehicle down on the bottom and put on your water boot and walk. Go over there. Just like the people, the local people live there, them find paths, right? They make track. You do the same thing too. Why we act like say representation is not for the people? Me not understand this, and I think people must open them eyes and say, hey, when you put people in a power, even if you did not vote for that particular candidate, that person is working for you. That person is working for you. Just don't say anything. It's 14, 15 days now, and some people don't see a representative. Why? Why? What's the reason? What the reason you can say why you don't show up in the area? The councillors. What's stopping you from showing up? What's stopping you from showing up? Even if your house blow off, your rooftop blow off, you're working for the people. It's not about you at this time. The people. That's the most important thing. Make sure people have hope. Because we not understand the mental fatigue what these people are going through. You can see it in them face, see it on them eyes. It suck the life out of you when you look on them and talk to them. And if this thing don't stop, it's just going to metastasize into a worse situation next 2-3 months. It now will get better if them not try to nip it in the bud.
All right, so watch this now. The world's worst humanitarian crisis right now is in South Sudan. It's in Sudan, right? And there's a civil war going on there now. Two militaries them are fight against each other. Millions of people have fled their homes. Hundreds of thousands have been killed, and it's been going on for over 2 years now. It's a humanitarian catastrophe with what's going on over there. And you see, had it been dealt with much earlier, it wouldn't be so dangerous. Where if the man them did mend them differences and no squabbling and the fighting now go on. Because when the man them take over the next area, the man them kill all of the man them sitting them more time and say them are informant and whatever. And they are doing it along ethnic lines as well too. So my point is, you know, some things are allowed to fester. It can become a disaster even for the government as well. So if the government is not proactive in terms of arresting what's going on, right? 15 days in, we should have really here said us, all right, yeah, man. No areas are you know, marooned. We are talking marooned, brother. Nobody can reach them people. Small Jamaica.
It understand the vehicle part, you know, mobility in terms of vehicle. Yes, you can, the main road and stuff, fine. But I'm talking about even if the road cut off in a certain smaller district. Walk. You better than walking? Walk. Make a 3 days where you say, hey, I'm going to call my constituency and walk. What's wrong with that?
So invest. Every time we have these hurricanes and stuff like that, we have landslide and road mash up on them, something there. Always. So you are telling me, you know, the government through ADPEM never plan for damage to the infrastructure and the roads and no, all right, cool. We have to have some mechanisms in place where, you know, say a road is impassable. There's a solution to it, brother. Is either, you know, say you have to apply certain equipment quick and fast so that the road there and sort out that the road there. Or, you know, say you have some temporary things or whatever, but you have to focus on damage to road networks. That have to be part of your focus when it comes down to a national disaster. Through ADPEM, and you are the national body, you know. So you have to factor that in. What were the plans for that? Listen me, as me say, you know, them shouldn't have a couple thousand, sir, a wait. And as this thing had done, yeah, man, bust couple thousand people from town, man. And give them a little stipend and them something there.
Even the aid that they're trying to get from different partners. You have to be strategic in the aid that you're asking for. You ask for food kind from one particular area. Then the next one you try for source tools. The next one you try to source medical equipment, right? Medical supplies. So that means you get a breakdown of what this particular area need. And then you distribute the stuff accordingly. I don't understand this right now, you know. I don't understand this right now. After 15 years, me just can't bother.
Well, invest IMO. All right, let me tell us. So some of these things are already is here. The thing is that there's probably that they need to start in terms of highlighting it. For example, them have I think you have some bodies who are the water in I set up water filtration plant. I think them set up almost 5 already across areas that are affected. The persons can get clean drinking water and stuff like that. So some of these things would have probably here I see footage of persons getting like chapaling and them thing upon them roof. So we know say can be more and stuff like that. But we know say probably them just need to highlight these things and make it known in terms of ADPEM, you know, them daily briefing and give like
reviews. But some things we have to be like, yeah, the filtration stuff that's good and well. I understand that needed. But you have to take things by phases, right? There's an immediate need where you have to make people get water so they can drink, shower, all that good stuff. It's immediate. Okay, the next phase, a group can work on that. But get water from Goa Center Master or whatever and get water and chuck water in. That's an immediate need. So every community can come with them bucket, them pan, whatever, and full up. No wait on the filtration system to set up.
But investing on, remember, you know, some of these areas them would them want to have access with a more likely with a just maybe some reason where that still maybe hot off or anything like that. So Then when I set up these things where, especially where they when they have abundant of water, like rivers and them places where they still have abundant
We talk about
underground
drinking
water.
water. We don't want the people them drink. We don't want the people them just go drink the river water. Right, the river water.
Yes,
It can
yes,
contaminate. It can be
yeah,
contaminated, right? So what may I
normal.
say?
So, yeah,
Even though our area might have river water, I understand that our new spring start flow or whatever. Those are just running off water. Those are water where maybe I come from because the earth took, right? And now you have water come out. I don't want the people to go drink that. Young kids, babies, I don't want them drink something like that. Okay? The filtration would be good, fine. But immediately people still need water to drink. You see me I say? That's what me I
but
talk about.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Invest in areas like these where they still have water, underground water coming up. So they would have probably said the needs are right, probably do this then, and then maybe areas where don't have no water at all would have probably utilize the trucks. But these these sites they would have probably do the testing, they would have test the water. I think I see videos right, like a large youth here them set up and they would have test the water.
I see where they're doing the reverse osmosis thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you see, because right now you have, as I said, dead bodies, right? I remember them with that dead animals right about the place as well, Whole heap.
And the water contaminated. The farmers
right?
with the chemical.
What about dead mango? All mangoes dead and then sitting there, right? A whole heap of dead sitting there about the place there. I mean, you talk about the animals them will dominate the ground. Yeah, dead. Whole heap of them. Chickens, people lose chickens, all kind of things. So here we go on now. You see, really and truly still NEPA. Yeah, NEPA and the Ministry of Health should be the ones say, well, we have done some tests on the water, but them if ADPEM not reach the people, them how NEPA for reach them. So the problem is ideally NEPA should be the one to say, yeah man, the water is safe to drink, but right now we can't say for absolute to say the water safe. Because dead animals there about the place now the water sources them.
If you're in
one thing with the water, one thing with the water, most time with the water, it find the main body, it travel, go back to the main body, and it carry the dead animals them with them too. Down the gully.
Yeah, lots of contamination in them water.
Dead animals in that man. Away I say man, holy because remember I said the water go back to the river source, no matter why,
That's why sometimes people look and I say, yes, you see new spring or spring develop, and people might go bathe and stuff like that, but I don't want them to drink that water. I don't want them to drink that.
Yeah, true. They have to be careful with that. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, back then they told us that the water from the pipe, they said, put a little touch of bleach in it. Back then they told us that, even at Gilbert time, yeah, them tell you that, put little bleach in the water. For those who might remember, no, so it did go to reviews, they put little bleach in the water.
I'm at a fact, them used to have the ad and they tell you how much gallon, how much carb full per gallon.
Right.
You put in the water and them emphasize for you boil it. And them something like that.
True. And guess what? That are the water will come out of the pipe from water commission. Them I tell you if it do that. So the water them will flow in the river and them something there. Yeah, we can absolutely say for sure that it's safe because a whole heap of dead animals there about the place are washed on the river there, brother. Whole heap are decompose.
But you must have whole heap because when we listen to Flag Green say over 1 million chicken and layer and chicken dead.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
1 million.
Wow.
I think the agriculture sector are over in losses are almost. What do you figure me here?
I think that's a 6 billion or something like that.
Yeah, I think you figure me here, man, almost 9
billion. Yeah, I saw news as well too. About the
and that figure likely for change.
But remember,
you understand?
That is a rough estimate. That's not the true number. That's a rough estimate.
Yeah, likely for changes.
Some places, them not there's no representative to actually give an account where you can actually tally that. There are none.
Right. Let's look at this now. We hear them talk about the shelters, right? Prior to the hurricane as well. A lot of shelters are open. I think they said ADPEM was saying that did they say what? Did they have 888 shelters? Did they say that? Let me see. No, it was 88 shelters or something like that. And it was over, 1,200 people or something like that, right? But it's people. No cow, no goat, no pig can't go on a shelter. This is no Mary in a manger kind of thing. Right? So the whole them animals they were the outer road where get flooded out. What you think going on with them? A whole heap of cows drowning, whole heap, Cause them place there a farm in here, a cow they enough, goat they enough. Man, I raise them pig at Christmas time. Yeah, whole heap of ham there, they sell on them something there. That I'm gonna look forward to.
Lots of persons just have them one goat. Lots of persons have them one goat, imotep them 1-2 goat with them tie out, near them house as well. And those drowning during the storm.
Right. Chris Smith, big up yourself. Chris Smith said, big up imotep panel and chat. I just spoke to my aunt in Sav. Her roof blew off and she has to stay with a friend. And she said no one has to come to check on their area. No care packages, nothing. So you said people there are some place because remember too, a lot of people might have talked about St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland, man. But if you have St. James and Hanover, you get what me I say?
Even same St. Elizabeth. Even St. Elizabeth. There are areas where, because people might see somebody drive through the town, Santa Cruz or wherever, and deliver package fine. Most people they're not leaving the town. They are not. So,
Right.
so you have country rural point where there's people up there are starving right now.
Right. Big up to Sugar Nut, you know it got other people and where they are big up on the self-respect. Remember to just leave a like on the stream, the likes them slim, bad, same way. But the genuine people them who they are, remember for just leave a like on your way in respect to everybody. You see? Yeah, man. All right, watch this now, invest. You see, we will see where a lot of NGOs, right, are here and stuff like that. I even saw a lot of conspiracy stuff where man I say, yo, don't take certain aid and all these things. A lot of conspiracy got always dominate the space because
Most who are saying that they're not suffering. That's something I understand these people.
Right. Enough of
They're
them
not suffering.
most of them in America or Canada or the UK. Them good.
This collective ignorance, it also, man, people, do your own research. Don't just follow away here. Some people just run off their mouth. Right now, the conspiracy, we don't need it right now. We just need people to get aid, get help. Right? There's people who are suffer, sick people, babies. That's what we need to focus on right now. And also to another thing, the female. We need to even like feminine products and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Those are the things where we are focused on, not friggin' conspiracy. Pain me out, man.
Well, truth be told is that we are in a time when social engineering is king. Cause you know it go, social media. And everybody just tribal, man. As me said, this thing here, truth be told, me not lie. Sometimes the people then look for Andrew when it's like him a god, I saw them put him on the pedestal there still, Yeah, I mean, him a go on good as a prime minister, and we have to give him the respect there, but they make it look like say him can't do nothing wrong, and him don't make certain blunders. Cause moving the ADPEM to your office there, that's not the ideal thing to do. That wasn't the time. That's not building the public confidence and public trust in the emergency response mechanisms you have in place. If you have to fire the man who is there for how long after the storm, and you put a next man there, but you put them the department there, in a year ministry, in a year office, you're still not showing a confidence there. So that wasn't the time to show that you don't have confidence in the key man. Him supposed to be the key man, you know. That you see Adpem man there, are the key man that when they come on to emergency response, you know. I remember him are the key man because all entities have to coordinate through Adpem. Everybody have to coordinate through Adpem. Him are the key man. And Andrew, let's demote the key man and put him back in one place in the ministry. But you said the man not competent and you put him back somewhere.
But that entity shouldn't be a reaction entity, you know. Retroactive, you know.
What is in the invest? J views. Remember earlier, you know, the ones them I say, big up in the Cushman. Remember earlier, the ones them I say, Andrew Owens was right for firing this man because the Auditor General report, I have it, I soon touch on it, right? Yeah, it's highlighting gross inefficiencies, dereliction of duty, and so on, right? So now you remove that man based on his poor performance and you put him somewhere. Remember, you know, he was in the local government ministry and now you put him in a year ministry, in a year office for do some work and you never find him as being competent. That, the optics of that don't look good at all. The optics don't look good. Not one bit. The optics don't look good because if you don't have the confidence that the man, then you're not supposed to put him for your work in a government place then. You understand what I say? You don't have the confidence in him. And
Yeah,
the
but
report highlights there are a lot of inefficiencies.
yeah, but yes, but you still have to remember, you know, it's not just it's not just the person with just remember, you know, the entity itself, you know. So we're not even talking the person who is put in place to coordinate. You have to remember, you know, the entity itself is inefficient in various means and ways. So it's more likely you're taking on the body under your arms and say, all right, from the communication aspect of it, the logistical aspect of it, there are a lot of holes. So you just guess what, me now. I'm at a point where there's a catastrophic disaster in the country, and yes, the report. And the funny thing is, I haven't even heard. Well, we know the prime minister going to comment on the report. You understand? But the report from the auditor general would be there where people would say, all right, well, we can scrutinize for this then. If you do, if you don't. If you ask, so it's either him probably don't do it, you know, or him that still take the cussing. Because people that say, well, guess what, then you have a reason for move it. Or maybe because we never speak about it up front. Why a lot of people didn't even speak about the report.
Right. Big up yourself in the one, Cushman. Respect for the super chat, my general. Is it? Always manners and respect. All right. So this is the performance audit report of ADPEM. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Any inefficiencies in an ADPEM, the director general is the first person the pressure go forward pan. That's the reason why, as me say, the BBC CEO there make sure resign because guess what? She at the head of the BBC and the BBC them doctor up the footage pan Trump. He said as him a tell the man them to go up at the Capital House there and it never goes so 2 videos them splice and edit and them something there. So now she when I do nothing at all, you know. She resigned because here we go on as the head. Yeah, man, that happened under your watch. So watch this now.
May I ask you a question? And probably maybe you and me never did research. How long has she been in that position for? But I'm going to do the research and see. All right.
Yeah. No problem. What I'm saying is that though, right? You know, the head, have to be the one who gives accountability for the entity. Yes, because that is his responsibility. Make sure say it run right. And if people report to him, and him report to who in our local government, and we know how that go with Mr. Mackenzie, right? So, and the Prime Minister have all right to be briefed upon his request in any one of these ministries, because him still have general oversight as Prime Minister. Him can determine to move the man there, move this man here, reshuffle this and reshuffle that. Because as the leader and the Prime Minister, him can reshuffle up sometimes. And we see it go on. But my point is here, when it comes on to ADPEM, the failures of ADPEM, is the failure of the Director General, but to a larger extent, the failure of the government to ensure that ADPEM was prepared. But as me say again, the big problem was everybody was focused on the election, and even after the election, people were still focused on their appointments. We see them get them sealed from the Governor General. So even during after the election going down to October, them time there, nobody was mentioning nothing going on hurricane season, and nobody was making a preparations for a hurricane season, knowing that it doesn't end until like late November. Yeah, I understand sometimes September might be the busiest point for it, or August, September, busy. But it doesn't end until we in November. We have seen hurricanes develop even in November as well too.
You see the difference? You see when there is an election in Imhotep and Miss B up on one lane, cross one bridge, round one corner, down the lane, them find a way to get Miss B to come vote, you know. You hear me tell her that? Them find a way to get Miss B to come vote. So why is it that now when Miss B trapped around one place, there's no representation? Nobody can show up now. Huh? What's the excuse? Where is it? That is my issue right now. The people. I don't care about no press conference. I don't care about none of that. The people. And the crazy report. Might as well never have no report. Because that no help nobody. That help nobody anyway. Have money and things in the storehouse for what reason? And people need it.
Wait, it's a moment of silence. It was a dead spot. Anyways, I'm sorry, I was on a call, so my apologies for that chat. You know it go.
Did I get cut off?
Said what he said. All right, so we're gonna be looking at the report, right? Just a little glass through, and it says ADPEM is governed by the Disaster Risk Management Act of 2015. A total annual budget of 1.9 billion for the period 2018 to 2019 to 2020 to 2023. So annually, ADPEM gets 1.9 billion. 1.9 billion per year that J views, right? So let's say they get 2 billion per year. 2 billion per year. And them not have, me not see them out there a lead. 2 billion them get per year, if you deal with that, disaster risk management and whatever. So say hurricane come, yes, money will spend to clear this or clear that, plus you have the municipal corporations too. Everybody will get involved and clear that in preparation, right? Cool. The MPs, them will get a little food so them can do some debushing too and things like that. So here we go now. 2 billion per year. Yeah, it's a solid amount of money that, but me not think the public saw the 2 billion at work prior to Melissa or after Melissa. It just wasn't visible at all. Even if 500,000 then they'd have left. During the storm, we didn't see, I say, ADPEM request additional funds and things like that. Because of course, in extraordinary situations, they can be issued additional funds, they can request additional funds. But me never see ADPEM busy like that. Even the first week, 2 weeks we in now, still not see the busyness. We hear the conversation about coordination and you have the data. We say data go on this, data go on this, so yeah. Because these people are providing you with data as well. You have people who are manage the data, link the data, and you know you have a whole heap of volunteers and stuff like that too. So we totally understand that. But we don't really see
word.
the ADPEM coming out brawling like that in terms of load on the ground, load on the ground, and distributing things, coordinate. Yeah, man. What you say, man? You never no saw, not even 200 saw. You can loan out some SARS and get some people mobilized and pay them a stipend. If you go saw down some tree, man. If you get a couple hundred people, man, a whole heap of work that can do. Bring them from town and them something there. A whole heap of people that out there on a job, so them can take that job there. Go down a country, go saw down some tree. Yeah. You know,
the same people in the area. You don't have to go to Kingston. Same people in the area, people there want to work too. People are there on the ground who would want to have get a thing to help them own community. So getting the labor, there's no shortage of labor. That never happened. There's never a shortage of labor.
All right, so this is the main findings, right? This is the main findings. It says weaknesses in ADPEM's management of its financial, human, and physical resources. Human and physical resources. I don't think that is all right. Physical, I understand the language there, but from a report perspective, wouldn't material resources more be applicable than physical? Because you say human. I mean, understand, say, all right, cool. Yeah, the human and the physical, I think that are more tie hand in hand there, so, and material resources. Anyway, I'm not going to major in the minor. So they say mismanagement of the financials, you know, so you know, say the money, mismanagement of the human resource. So you know how that goes as well. The environment is not attracting certain people, and the turnover is a hostile environment, because when you have the hostile environment, you have the turnovers, and you also have where people just realize, all right, cool, me get a better job, paying more, and me gone. So here we go now. They can't keep the qualified people. You get what I say? Yeah, you can't keep the qualified people, because whether the salary is not competitive and the financials is not being managed properly, as they say. Physical resources, I guess they are saying the material resources are not being managed properly as well. All right, it says undermined its ability to achieve key deliverables that accord with its mandate in an efficient, timely, and cost-effective manner. All right, governance and oversight, strategic and operational plans for 2021 to 2023 were not approved by the board, leading to a misalignment of operational budgets. So the plans were not approved by the board in these years. All right, annual reports and financial statements for the period 2018 to 19 to 2022 to 2023 were not presented in keeping with the Disaster Risk Management Act. But if that was not presented and that was in keeping with the Disaster Risk Management Act, that means that that's a breach of the Disaster Risk Management Act. So if that's a breach of the Disaster Risk Management Act, and the Prime Minister go put him in his office, right, after him breach the Disaster Risk Management Act, that not look good either. Physical resource management, the absence of timely decision making regarding the acquisition of resources contributed to increased costs and delays in the upgrade of key infrastructure and implementation of an effective inventory management system for relief supplies. So here they must say no, he does not have an effective inventory management system where I track the thing. Yeah, man, the thing can't now track properly, right? And at the end of the day as well, too, they say the slow decision making. You see how them word this diplomatical to say the absence of timely decision making is me saying slow decision making. Yeah, that one they might sound a way, but yeah, them word it in a way where sound diplomatic, but at the same thing. Slow decision making at the head of ADPEM, our national emergency, a slow decision making. That should be one thing where it's not permeating that agency, slow decision making. So it says absence of a timely decision making regarding the acquisition of resources. So things now acquire things now acquire as they should. So this is poor management of the finances, of the human and the material, All right, physical resource management, the absence, all right, that was it. Human resource management, recruitment challenges and high staff turnover impacted ADPEM's capacity to deliver effective disaster preparedness and emergency management. So you have a high turnover, so it's a lot of senior people, them and people that have long time experience and whatever, them get a better offer somewhere and them gone. You understand me? I said, so you're bringing in some neophytes now, where yes, they are qualified academically, but they don't have that experience like that. So them still have to go learn again. So the high turnover there, is like a brain drain as well. Because your most experienced people, them gone. So at the end of the day, still, these are the main findings. And I think, I think we need to walk home through it like that still. But these findings, these findings are there. And no doubt about it that the head has shown dereliction of duty and not being competent enough to run a department like this. We're talking about national emergency. We're talking about the hurricane season every year. You have talked about even not even the hurricane season. You have times of the year where a lot of rain. Yeah, you have a certain time of the year which is not even designated hurricane season. You have all rain. You have place a flood out sometimes. That's part of ADPEM's job. To respond to them things as well. So based on the findings, this is not a man where supposed to be in the Prime Minister's office, the leader of the country. No. You want to put him somewhere else, man. If you not go, you want to embarrass the man already and throw him under the bus. That's fine. Put the man somewhere else. Me not think that man they shouldn't really be in the Prime Minister's office working J views. In my view, based on what I read here, do you think that he should be in the Prime Minister's office working? Well, are you trusting for there in the Prime Minister's office at work? So if them couldn't trust him when him they over ADPEM, we're a local government. So I know we must trust him.
Yeah, well, I look on it that it may be just a temporary, because I don't think he's going to remain in because when you just read, you basically with the outlines there's a structural deficiency with ADPEM. So it just probably are just a band-aid fix to just realign him in the OPM office for just now. And maybe whenever this maybe the next few months it move. But me just say something to you, and I'm say to you, you see, I work in government, and I can personally tell you, say, yo, this is across a lot of government agency, and is just only how these agencies are so awful is when these reports come out, when these audits are done. basically means these places are just running like an autopilot for years, and not until these audit comes out that really, because when these audits are done, them go in with a fine tooth comb and they dig and let everything known. So tell you, it's not just the AdPem, it's so many other public sector bodies. You understand? So it kind of unfortunate where we just see all of this with AdPem, but it can't. And the thing is, you mentioned the storm, they also deal with earthquake, other disaster.
Any natural, any disasters, whether
Mm,
natural or man-made. Even
mm.
man-made, any farmer poisoning even the water supplies and them sitting there, say NEPA get involved, and if it's a disaster where people drink it and one bag of sitting, and stuff like that, you have man-made, you have the man-made one them too, you have a place where you have a man who like the bush and it burn down the whole hill and burn down some house like we see going to California, a fire that, a disaster same way. But with Jamaica now, earthquakes and hurricanes, are the most prevalent ones. But there are many other disasters. And listen to me, part of them training is to prepare for all scenarios. And as me say again, me not even see no recurrent training go on in terms of say no drills. We not see no drills go on like how they would do it at the airports, where the airport will carry out certain drills to test their readiness. We didn't see AdPem testing their readiness. And as me say again, clearly Andrew unless knew about this report, and here we go, and he make sure move the man before the report even come forward. You don't think so, Dre Views?
Yeah, we want to deny the fuckers. The
Right.
report of them. Remember. I know, as we said here, saying there's no mention of this report in any other the press briefing from him. But him is ahead, and these reports that normally land on the desk as soon as them come out, right away upon him desk. You understand? When I get a copy briefing, whatever
Right,
in whatever aspect.
Right. So, but hold on. I don't recall hearing this report though, like in Parliament, because like this report being discussed in Parliament or nothing like that.
But that's what I'm saying to you. That's what I was saying to you, where you a lot of people wouldn't even want to highlight, because let me tell you, the truth to be told, there is a problem with AdPem. There's a problem, and the thing is, this report hasn't taken any legs at all. You understand? You'd probably say that the reports are just stationary. Nobody's talking about it. So basically, the same body, everybody are chastised. Right now, they are not reading and say, wait there. But this body have popped down from how much years now? You understand? So
Right.
there's not much to expect. Yes, the head change, the leadership has changed, but the organization is still in flux. The organization is still in flux. You understand what I mean?
Right.
So you're still not gonna really get no much better. It's a dead horse. It's a dead horse. It just probably change the saddle, change the bridle, take off the shoes, give him some new ear, but it's the same horse.
Right. So, but watch this now. The director there, right? It is saying that for the period, remember, the annual reports and financial statements were not presented from 2018 to 2019 and 2020 to 2023. Were not presented, right, to the board, and the board not get it as they should, and the board did nothing as well too. The board said I did nothing. You're sitting on the board knowing that you should get it, and you didn't get it. And all right, business as usual. You know why? Because a lot of these boards, a lot of these people who are on these boards, one man up on 15 board, 10 board, 8 board, That a part of the elephant in the room as well too. Because more often, you know, how you have a board where him supposed to submit the financial reports and them thing there. You understand me? I say, and as me say, in keeping with the act, with the law, and the man never. Me see they are using the integrity commission, right? If you charge people for false declaration and things like that, right? So where was the integrity commission, yes or no? Whereas this man even break the Disaster Risk Management Act to the point where the conclusion and recommendations are ADPEM should ensure adherence to the relevant acts. No, the conclusion and recommendation should be ADPEM shall. A taxpayers' money we are dealing with. We not talk about should, because should is a recommendation where you are saying, but that should be affirmed because they should ensure adherence to the relevant acts, which means that they are not adhering to the acts. And if you're not adhering to the acts, you're breaking the law. That's the truth. The man break the law. The man break the law, and you take him and put him right time foot. So I just saw that go more time, and it says while strengthening its strategic, budgetary, and inventory management process. So you know, say it's not in a strong position at the time of this audit report. So
Yeah, but then
all this now, he must be moving before this come out.
yeah, but them listen me. The report state how much, basically how much millions in terms of inventory have to be written off based off of storage, and it don't highlight. It give a dollar figure, but it don't highlight things that had to be discarded based off of damage, mold, whatever damage. You understand? So coming down the line, Imo, them inventory that influx also. So when they talk about, say, you know, them should have 100 saw, them probably just maybe not, them barely have anything coming down the line. You understand? So just maybe what is getting now from the relief aspect now, whether I put in an inventory now or bolster what they have in an inventory, but them inventory that probably in an influx because you don't have any, or maybe didn't have anything proper in an inventory at them time. They maybe just start getting in line now. So the organization is with that in an influx right now, and as I say, you don't really hear anybody talking about this report, but this report should be an indication of what you're seeing now.
But I noticed that it's not in the news that much. But hold on there. When was it released again?
Well, I must say 3 days ago, and the station when we hear about it is nationwide. So I think there's an article in it. Gleaner have it, you know, but it's not said much. I think Gleaner have something about it.
But this was done December 2024, right? And you tell me said that's the public I hear about this almost a year after when it was done and completed. So who was holding on or holding this up? Who was holding this up? Because this looked like this stopped somewhere.
You know,
this was sitting on somebody's desk, reviews.
Yeah, but more think anybody can remember someone you publish, you know, just people for those probably gonna do the investigative aspect of it.
Yeah, but I'm saying that it was done December 2024. And we are in November 2025. So a report that was done, let's say 11 months now, or say, if you want to say 11 months, let's say 10 months. If you want to be conservative. So for 10 months, this report has been sitting somewhere. 10 months, bro. 10 months. And they make sure wallet this can't come out during an election, man. You want PNP find manna in a heaven, man. You understand me? I say this couldn't come out before the election. You're mad. Because they when I say see there, this man there the money I mismanage. So the integrity commission supposed to investigate him. That people are gonna say. So I'm a man who right now, you know, based on what them are saying, you know, right? The mismanagement, you know, which means certain money are spent or certain money is not accounted for. That's what mismanagement is, you know. Mismanagement is a lack of accountability, you know. So when you can't show accountability, it means mismanagement. So money are spent and there's no accountability. And that is against the Disaster Risk Management Act too, that created ADPEM. He was created under that and stuff like that. But I'm saying this entity have breached the law, a government entity, and the head who is responsible for that, yeah, man. Andrew Honest put him in foot. Just demote him. Yes, Queen Lakeisha. Andrew Honest demote him and put him in foot. You understand me? I say, put him right in foot. That's so. Because as me said, someone had this report from last year sitting down. Them didn't know what go on, and I just know Andrew Honest decided to pull the trigger. So them didn't know this man yeah, I get too comfortable at ADPEM, you know, him not to pull him weight up. But a long time them did kind of know. You know what go man real will Ras Ija. Yeah man, just got off the battlefield and me have to tune in. Yeah man, respect Ras Ija first. You get what me I say? Yeah, them demote the man still. Look at this now, people. Only 17 or 40 KSAMC councillors submit documents for the 250,000 hurricane grant. So 23 councillors couldn't care less for get 250,000 grant figure spend it in their area, their division or whatever, their constituency. The councillors will need the divisions them, because you know the local government election that. But I'm saying it's those divisions are still within constituencies, whether PNP or JLP. So I'm saying 23 of them. And these things fly all under the radar, you know. We have councillors who couldn't care to submit documents to get this money, to help the people. I don't even hear nothing about the emotional support side. I hear them said them using the church, but me have an issue because the church I go tell the people them we traumatized say God not give them no more than what they can bear. And it will soon be over and them so take it to the Lord in prayer. Yeah, me really feel like the people them need certified psychiatrists and psychologists, man. Counselors.
No, man, they can't throw the churches like the but another the church is not going to tell that.
General, what is now as we say, you know.
Me not say not right, you know, but I think all of them are going to be so sympathetic to them needs.
No, man, the church I got to do counseling, but what me I say is that the church I got to do a really just counseling for the people them. And as me say again, you will hear say God not give you no more than what you can bear. You will hear say the Lord give it and the Lord take it away. When you go and tell and say you lost a loved one, of course you will hear that too. You will say, boy, just pray on it. And yes, that's the church is giving a religious advice and not like a psychiatric one. You understand me? I say, and these are people who are traumatized. These are people who have lost loved ones. These are people who need qualified people to counsel them and give them that support they still. That is my perspective on things. That should listen me. The government should be mobilizing the mental health people. Even the people who are qualified to, you know, go find the people and talk to them, meet with them. You and the politician them go up there, meet with the people man, talk to each one, give them some counseling, write them up to get some counseling and support on them sitting there. All them something supposed to have done 15 days in. All of that should do already. We don't hear no word to say they are providing resources to assist with counseling like that, apart from the one where they must say them are linked with the churches and them something. As me I say, these people need a scientific counseling, brother. Meaning say people really evaluate them psychologically and not based on you know, like a person's doctrine and dogma or theology. That's just the reality of things too.
But Imo, something we are up and all along, you know, and I've always been saying that the local government, the aspect of local government is wanting in Jamaica, brother. Is wanting, brother. whether from councillors to member of parliament, caretakers, brother. It wanting me, brother. It wanting. So the way they show me a while ago, it's not really nothing.
Right. As I said, 23 councillors people don't care about signing up for the 250,000 figure help the people in them division. 23 politicians don't care. But when a election time with local government, they make certain say they mobilize the people and put them in a car and carry them go vote. Yeah. But 23 of them couldn't care less about the grant of 250,000 to spend on in their division and their constituents. 23 of them. That is disgraceful. It really is. People who swear to serve the people, we put them there. They not care. All right, I'm gonna play a little video of Dr. Kadamari Knife. You know, it's a general way. I'm gonna always have respect for him because you know, even up at UE, yeah man, we used to always ends out run at one spot there. So, you know, him as a Rasta man and all the Rastas used to ends out on the ends right on a Taylor Hall side. You know, all food used to cook on them something there. Man used to all steam up and stuff like that. Kadamari Knife is someone I've always looked up to. As a matter of fact, Dr. Kadamari Knife is somebody who motivates me personally because being around him and you see his level. Remember at that time, you know, the man that PhD, you know, right? And the man, he never separate himself and go and like say, yo, him better off or nothing like that. The man just par with me. Always have some words of wisdom. So I always looked up to him, someone as a mentor to say, yo, me rate them man the level of intelligence, him IQ, they up there. Very smart. I know he works for the government as well too, I think. But he made some very great points here. Dr. Kadamari Knife is a brilliant mind. Yeah, me know say the man not really out here regular like that because him not really like a social media personality like that per se. But him always, anytime you hear him reason, trust me, you can say, boy, you know, so it make a lot of sense. So let me just play this. I want to hear what he must say, and then we can get to the reasoning because it's a valid argument, this I think.
Tourism, them say bring in the most foreign exchange in Jamaica and also employ a significant part of the population. But let me tell you something. Do you know that tourism is a sector that at the least, I want people listening to this carefully because some people like to jump to conclusion, you know, at the least positive multiplier effect on the Jamaican economy. What do I mean by that? The leakage, and some of these guys in comment are liars. The leakage from tourism was estimated to be 70%, which means that 70% out of every dollar generated in tourism leaves the country. It was up to 90%. To make it worse, if you speak to a sister like Dr. Caroline Hale, who speaks about the tourism system, she talks about the industry, the hotels, the generating market, and the transit route. What she's saying is that 80% of the dollar is already spent in the generating market. So in this case, let us say the United States are generating market. 80% of the dollar is already spent in the generating market and in the transit routes. So between the booking people and the planes. So there's only 20 cents comes to Jamaica. And out of that 20 cents, 70% of that 20 cents leaves Jamaica and go back overseas. You see, people like to think about tourism. Tourism, them say bring in the most foreign exchange in Jamaica and also employ a significant part of the population. But let me tell you something. Do you know that tourism is a sector that at the least, I want people listening to this carefully because some people like to jump to conclusion, you know, at the least positive multiplier effect on the Jamaican economy. What do I mean by that? The leakage, and some of these guys in comment are liars. The leakage from tourism was estimated to be 70%, which means that 70 cents out of every dollar generated in tourism leaves the country. It was up to 90%. To make it worse, if you speak to a sister like Dr. Carolyn Hale, who speaks about the tourism system, she talk about the industry, the hotels, the generating market, and the transit route. What she's saying is that 80% of the dollar is already spent in the generating market. So in this case, let us say the United States are generating market. 80% of the dollar is already spent in the generating market and in the transit routes. So between the booking people and the planes. So there's only 20 cents comes to Jamaica. And out of that 20 cents, 70% of that 20 cents leaves Jamaica and go back overseas. You see, people like to think about tourism. Tourism.
All right, so you guys heard what he said. You know, I played it twice. Can you know more time how it go? You know, how knife reason sometime. Yeah, nothing wrong for us hear it twice so you hear clearly what he must say. Knife is a man like this where knife brain or knife brain wired. Yeah, man, him study a lot about economics and things like that. As me say, I think he works for the government as a consultant. Not say he's a consultant for the government and stuff like that. Because as me say, them under a PhD. Brilliant. In my view, the most brilliant Rasta in a Jamaica is Dr. Kadamari Knife. Yes. Dr. Kadamari Knife for me, yeah. Him and he's a Rasta man. He representing Rasta thing, you know, but him also he's more moderate with his views because he's so well learned as well. So, you know, yeah, man, certain dogman doctrines a Rasta will hold on, like Haile Selassie, God, and him are the creator and things like that, and he's not dead and all of that. No, knife them now no really hold on that, you know, but then them can see the good side of things and embrace it. I just saw them man that, you know, kind of made things still. So what he's saying is that with the tourism sector, it's not bringing in the money, right, as it should, because what he's even highlighting, pretty much, you know, it looks like the cruise ship them are bringing more money than the tourism sector in terms of the people staying at the hotels, right? Because he's telling that most of the profits, right, is repatriated. That's true. The government get taxes, and you know, these tourists will spend, you know, within certain areas as well, and taxes, these taxes that, so the government will make some money. It will employ people, so, you know, more jobs, so people can work and pay taxes as well and pay them bills. So you realize what he's saying is that, you know, majority of the money, first thing first, the profits don't stay at Jamaica, and that's a fact. No profit no stay here from none of these entities, because guess what? These are not local registered entities, right? Yeah, international entities them, yeah. So the profits them go back in for them place. When, as him rightfully say again, you book the ticket, if you go at Jamaica, if you go stay at one hotel, you book the ticket over Yasso, and you book from the hotel or all these other sites. Yeah, there are all these middlemen and them take over the whole thing. Expedia and the whole of them, and bookings.com, and them take over the whole thing, and you have to go through them and them thing them more time. You understand what I say? So when you look at that now, most of the money don't touch Jamaican soil for you. You book a flight, no money don't touch Jamaican soil with you booking that flight. No. At the airline and get most of the money there. But someone going on vacation, right? You booking an a hotel. Yeah, I mean, the money not touch a yard. But where the government can, you know, earn and stuff like that still. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a valid argument that he's presenting. Facts are feelings, big up yourself, Money Pro Music. You get what I'm saying? Big up yourself, my general. Respect to everybody. Dan White, anyway, thing going on. Anthony Johnson, big up. So what I say is that a simple maths man, yeah, a lot of the money from tourism not coming in. But at the same time as well, to be on calculations, them will show you say that's you know, a million people will forward in. The government will have a landing tax and things like that. They make money from that too, you know. Yeah, man, they make money from that too, you know, like a landing tax, because majority of countries them do that too. Them charge a landing tax enough for the airline and put that on your ticket and them something that to steal. But I mean, state get money them way they too. Where the money forward to them. The landing taxes. So you have to wait on the hotel them for you to take a tax from them.
Yeah, but you make a good point. But from long time, I know that the hotel a good portion of the money don't stay in Jamaica. A good. That's why you don't realize over the years governments always push for most players in the hotel sector move towards using local made. You understand? For help, for the multiply effect, should I say, in terms of utilizing, for example, like furnitures instead of importing furnitures. Try and utilize the local made beds and tables and chairs and all of those stuff instead of importing food. Try for as best to implement a system where you're getting the local farmers for supply you with vegetables and fruits and all of these things. So I've known it all along, but as I say, there are the ways and means where the government have to try in terms of to get revenue from players in the hotel industry. I know for sure that, especially and I've always said that the all inclusive. The all inclusive is good and also bad, because the all inclusive. You don't look like you don't want to say the all inclusive right now is like a one stop shop. You go some of these all inclusive right now, once you land at the all inclusive, it's if the all inclusive they have attractions at the hotel, you know, left the hotel, because if hotel could have put attractions within their properties, you wanna leave because them must sell you the attraction. You understand? Because you go some of these all inclusive, them have gift shops there already. So some of the people don't even have to go out to go at some of the craft markets to go buy handmade. You understand? And some of these things is not making in Jamaica, they're making in China. You understand? They're inferior quality crafts made stuff, shirt and them something there. You understand? Plus, them are serve them food 24/7, beverage. So basically means most of these hotels, if it's only because of probably the way you want to call it, to go out and meet and greet the locals, where people that make money outside from that. But basically, most of these hotels, them capture everything.
Yeah, because they're actually huge corporations, multinationals, and they are not Jamaicans anyways. So, and the company is not in Jamaica. So it go all the profits just divert, and we are in a time where it's just some numbers them put up. The system is advanced, it's technology time now. So yeah, as a man book, they go bookings.com and they book the vacation. Then book the flight to bookings.com and book the vacation to bookings.com. No money no reach up on the Jamaican shore. You understand me I say? And bookings.com give them whatever fee, whatever amount them forget and then split and then sitting there. I saw them do it. It's a business. You understand me I say? But I'm seeing where Minister Vaz responds to the viral video. So let me just play what Minister Vaz is saying, and then me just give back the mic to Dre. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing what Mr. Vaz has to say about it still.
Another long time. Thank you for all the efforts for the relief for Hurricane Melissa for the people of Jamaica. But if you have an issue, you can reach me. Give me the information and let me investigate it. To go public on social media and bring the effort into disrepute is not helping anybody. Give me the details, give me the specifics, and let me deal with it. But I don't rate how you're handling it. So, brethren, you're better than that, man. We have had over 300 and odd relief cargo flights landing in Jamaica from Melissa, and I have never received one complaint from any of the international organizations and charities, much less the governments of other countries. Through Minister Grange, your handlers of the flights were in touch with me from yesterday morning all day until they got through. So I'm not understanding what this is about. Buju, hear me now. You and me know one another a long time. Thank you for all your efforts for the relief for Hurricane Melissa for the people of Jamaica. But if you have an issue, you can reach me. Give me the information and let me investigate it. To go public on social media and bring the effort into disrepute is not helping anybody.
All right, so that's what Mr. Vaz is saying. Say if Buju want to reach him, Buju can reach him, right? Don't bring the thing into disrepute. CKP that may big up yourself, you see. Yeah, don't bring the thing into disrepute. Just reach out to them and let them address it. And he's also saying that a lot of cargo is coming into the island. You will leave from governments and NGOs and everybody, and they have yet to get any reports of things being stolen and things like that. So at the end of the day, still, that is what Mr. Vaz is saying. But Buju assures the things Mr. Still, and here we go now. Mr. Vaz now challenge what Buju is saying. He's just saying, give me the details, let me handle it. Because Buju and a madman either fair come out and a quarrel about things when I'm missing. Things are missing. No doubt about that. That's why the woman tell him say the barrel no label. But I not say go. I want shipment. So everything in a shipment they are Buju on that depend on the manifest. And him really feel a way about it. You can go through J-Views.
Yeah, but remember me saying to Imo, say Buju, as remember I know, these agencies, them have CEOs and them have managers and those people that running this organization. And you can look on it and say this can even be a criminal matter, because you have him say a stove, much thousands of dollars that, and you look on a barrel almost on the inside. Like this is theft. So I said that's what I said to you. Say, if did he reach out to any one of these people, managers of these organizations? Because as I said to you, say, and a man, a caliber person like Buju would I get the attention where, as I said, most of these places have whether have a lot of CCTVs where they could probably view and see and not want to just leave it as it is, because it seems as if like Buju, like whoever talk to Buju just tell him say, well, then they pan it and I hit that. You understand? But this is some serious investigation, because that's typically our entire bar that's something gone. And him say missing one stove and other stuff like that. So
as
yeah.
Buju said, it's a time and place to everything. So, and the man said, he no said them thief bad. But there's a time and place to everything. That's all the man is saying, brother. Listen me, it's no secret. So the whole of the ports them, then thief bad. And you talk about the people when they out there work who's supposed to secure the goods. You get what me I say?
Yeah, but Imo, a man, a caliber person like Buju Banton, yeah, big celebrity, big artist, done a lot for reggae music, well known. I'm sure that if he be able to push certain things, you understand, me know so probably no want to get nobody fired or anything like that. But for something like this now, where is it the people in need? You understand? You would have to say, all right, well, guess what, boy, I'm going to link the manager, them, me need to them carry me when I see footage here, let me see. Want to show me what is what, because me now I just take it as it is, as face value. You understand? Well, maybe if you call Vaz and them something there, but yeah, you know, gonna just take somebody word of more tight and say, well, no, because there's no documentation of it meaning say they give them the right. That listen me, that alone is not even with a light of fire under my skin. They say no, I have to go dig deep. No pun intended. When I look on the bright, dig deep for them really find out what happened because
Yeah, man. It needs an investigation, man. It needs an
yeah, man,
investigation.
yeah, man.
Here I go now. CCTV footage I got check now. Even at the entrance gate, them and them sitting there. I in a warehouse and outside a warehouse and them sitting there. Them I got check them, then I run them. From
Yeah,
when,
because CC while it a come out of the cargo plane, you know, CC footage there, so you know,
right?
and CC footage depend it in line of sight and its way to each check stop, security stop, it make CC footage there them place there, CC footage in the areas where them put it all in area, abandoned area. Yeah, I'm doing customs. I check it and the anglers them I go through. I'll take it off of the pallets and them thing there. The CC footage. So yeah, you understand?
Yeah, at the end of the day still, yeah, I would love to definitely have an investigation done so them can find out what go on. HLRJ more. Big up yourself, you know what going on. Miss T, it's a long time you know, see Jabari. No, man, people, Miss T, you know it go, man. People will pass through on them something there whenever they can. I just say it going on, Miss T. People pass through whenever they can, you know, and that's why we just respect, you know, and kind of focus on big up the people them who pass through when they can, and big up the people them when they are. So I saw that go sometimes, man. You see it. You know, say more time I when alkaline massacre reasoning. I saw that go more time. You know. That's why I kind of like them reasoning more than the dancehall entertainment reasoning. You know why? It's not that toxic and it's not that combative like that. You understand what I said? The dancehall musical reasoning. Yeah, man. One bag of SY, man, Misty, man, yo, and all the mads them afi, you know, a fighting at the chat for, you know, a delete and discipline people and them something. So it's a smooth flowing thing. Our people are reason, we are edified, and that is the most important thing. You see it. So all right, that's that there. Mr. Vaz didn't sound you know, extremely diplomatic, but we all hear what he said and understand what he said. If Buju have
Hey, Ivan.
reach out to him, wait no, Sean, man. Sean, me just add in, bro. Just wait now. Me not add it, but 10 seconds good. I'm just saying, Mr. Vaz said Buju can reach out to him. So, all right, make Buju reach out to him. And it's good if you see, say, Mr. Vaz can address it. And him even say, Minister Grains was on the phone, even deal with, I think, the clearance of it and things like that. So, things missing. A long time, them something that go on. It happen all the time at the ports, them. You get what I said? The thief in this place in Jamaica at the ports, them. Are the truth? The thief in this place in Jamaica
Yeah,
at the ports.
correct.
All right. Go through, Sean. Let me hear what I said.
Yeah, this are the thing now. You see, Daryl Vaz them now. You see, when me hear him come and I say the thing where you play, why would I even come and even say, bro, if somebody thief out of the thing with help the people and brother expose them, bro. You talk about deal with the thing, brother, say it for what it is. We are cover up thief too long and too much of them think that go on at the airport and war for too long. Maybe this can spark the change. We are going to change all of that. You understand? Oh, you mean the man for come can't deal with it? But no, brother, expose it at social media time, put it up, make the world see. If a that I got make the change, for make the brother wanna stop it. Them love that brother, wow, wanna afraid to get exposed. Brother, what it is, bro. When the thief the man thing where I come help people, brother, stop it, brother, they need to stop it. If in the one, he would have said, yeah, that one, right away, investigation start. The one who do that and who involved in it to take out the man things. You understand? Yeah, come talk about, oh no, come deal with it better. No, brother. What you mean deal with it better? It's what it is. They don't want to deal with it. I tell him, so the thief, him think I make the world, I see what I go on. Why would not want the world still own the state?
But the thing is, you know, watch this now, Sean. Watch this now, you know. All right. Look at the headline, you know. Right? Look at the headline, you know. And this is from Minister Vaz. And this is on his official you know, Instagram page as well. So you know, say him 2 hours ago that, right? So you know, say him. So when me I say is that it says minister asks for details to investigate. But here we go on now. No, you can launch the investigation, and during the process, you request the details. So even this could have been worded where Minister Valls could have said, all right, cool, here we go on. We're going to launch an investigation. So Minister Mark Myrie, yeah, please, reach out to me and bring the requisite documents and let us investigate this, because that means they can delegate that to the airport for them to deal with it. And so they're gonna do that investigation.
But this is the thing too, Emo. You see, Vaz them a try to protect an image, brother. No, brother, export, brother. Let me tell you how life is. Sometimes some thing of a spark for change can happen. Buju not do nothing wrong. Expose to make them see the whole system want go on. If at this I gonna make this change, you understand? As the Tupac said, one said, you understand? It might can't change the world, but in guarantee, I'm gonna spark the mind that will change the world.
All right, but what's this now? You know that big up yourself in a champ. All right. Invest, big up, man, respect, man. Rest well, my general, and be safe out there as always. Respect for your service every time. What I'm saying is, right, when you look at what Buju said, yeah, man, you know, so Mr. Vaz can announce an investigation which involves requesting some evidence from Buju. You understand me? I say? Yeah, and yeah, man, get a report too as well, because him say him ask the girl, and the girl say because it never label one bag of sitting. Yeah, you find out who that and just launch an investigation, because theft at the airport, theft at the ports is a big thing. It's like it's the worst kept secret. It's just something where we never talk about a lot. I don't know, a joke thing, not true that.
Yeah, no, but Imo,
all a while, man. Yeah,
but Imo, question. In a Buju in his own right and capacity, what did he ask for any level of investigation while while representing himself and the items? Did he liaison with whoever would have clear the item, search, etc., custom officer, custom duty? Did he inquire for such investigation start in a film capacity before he made this video? Because I'm saying to you, these places in Imo, you have people in where you want to call it chain of command, where you can actually yourself not satisfied with the approach or with the results, you yourself can launch an actual investigation of certain items. And I'm saying to you, a person like Buju in a theme capacity can, you understand? We know the road run. Buju a big man, recognize, and you don't know something like this I'm to him, and man, I say, Buju, come on, man.
No, but
we want to talk to the head. And two tools, and the big man had to say, come down and say, well, Mr. Myrie, we do apologize, but let me see what we can do, and you don't know, investigate and find it. You understand? So I wonder if did he initiate the process before coming on social media?
Well, here we go on. We know say him burn a fire. We know say him burn a fire, and it's rightfully so. Him burn a fire and it gone viral. You get what I say? Because Buju burn a fire. So at the end of the day, it gone viral. So of course, as a government, you can investigate, launch an investigation, because we have seen certain things being said in the public space, and investigations are launched based on that as well. So with Buju, I say we're going and show we're going still, investigation can launch. And you just start ask the requisite people and for them paperwork, reports on them, something there, and go check CCTV footage and this and that. Take statements on the people who were there on the year ago. We don't check the manifest them and them sitting have a look through the flight manifest and them something there. So I just saw that go. So nothing wrong for launching investigation. If you ask for details to investigate, but wait now. Is it the norm for us to ask for details before we investigate? J Views?
No, that's what I'm saying to you, Imo. Him don't have to reach out to let me tell you, you see, me say to you still, we know all the things still, what I'm saying to you, a person like Buju Caliber would have a lot of weight in terms of getting answers to these things that are missing. You understand? So even you wouldn't even need the minister to come out and say, well, guess what? We are going to do it by Buju himself. Not saying the average man wouldn't, but and then knowing in the circumstances in which Buju are bringing in these stuff in terms of volume, you understand? And he would have identified, said, this is multiple things. It's not like, say, I want one lotion or one. May I look on the picture, may I look on the video, I literally want entire barrel missing, cannot in a barrel, and then him highlight multiple things on a stove. You understand? So it basically means this really warrants without even the intervention of no minister or nobody for do an investigation. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the need for ask for details. You're asking for the details before you can investigate. When you can launch an investigation and request the details. You understand what I say? Yeah, I mean, that approach, I understand how you might feel away. And you say, boy, Buju mustn't do that. But at the same time, you can commence the investigation and ask for the details. Because you see what Buju has said. Nothing wrong with that. Just like when the man did say, you need ID and TRN to collect aid and them sitting there. You guys came out and clarified a social media post. It's a social media post that, a man does say it and it go viral. And you come out and respond to it and clarify it. So here you go now. Yeah, you can commence the investigation too, and then get the details from Buju and the relevant people involved. Me think that can go on too. But when you say you ask for details to investigate, you are saying that you can't investigate until you get the details. And you get the details by launching an investigation. Not wait on the details to launch the investigation. No.
Well, right now, I can tell us personally right now, phone call make and reporter right now, persons who probably work the day, the persons them who would have maybe have, log information pertaining to the items and the manifesto. Right now, them will probably get a link and say, boy, enough to write a report right now, guys. Are you the work that day there? When Buju thing them will come down, are you the work that shift there? Well, you have to write a report and so the investigation are going right now, man.
Right, but as we say, Queen Lakeisha said, yeah, Mr. Vaz kind of sound defensive in our way still. But hey, Mr. Vaz is very passionate more time when he might defend his portfolio, because I mean the airport comes under his purview, as Minister of Transportation and them something there. Yeah, so I'm responsible for the airport. So if things are being stolen, people are going to say, well, we can't send the aid down there because them are thief it and them something there. It's not safe. The people are not getting it and things like that. Remember, Buju is a superstar in my view in terms of his popularity among Jamaicans and things like that. So you know how that go. People are going to share it and it all go viral. So at the end of the day still, Mr. Vaz, yeah, it is right of him to address it. How him address it, some people might like it, some might don't. Depends on your political persuasion, or depends on subjectivity as well. So I just said that one more time.
Well, I'm here saying, maybe if I was in Mr. Vaz's position, wouldn't even come by social media. But I just call Buju one away because we know that them would have him number, have him. Him people surround him, in publicists, etc., reach out to him. So, me wouldn't even come out on social media and make it known. But hey, we know the day and age of social media. Everybody want to come out and highlight and let people say, hey, we are do something. So probably maybe one of the reasons still, maybe why I'm come and post this in terms of telling Buju say, hey, yeah, we're gonna do it. But it is what it is still. As I say, and then probably I try to defend the whole aspect of the aid coming in. Because you mentioned say how much aid came in and nobody had any problem of theft or anything of that. So it's probably a way now for galvanize so this go out. Maybe not directly, because I think I'm probably speak directly to, but indirectly, word of fire, word of mouth, and social media. So people abroad would see this message and hear about Buju plight and see this now, and they must say, well, the minister respond to the message. So yeah, so bad as it is.
All right. Well, some people might say, well, yeah, man, Mr. Vaz need to address it because right now we're in a social media era, and even as social media personnels, you have to make sure so you kind of make sure people are informed because the misinformation rampant out there, so for real. Yes, you will have platforms that are pro government and pro opposition, whatever. But the misinformation rampant out here for real. So Buju come out loud with it too. And a lot of people are react to it because remember Buju, as me said, Buju load up two cargo plane, brother.
Well, me still wrap my mind around the store because, to be honest, I want to say that I would love to know what size stove. I mean, no, the two burner. Me and somebody must have a two burner. I don't think I know two burner stove.
No, those were the portable stove still, man. Yeah, man, nothing wrong.
Portable stove.
Yeah, man, you have the portable stove, them man, where people can deal with now until they can buy back their stove and them sitting there. Yeah, man. As the same, you have the gas one and you have the propane one, them too. Where propane them use.
Probably like that. Probably maybe one little. Yeah, so you're right. Probably maybe one of them type of stove there.
Yeah,
Them
man.
like a small portable one.
Yes, man. Some camping stove. You go camping and walk with the stove, man. And bam, you light that up and cook your food. Yeah. So I'm just saying, at least even if you had a two burner one them where you have a two burner one them too. But clearly Buju has said things missing. So launch the investigation and request the details. But when you're asking for the details to investigate, you could have investigated first and ask for the details after. Launch the investigation and ask for the details after. That could have been done too. They get me, I say, man, so like you don't believe Buju. All right, no, me not say that. Let me play it one more time. Me not say that still. Me not say that. I think he sounds irate to a certain degree about the fact say Buju saying that and something gone viral. So it's not a good look to say Jamaicans are stealing the aid from the people in need. So if people want to give, yeah, they will become fearful because they must say, it doesn't make any sense to give because the people who are supposed to get it, they're not getting it, they're stealing it down there. Listen me, these things will catch a fire and a joke thing like wildfire. And no, we don't really need them type of energy. They're still for real. Just like when the brethren that come out and say you need driver's license and TRN, we never need them type of energy there. But people will get political or tribal sometimes. So, but with Buju, at the right thing, Buju still with the sound the alarm. Me not blame Buju, that's still. So the next move at us for them launch the investigation and request the details. Because that is the purpose of the investigation, to establish the details of what took place. So I don't think you should want the details to investigate. You investigate to get the details. I thought that's how that was. Well, probably, yeah, it's not me. Probably something wrong with me. I thought that's how that was. You investigate to get the details, to establish the details of what transpired. You investigate an incident to establish what the details were. Yeah, that's the truth, But yeah, Mr. Vaz is not too happy. I can hear it in the store. Let me play it one more time.
Give me the details, give me the specifics, and let me deal with it. But I don't rate how you're handling it. So, brethren, do better than that, man. We have had over 300 and odd relief cargo flights landing in Jamaica from Melissa, and I have never received one complaint from any of the international organizations and charities, much less the governments of other countries. Through Minister Grange, your handlers of the flights were in touch with me from yesterday morning all day until they got through. So I'm not understanding what this is about.
No, but Mr. Vaz, we at the J Views for you to say you don't understand what it is about. Buju tell you what it is about. Buju say them thief out some of the things them. So that's what it's about. So when they say you don't understand what it is about, is that. So here we go on now. Launch the investigation. As Queen Lakeisha might interpret, is like a school Buju. You get what I say? Are being defensive.
But
So two more time, you know.
But before him touch the part, him said that he has been in touch with Buju people them almost the whole time when the thing ship and land, and I don't know, maybe at the time when it processed through the necessary agency of customs. So Vaz, maybe I say, well, if there was a situation, how comes him never notify him at that time? That if there was a time lapse or a time gap in between, I'm not sure, but that is what Vaz maybe I put it where, you know, him basically have dialogue between that time at a particular period of time, and they didn't say anything to him. So I don't know, probably maybe make him sound irate. I don't know.
Well, what is now? Mr. Vaz is saying that Buju have a line of communication to him. So if things are stolen, he could have reached out to him instead of coming out publicly like this. That's what Mr. Vaz is saying. Because Mr. Vaz is in an agreement with how Buju step out and deal with it. Because these things will go viral, as me say, and the international community who are see it, I go say, well, oh, yeah, I want to send some stuff to Jamaica, but I don't trust what's going on. The things are being stolen. And yes, the same thing happened with Haiti when they had their earthquake as well. That was what, 2006? I think that was what? Was that 06 or 04? When was it? That massive earthquake. A lot of billions worth of money. The amount of money where they pledged to Haiti. And guess what go on? Just like where Dr. Calamari Knife said, not even 10 cents out of every dollar reached down there on the ground. That's how Dr. Kadamari Knife is saying when it come out to the tourism analogy. Yeah. Billions was donated for Haiti, man, and nothing, no money, no reach down there like that. Not even 10% or 5% of that reach down there. You get what I say? Yeah. That's the reality of things as well over Haiti side there. Well, I mean, all the political things go on with the whole history of that still, but you know how that go. You see, but I guess here going, it depends on how you see it. When Mr. Vaz said Buju can reach out to him, he's asking for the details to investigate. So at least if he can get the details, yeah, a man can say, where's the investigation? So we sure say him go investigate when him get the details, but him can also investigate to get the details. You understand me? I say. BM, me now go say Mr. Vaz is saying Buju have a next motive, you know. And here we go now. Buju now put no politics in it either. Him now do it, you know why? Him a talk about it, say the things missing. Him now blame the politician. Him a talk about where the people them, and him a talk about the people them at the airport. Because the man say, yo, what time and place everything. And we know the thief bad. We know on the thief bad out there. But at least time and place for thief. That's how Buju say, no? Yeah, that's what he actually said. So it's a thing where, I mean, everybody will travel, regularly know that. So boy, here, yo, any port of entry, where's our off? Oh my gosh, man.
We're gonna do something for Jamaica. Let us all do it for Jamaica. We cannot do it and use it at the port of entry and keep the things then. I'm not gonna condone that. We love you now. Take it and send it, and all the haters and you can go and go post because most are not thief from no matter whom. Yeah? And this is not the time for thief. Thieves normally get them foot broken and put this girl a ranky. Eh? One little nasty crowbait girl come talk about the barrel them now have no marking. Right? Them come on a cargo plane done said. Right? And no thieving brother and thieving family have work at the fucking airport. You don't understand. So when things are do things on them hard, you think up. What do you think up here though?
Alright, you can know sir Buju hurt, you know. Him really hurt, you know. Him really hurt because him said the nasty crowbait. And you know that's not the ideal language for your Buju use towards a female. You know, yes, him realize that his things is stolen, but that would be the ideal response, you know, to the person, because sometimes you are asked that person and that person and have a clue what go on, right? So is them never work that day there, they never work a time there, they never work that shift there, they were not there. Even if you suspect they were there, if you say nasty crowbait girl still, I think a strong language that still, I get what I say. But again, now Buju really hurt. And Buju make a point where he say, you know, enough of them people up on the social media for real. Yeah, man, not true, man. Enough of them on the social media, yeah. A lot of them are just trolling and, you know, quick for attack people and things like that.
So, you think it's a terrible long life we up here live? I want them Luman life that up here live. We're working hard and we're trying to do things to the country and we don't get the cargo come, right? First and foremost, take forever to give with the cargo, right? And when the cargo come out and we start looking at the cargo, Starlink missing, stove missing, all kind of ras bomber, ras clotting, blood clot missing, and the barrel them half empty. See, nothing ever happened to Kingston. There's no reason for nobody at Kingston for thief nothing from the people of Jamaica. You understand me? But I saw on stay on a dirty crowbait, reprobate, blood clot, man. It's gonna break my fucking heart. You understand me? I'm sure come going to some scandal back because that's what the blood clot deserve. You know? You see it? Right? We don't let no clout and we know that the people have been dire streets. So we have a thief and poor people and thief and people not go through such a hard time. We're not blocking at the barrel. Blocking at the barrel and so we ask a question. Where is the oversight? Where are the security measures? Because you can't go through the airport and fart. So how somebody leave the airport with so much things, all these things where these packages come tampered with. Right? On think that nice? A whole lot of people up here, so Barrington flying, it's a plane that come to Jamaica, come go to things and crash. So Barrington make 2 flights, them fly Monday and them fly Tuesday. 2 big ass clad cargo plane. All if you know, say, when we open the package, everything tampered, everything.
All right, so 2 flights, Monday and Tuesday. So you know, say I pick up the I go on night day, you know, and them something there.
Imo.
Yeah.
You know, say you saw wonder if somebody in style in another video there, or somebody mature. In call somebody last name a while ago, you know.
Yeah, him say Barrington, right?
No.
What him say?
If they wonder if a terror long life, he might live. Repeat again. You know, part of the but.
I missed that part, you know. I heard it and I missed it.
Everything, what I do, what really I deal with. We can't continue, sir. We cannot continue like this. It's painful. Because we're up on the battlefield, I'm and even I'm from man, I run up and down and I meet people left, right, and center to secure something for my nation, right? Oh, if I not secure, I don't just hurt my feelings, the blood clot. I don't have no idea. I not talk the common people, I talk the thief, the one with the Norman man, the airport. Okay? Because when the cargo plane and they say it land, right? And the amount of things are missing my people, it hurt me very fucking hard. I treat them blood clot. In the cut, me don't find a drop of blood. Right? For what? Why are we doing these things? No, it's not the time for to teach people things out there for blood clot years. Take a break now, man. A crisis time now. Keep on sticky fingers to yourself. But you can't do it now. Okay? Because the head of the stream dirty, you know. So the head of the stream dirty, we expect to go on down at the bottom of the stream. We in a crisis, man. For heaven's sake, man, have a heart, man. For God's sake, have a fucking heart. You dig? We don't even like chat to you, because you have some little dirty reprobate who want come on this, come talk, but you don't know some of them stepping on the neck. You should have glad some day in a Babylon to blood clot, because you know I'm going to play a dirty nigga. You know, I'll go to go beat everyone will leave work. You know, I want to get.
All right, here we go now. You know, say, Mr. Vaz have a valid point, and Buju have a valid point. I'm gonna play it to hear the Terry Lang part. I heard that somewhat, but it never caught me. Sirac Music, big up yourself in a general. Let me just finish play it, and then we can hear that Terry Lang part there, because that flew over my head.
Me so me rank and dirty already to where I'm mad. Jano, upset, man. Pull a barrel, I want to pull a barrel half empty. Pull the next one, every half stove. The man, I want to come out of the airport with them something there. Somebody answer that and tell me. I want to come out so we on the camera. People are going to work and work at secure location. People check them bag, look at them car trunk, look behind them seat, them about thing with them walk and look under your bomber clock, batty hole. But we not do so much things and I get you with it. I want to hurt my feelings, man. I'm not keep silent now. I don't want nobody come tell me about me for blood clot keep silent. Where were you when we never run with me on my bread, you know? You think of beggings? You think of beggings? Sure. I love you, you know. But I don't love them behavior, yeah. And this, you know, discourage me. Yes. And discourage me. And let me down. What we say? A mankind and mankind. That's why Jah punish we. Because we still don't understand the fundamentals of love and what it means. We don't say we can't thief. But there's a time and a place for everything. We don't thief year in, year out. Years people are complaining, so them are come through. And when them send them little stuff and them send little stuff for them family member, when them go in the one period, them can't find this, them can't find that. And them know them are mad. Them know them buy them thing and pack them thing and ship them thing. And but we can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Okay? We cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. If we're going to do something for Jamaica, let us all do it for Jamaica. We cannot do it and use long at the port of entry and keep the things then. I'm not going to condone that. I love you now. Take it and send it, and all the haters, you can't go and go post because most are not thief from no mother womb. Yeah? And this is not the time for thief. Thieves normally get them foot broken and put this girl a ranky. Eh? One little nasty crowbait girl come talk about the barrel them now on the market. Right? Them come on a cargo plane downstairs. Right? And no thieving brother and thieving family now work at the fucking airport. We don't understand. So when things are do things on them hard, you think up, what do you think up here though? You think that Terry Long life up here live, I want them Luman life that up here live.
That one miss me. Yeah, that one miss me. Yeah. Come on, I know who Terry Lang is, you know. I know who is. And I never did hear that when Buju said it though. I'm saying you think of Terry Lang.
I think a low life, you know. I know the term low life is.
Yeah, man. We know how that goes. But the thing is, you know, watch this, you know, even though Buju a PNP still, you know, but you know, yeah. This imagine from a humanitarian perspective, but a glass house, the PNP is still. I don't think him be a trouble that because the PNP have people over there too. So, and me notice say him and something that him foot silent and burn the flame and the one them over there so at all. So
but Imo, you know say it's a little line there. The two of them are gonna come up and Buju on the line there, you know.
Yeah. All right. They're asking who is Terry Lang. He named Orlando Terry Lang, man. He actually, yeah, he won his seat. He beat Alric Campbell of the PNP over the Portmore side. I forgot the East whatever, St. Catherine, whatever. Right? Yeah, but you know it go. Them said us, you know, him kind of over that side still. But what I'm saying is that people over PNP to over them and no one. You understand what I say? It's more than one over there too. So, but what Buju has said, if him think him a terror. Yo, that's disrespectful though. That's why the rant. That's why the rant still. Yeah, man. Buju was disrespectful, man. Yeah, man. Buju. Yeah, Buju I call out Terry Lang, man.
Well, guess what? Well, the good thing, you never call out him full name, but we know what we must talk.
No, but still, yeah, a big style that man. I say, man, a public that thing, bro. That's why I say you caught that one. I didn't. I was listening and commenting to what he was saying, but I didn't caught that one because I hear him mention Barrington as well, right? So when he mentioned a Barrington and me, said Terry Lang, I said, okay, probably might call some names, but that one never really dawned on me still. But yeah, the Rasta, don't say Rasta and be back. Don't do that, man, because the same thing I say with you know, yeah, the next ones them. Yeah, because them have locks and them sitting them a Rasta and them sitting there. No, brother, locks don't mean say you're no Rasta. No, Rasta wear locks, but locks no mean say you're a Rasta because anybody can wear locks. Anybody
Well,
can
as Morgan Heritage says, that is a conception of the art.
right. You don't have to dread to be Rasta. This is a dreadlocks thing. Conception of the art. So you don't have to dread to be a Rasta. You get what I say? So you think we all live Terry Lang life? Yeah, me know what that him say, George. And that him say.
and then turn around and say, and you think a Lou, we are Lou. You think we got friend for Lou?
No, man, like seriously still. Yeah, I shade him, shade Mr. Terry Lang still, but a politics too, and I guess here we go now. Buju is attacking mine still. Is it? Yeah, Buju attacking mine, and you know, Mr. Vaz have a valid point. He said as Buju could have dealt with it much better in terms of, you know, contacting them and make them investigate it. You see, but that cost the our wicked cost, man. Buju vex bad, but I want serious cussing him. I cuss everybody, man. Him a cuss them, man. You get what I say? So yeah, so Mr. Vaz here we are going, you know. Mr. Vaz here, yeah, a clot and Terry Lang. Poor Mr. Terry Lang, when I have nothing to do with this, I get all clot, me I tell you. Me I tell you, you know, easy. I didn't hear that one that all, but Terry Lang get the wickedest licking at that one, man. Nah, not a joke thing. Terry Lang get the wickedest licking at that one, yeah. Yeah, and him not have nothing to do with it still. But again, now, as me say, you know, Buju is a man where him support the PNP and he support the Maroon thing, you know. So, you know, hey, him not really fan that no Andrew unless them are them people still. So, you know, him a go burn him fire upon Terry Lang. But as me say, still, glass house over there, so you get me? Yeah, Buju glass house too, because people over there, right, would be you know, associated with the Terry Lang thing where you say and the Lou thing where you say. And here we go now. Put the flame over there, so. Yeah, that one thing we noticed Dre views with Footer Hype. Him silent both apart there, brother. No flame for the PNP them. No flame for them, brother.
No,
man. Him a PNP, brother. And here we go now. Him not really care, right? But them man there. Him does not want to say my PNP. But based on for instance, them man there shouldn't get the flame. Not a word.
Well, if it's like an equation, you know. You see him, you bring it over on the next side, you bring it over on the next side still. But hopefully them identify and him can get him stuff still and stuff. But all I'm saying is that yes, Buju come on the social media and run, but you know I'm say he himself would have pack a lot of weight, knowing that, you know, and Imo, me gotta say something to you, Imo. You see, all right, so at airport him brought those things, and the airport customs area or bondage area, the area where them, you know, have them cargo items is not a big area. A matter of fact, I'm gonna be me used to work. I used to work at the one at airport. And the one at Montego Bay, once you come in the area, so you go upstairs, go customs, go do the paperwork, and when you go in at the hole in area where your things them there, you can actually see it. You're not necessarily see your item, but because all the space is small and all them build it with a lot like fence. So it's not like a literal wall. The area is fenced. So you can actually see through the fence. You can see the different areas where the things them are at. And you probably likely can see. I don't know for normal man, but you literally can probably see the item. Maybe for them a go feet on a far cliff, etc., etc. So and it's not a busy area. It's not like a wharf. Come on, you go down a wharf, and whether the wharf at Kingston or Mobile. When you go at them places, there's a busy. You understand? Much people sit down at the door. Most of the times at the airport, these places have a small handful of people. You understand? So and likelihood that you maybe go there, you may not wait long. And as I said to yourself, a person like a Buju now, him recognize. And I can better say probably as him go, people say, "Oh, Mary, a Buju, I hear thing this," and people meet and greet and area and everything. So I mean, also probably a situation like this, Buju could have go so and say, "Well, guess some certain things missing." We know so within no time who are the manager for the department to reach out to him and say, "Well, Mr. Mary, we gotta apologize, and investigation, and we're gonna watch CCTV, and probably them even would just say, well, I'd love to see where X, Y, and Z." And you understand? So I don't think Buju would necessarily would a need to have a come on social media to get that attention, because him himself, in the presence of who is he, would have probably get that attention right on spot. And knowing that the things that might bring him affect the affected people, and based off of one bring a large quantity, and then probably like one barrel, probably 110 barrel and them some of that. You understand? So you better get the attention, man. Serious. Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. So I'm going to segue into what Spragga Benz are going with, right? And I find it very interesting. I said before, Spragga Benz, he's more over the Moorish science part, a link with their compound Maroon leadership. Now the people them have a clue about them Moorish science sitting with them, I say, and Spragga Benz, L and all them something there, right? No. So here we go now. Spragga Benz, I say, this is what Spragga saying. Spragga say, brother, you going against Ja and Jamaica neatly, and you are going to lose your favor. You claim to love Jamaica, but you love yourself and your pocket more. Big up at Chief Richard Curry, the real leader who cares about the people, freedom, welfare, and nation building. You see it. So, and then him have this thing here. So let me go through a couple of slides there.
Well, Prime Minister Andrew Holmes, welcome to Jerusalem. It's good to see you and your delegation. I think this is the first visit ever by a Prime Minister of Jamaica to Israel, so it has a double significance for us. Our relations are always friendly. We appreciate the fact that you didn't join the recent vote against Israel, absurd vote in UNESCO, but quite beyond that, we're talking about extending our cooperation. We just did for just the brief few minutes that we spoke. I could see all.
So just to say that vote, that was a controversial thing, when Andrew was them never did vote, Yeah, because that vote got so serious at the United Nations at the time. Nikki Haley was the one saying we are writing down names. Anybody remember, the US would do what? They would support Israel. Any vote against Israel? No, the US, if it's a Security Council, US have a veto it and then something. Right? What's this now? This was after that vote, and that vote, some people were saying, well, Andrew, unless them them quote unquote sell out and whatever. So based on what Spragga I say right now, he is insinuating, so Andrew, unless kind of sell out. But countries will make decisions for what is in their best interest. And at that time, America said, we are taking names. That's what America said at the General Assembly, brother. We're not talking about the Security Council where the 13 members and things like that. We are talking about the General Assembly where all of the world leaders them who them give a visa. Yeah. All of them. And there was a vote. And as we said, there was a vote where people expect Andrew Wallace to vote for, and he voted against and stuff like that. So this is why Netanyahu is commending him. And, at the end of the day still, it's about relationships. It's about what is in a country's best interest. So you have to be very diplomatic still. If America said them take names, you have to, man. And Jamaica, they run here. So it's not like certain countries where we are on one part, right? Over Africa or over Europe or whatever. At Jamaica, this way in America backyard. So when they said they were taking names, they might write down names of the people them where vote yes, and them people are going in trouble with them. That the people them say straight up. I don't know, joke thing them say we're taking names. So I just said that no more time. I just politics that more time, So I just kind of observe and not to get emotionally invested.
Potential for cooperation in a variety of fields that relate to economy, to security, to technology, and this is something that we eagerly are interested in doing with you. There is a natural affinity between us.
America once again condemns the heinous October 7, 2023 attack on Israel.
Welcome to Owen Allen Media.
All right, so what's this now? The whole world was condemning that attack. And rightfully so. People should condemn. Yeah, man, condemn the wrongs them, man. Wrong or wrong, Two wrong to make it right, So maybe now I argue and say some things where them accuse Israel of, right? Because remember, even South Africa took them to the International Criminal Court. And right now, the International Criminal Court has issued an arrest warrant for Benjamin Netanyahu. That's an unprecedented thing. And a joke thing. It's just that him knows him have the American backing, so he may get that protection still. But Spragga Benz, I said, boy, Andrew only sell out to Israel, but I don't see why that would be applicable here. Because like with the whole Melissa thing, I don't see how that would be applicable here at all. I mean, them say them are cooperating a technology. Yay. They have been buying things from over there, so because so when they come out to technology, right? Surveillance and then something that Israel are the #1 country in the world, Remember, in a surveillance, when they come out to surveillance, all right, you see Israel, America, one would say America might be #1, but when we are talking about domestic surveillance like that, yeah, man, Israel have everything up, man. In even the occupied areas, them, it go camera there everywhere, brother. Certain points and them sitting there. So them surveying the area, them with the cameras and technology when them apply. Yeah, man, they are leading in the world when it come on to that technology, the spyware and them sitting there too.
I think some of the apparatus them are the two major airports come from Israel too, So am I right still,
Huh?
I think some of the apparatus at either Norman Manley or Sangsters International Airport would have come from Israel, and in terms of their technical people come, you understand, in terms of doing the installation and teach that aspect of it and stuff like that. So
right.
So in terms of bilateral and trade, Jamaica have a history with Israel.
Well, George, so you have some time, you have to vote on that US, brother. What you mean? No, the way of the world, like, bro. Yeah, go on like say what as me say, they said they were taking names, and when they said that, you know what they meant. Anyone of their quote unquote friends are remember, everybody, all them friends, the big friends, them more time to were actually voting, if we say yes. And them say, boy, we have to make sure say we look and see who are taking names. And even Barbados did vote and say yes, and stuff like that. Them countries did brave. So I'm saying there were smaller countries that voted, yes, You get what I say? But Andrew only say, nah, recognize the UNESCO recognition there. And now deal with it. You understand what I say? Yeah. So that was a problem because I think Trump did declare Jerusalem as the eternal capital of the Israeli people, right? And under international law, based on how they had partitioned it up, how Britain did do it, after the Balfour Declaration, how Britain did do it is that Jerusalem was always like a neutral. It's just like in China, right? In certain places like Peking and stuff like that, you have the American quarters, you have the French quarters, German quarters. You had so many, so they had like a jurisdiction thing. You understand me? I say so. There was that vote to recognize that status to say, well, East Jerusalem and them capital and one bag of something. So it was a rivalry between the Palestinians and Israel. And some countries voted yes, and Andrew won, let's say, well, here we go on. Him now recognize that. So that was a controversial vote, but again, me say, he's under duress, and me agree with that one here still. From a moral perspective, me not agree with it because a person would have said morally it's the right thing to do. But at the end of the day, you have to put your country interests at first, the people them first, not only you. And that's the problem with Michael Manley. Why Jamaica got messed up, right? Doing the opposite, posturing towards Uncle Sam, saying that we want to walk on our feet, not on our hands, and those combative rhetoric are linking with Castro and Ortega, them and Bishop and the wall, them being part of the non-aligned movement. You deal with socialism. All those things were antithesis to the Monroe Doctrine. It was going against the Monroe Doctrine. So that's the reason why they had to set an example out of Jamaica, economically too. And whole heap of little things go on. Man. Remember, say, the poor Babsy did, J Views, how much days? Quick and fast. How much days in the world, Babsy? I think about 70 days,
Me know for sure. She and Pernell Charles.
Yeah, Pernell Charles, yes, and then they I must charge them for treason or subversion. Or,
man. Carry them up upper camp.
Right. So I remember saying, you'd have all the gun court sitting there where state of emergency, and they say I'll carry them to more time too. But my point was that it got so bad, whole heap of things did come in at the island, whole heap of, tools, the tools flowed. Listen, that's the reason why Tipali Garden man them could have in 2010 could have really, because the man them ego so big, the man them really decided that they want to stand up against the state, bro. You understand what I say? That is how powerful the man. That was a big controversy for the JLP as well. That Manhattan Phelps thing, that was a big controversy, right? But my point is, so many flowed in to Jamaica, right? Down there, so Garden decided that them couldn't take on the state because them do it all the while and have police pinned down all on the market side and all them something there. The Denham Town station always get shoot up. You get me? I say, man just run across the cemetery. So you have TG, you have the Denham Town side. You get me? I say, yeah, PKS market all bun down or place of a lockdown. I see me like Spanish Town. Anyhow, think what something start in a town, everybody attack with themselves because them know how that go. plane man them, you know that if a guard man them, you know that go town are empty. And when police go down there, them a take on police the brother. Remember the man them have to bring out Zeke's on a balcony, you know, a state did that, you know, brother. A government entity did that, bring a man out on a balcony for making wave to some people to calm them down. A man who the whole of listen me, that's the hypocrisy with politics. Because all these men are well-known political enforcers. The whole of Jamaica know them. Them name big. I ain't a joke thing. That wasn't no secret. All of these top dons, they were dons. And then them you know, them politically aligned and them things too. So I'm saying they had to bring him out on a balcony. So at the end of the day, what Spragga Benz is saying that, you know, this alliance with Israel, I don't think it has nothing to do with like the Melissa thing. And then now, we understand the technology. All right, so stuff like the Jamaica Eye and certain technology, right? Spyware and stuff like that, cameras and stuff there. Of course, them sourcing them from them and certain technology from them. A lot of countries are buying that technology because it is very advanced, right? And in a crime fighting, more the police them have the best technology. People might complain and say, oh, they're spying on you. All private people spy on you because most business places have them camera and they're making us a recording in process. So them will record you, right? So here you go now. Government will record you. Me not see the big difference because the private place them will record you.
Yeah, but you don't need to worry about that because when you go outside, step outside the business, as a step outside the business, and as a step outside the woman, private people record you. You book a taxi will record you. You go in a bank, the bank will record you, plus the bank have your personal information. Everybody, so why not wrong with the government? I ask you a question. You think these entertainers really of the country at heart, seeing where the country is coming from and the history and the geopolitical aspect of things, you think that these entertainers really have the people on the ground, people are sing songs, people are suffer, people sufferation and killing and violence and no opportunity. You think these entertainers are really thinking, you see where Jamaica is coming from in aspect of the geopolitical turmoil, we face other Caribbean nation, Grenada, Cuba, we as Jamaica, years of hardship.
Right. Here go on. Let me make Roma dance a quick thing there. You there, Roma dance?
Yeah, man, I also the reason when manners and respect to everybody are listening. Remember people
Yeah, manners, brother, manners.
Like and subscribe and make emoting turn up away. Likes them mother. There, listen, Emo, go on to your thing, man. That's go on listen. I like how them do the budget my airport and thing. Best about that, man. I go on listen to reasons too.
Yeah, man. All right, cool, Ramadan. People, remember to just drop a like, Yeah, man. Respect Ramadan for the introduction and encouraging the people and to leave a like. So, what Spragga Benz I say here, so this is Mr. Hill letter, right? And Dr. Nigel Clark over here, right? Andrew Wallace went over there. They went on a fact-finding mission, official visit, man. With the Jamaican government and the industry and commerce people. See Mr. Ille, you see the finance minister there and stuff like that, right? Along with, other members of the delegation. Here we go on now. I don't think Jamaica should turn into an enemy to know Israel. Because really and truly, Jamaica can also stay neutral. Yeah, which means that because I think recently Jamaica voted. Didn't Jamaica voted recognizing Palestinian state thing?
Yeah, they did.
Huh?
Yeah, man, they did voted, yeah.
Right. So I mean, even that would be against what Israel would want. Not true.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So
And
they did that in April 2024.
yeah, because the foreign minister
Right. So
Kamina, they
right.
said yes that they did.
So the fact that Jamaica has done that would actually debunk what Spragga is saying here. But because of the technology thing, remember, the key thing is the technology part, that part is a scary part for a lot of people, especially conspiracy theorists, the technology part.
Well, Prime Minister Andrew Holmes, welcome to Jerusalem. It's good to see you and your delegation. I think this is the first visit ever by a Prime Minister of Jamaica to Israel, so it has a double significance for us. Our relations are always friendly. We appreciate the fact that you didn't join the recent vote against Israel, absurd vote in UNESCO, but quite beyond that, we're talking about extending our cooperation. We just did for just the brief few minutes that we spoke. I could see all the potential for cooperation in a variety of fields that relate to economy, to security, to technology, and this is something that we eagerly are interested in doing with you. There is a natural affinity between us.
All right. So when Spragga hear that, that natural affinity there and that good relationship there, and the fact that Andrew did not vote against them, right, at the UN meeting there, what Spragga says still is that something not go on, but Jamaica voted. Yeah, Jamaica voted to. Let me see. Where is this now? Jamaica officially recognized a Palestinian state, and that would go against Israel still, and even America wouldn't agree with a vote like that, because America now go vote for nothing like that. Yes, Jamaica officially recognized the state of Palestine in April 2024. This decision was made by the cabinet and aligns with Jamaica's commitment to principles of the United Nations Charter, including self-determination and peaceful existence. The decision was influenced by ongoing conflict and humanitarian crisis in Gaza and is intended to strengthen advocacy for a two-state solution through diplomatic dialogue. So Jamaica took a principled position there, which means Jamaica is brave enough to say no at a time when the US said them are write down names and say, all right, we're going to recognize a Palestinian state. I mean, like, it not really changed nothing much in the status quo, and they know that too. Them just saying recognize a Palestinian state is not like say when them vote, it's gonna happen. No, it's just that it's a whole bureaucracy thing. It's bureaucracy, to be honest with you. Yeah, they say yes, France say yes to recognize a Palestinian state. All right, can Palestine be a state right now? No, them know say that I gotta take years. You understand me? I say that I gotta take them years. Trust me. So the whole politics of the place as well. It gotta take them years. But with Spragga Benz now, Spragga Benz kind of tribal because of the Maroon thing, in my view. See him tag Richard Curry as well. Richard Curry is a separatist. Richard Curry said they are not Jamaicans or nothing like that. You understand me? I say? Yeah, Richard Curry, them said that they are not Jamaicans. So at the end of the day, still, me personally, yeah, I can rate the Accompang Maroons and I can rate the other Maroons, the Moortown Maroons and Charlestown and them place there. Because at least them people, they did say them apologize still. You understand me? I say at least them people, they did say them apologize. Richard Curry said us him not apologize. I remember I said the Maroons them in a real life, whether we like it or not, they were the quote unquote sellouts. All right, cool, that go on. People apologize. You understand me? I say, and that can be accepted as well. So what me I say is that some Maroons step out and apologize. And Richard Curry said him not apologize at all. That the man saying brawlingly, so him not apologize at all. So you see, if I'm right this now, and then now this sovereignty thing, this indigenous thing that they are using, right? It don't make any sense. It doesn't, not one bit. It doesn't make any sense what they're saying. Nothing is wrong with having your community up there, right? Nothing wrong, with you having your community up there. But truth be told is that this sovereignty thing, yeah, it just never did make much sense still. Because now, see this time mash up Upper Compound Town, and the government of Jamaica have to help you. Meaning if they give you food and them something they still. And it's not because it's not because it's just a humanitarian thing. It's because you guys are Jamaican citizens who need the help too. So Jamaicans are gonna help,
So Imo, so based on the reasoning then, so the Maroons them want to say they are not like us, the rest of Jamaicans, but in times of need, they are like us. So them indigenous to a whole aspect where they can do by their own saying, they're indigenous, where they can do whatever they want. But in times of crisis, they are not indigenous. They want aid and help.
Yeah, man, them want help because them consider themselves at that time, them are called for the help because truth be told, right? Truth be told, the general. Richard Curry, them, they tell us Jamaican documents the man them have, bro. The man then travel upon visa and sitting at Jamaican documents, I don't know. No Maroon documents. I dare them for sure the people them what documents them have. Jamaican passport the man them have. But them talk about them sovereign and a compound state. It's a sovereign place and they are not part of Jamaica and they won't apologize for what the Maroons did in slavery. In terms of suppressing all the rebellions, a kill of the whole of the leaders, them, all the warriors, them, Are the Maroons, them, man. If it wasn't the Maroons, Jamaica no free up long time, man. Oh, yes, man.
What become of them currency? I mean, there was a talk so them don't want to have their own currency. What did become of it?
That never have no value. The Rumi or whatever. That was some crypto thing them they don't have to deal there, man. Rumi and Lumi and all kind of sitting. About bank of a compound and them sitting there. What kind of bank? What kind of license you have up there? So then listen me. Those were these fictitious things that they really were doing up there, and that was a part of the sovereign movement, the Moor movement, where a man can say, "Oh, I'm gonna see the piece of land and I'm a sovereign land list and I'm a sovereign and you need a license to drive and them sitting there." There was a wave with that, So at that the man them carry go up there still. So let me just play this though. I want to hear where he must say out of him mouth. This is from the Gleaner. A compound Maroons reeling as 80% of homes left uninhabitable.
Akompong has been significantly affected. Approximately 80% of homes are uninhabitable. Either the roofs are totally torn off or the structures have been totally obliterated. As you look around, you will see the ravage that was caused by the hurricane. It was a very violent storm, almost a giant tornado, which is the description that most persons have given. And the sheer velocity of the wind and the projectiles, I think there.
You hear that part there, Jay? Most persons have given accounts of tornado, brother.
So where was he?
But him did up there too. But him can't give us the account there, Him say most persons have give us that account of tornado. That the man I say, and listen to me, he has been posting up that. I spoke about it earlier, and him forward on the Observer, I tell the people them that. So most of the people said them sit and hear tornado and them something there. So it's no longer a category 5. Tornado mix up. The Maroons then get tornado and other place get category 5. So let me just finish play the rest of it.
A lot of persons, particularly elders, that are still in a kind of a trauma. They're very shaken up. So not only do we have a few physical injuries, we also have persons suffering mentally from the displacement and just the sheer violence of that storm. The relief has been coming, and it has been coming steadily. We have had the ability to go into some of the districts because the men in the adjoining districts, including a compound, were very assiduous in getting the roads clear, and very diligent in taking the time and making the effort, right? We've been distributing a lot of tarpaulins to help those without roofs, to at least provide some temporary solution that they can actually go back into their spaces and not have their personal items damaged more than they already are. So we look forward to the continued support and communication in this great humanitarian effort that's required for the western part of Jamaica.
All right, got you. Got you right there. For the western part of Jamaica. We just want to hear that, people. For the western part of Jamaica. So for years, this man talked about sovereign state of a compound, and they are Moors, and they are not a part of Jamaica, and they are indigenous and all those things. And him said the western part of Jamaica. Him said the island, and him said Jamaica. So that's him acknowledging, so even we spot him there, Jamaica. Yet the man on the internet has said, and Jamaica, that cockpit country, a sovereign state. Yeah, it's 2 states. It's 1 island, 2 states. That is like Hispaniola, right? It has the Dominican Republic and it have Haiti, but it's an island same way. So at that, Richard Correa says still, I'm happy and big up to all the people who have contributed to the people in a compound town, because these people don't have a clue what these guys are talking about when they talk about a sovereign thing. So you have normal people that go on them business. These men got elected and then just bring in some more science thing and Black's Law Dictionary thing. I tell the people them don't have no clue. People then grow up as Jamaicans. Do all them. Then get them Jamaican birth paper, Jamaican driver's license, Jamaica passport, Jamaica everything. Jamaica NISTR and whatever. Yeah. So them people never say we are sovereign and we are not Jamaicans. Richard Correa said we're not Jamaicans. So now he must say the western part of Jamaica. So I'm glad say he even acknowledge say a compound a Jamaica land that. And for years the man them did a fight this thing, man. Man, them fight this thing, This sovereign, we are not Jamaicans. The man say he's not a Jamaican, brother. Yeah, it look like you unmuted J Views. I can got you.
Yeah, no, me does I say the part when him talk about tornado. So I say he must remember, he must probably try keep him wording in line with L.A. Lewis, because say if him go make mistake and say something wrong, say never go drive him off. Because I say, oh, comes this is here comes you come at talk about I go a big B that come at talk about hurricane. And then a hurricane. The hurricane will come, the lightning never flash, the thunder never roll, so the hurricane never pass through. So that's why you must word it accordingly by script,
Yeah, but at the same time, my general, right? When the money I got say, boy, yeah, man, the sovereign state are compound town and this and that. I will see the JDF are bring food to come give them, right? Let me just play a next little part of that video there. Ramadan, let me know when you want to say a thing to you. I play on the next little part of that video, yeah. I want to see what I go on, where the JDF even bring them supplies. You get what I say? Yeah. So if they were a sovereign state, that means that they would have them own an army, right? If you deal with them own things, they are waiting on JPS to put on back the light. You get what I say? Which is from Jamaica as well. It's St. Elizabeth PO. Their PO box is in St. Elizabeth. And I'm like, if you're a sovereign state, why would your PO box be in a next state? You know,
what are the emo? I think me see a video with somebody donate a check to them of a million.
yeah, I think it was 10 million or something like that.
10 million, yeah, man. Somebody donate a
Yes,
few days ago.
A restaurant, yeah, up in the States there gave a donation, and that's good because me say the people them are really affected. I remember Kompong is a close knit Maroon village. Whole heap of old people up there are going to live their normal life. Hope they saw is there them livelihood and them something there. These are not people where majority of them find work in a town area and like that. A compound town is a close knit thing. So it's more like a farming community and, you know, small community in terms of, say, you know, workforce. You get me? But as I say again, these people never considered themselves to not be Jamaicans. And remember, say, the Order in Council of 1962 does not recognize the Maroons as sovereign and indigenous. The American Constitution recognizes the natives as sovereign and indigenous. That's the reason why they try to buy some of the land from them as well too, and sometimes them bad them up too and take them off fight and them something there. But they may not come around and compensate them and give them funding with casino and tax-free this and give them certain status because these people are indigenous people. So them get that privilege there. Them have them indigenous documentation, everything. These people that talk about the leadership of their compound Maroons are some man them were really just say it with them Jamaican documents. A man I say, I am not Jamaican, but him have him Jamaican documents I use. Him have him Jamaican driver's license I use. Him not use a Maroon documents and a Maroon driver's license. We don't notice say even with L.A. Lewis, the Maroon documents thing that slow down. We don't realize that enough people not believe in that again, because that don't make no sense. The things that a man can does give you. And that's the problem too with even Sizzla too, you know. Sizzla follow up this Maroon thing with Richard Curry them. And me think of the wrong route in my go by following up these separatists still. You're nothing wrong if you go and run off your judgment yard and them something still, but you questioning Hurricane Melissa and them something there, it does make it look like a conspiracy theorist. You get what I say? Yeah, you questioning the thing in terms of I say, boy, you know, a Babylon create them storm and them something there. That just kind of sound as if, yeah, man, you just in the conspiracy lane.
It was a nightmare. Just inside and just the roof just blow up. So you just run to safety, go in the bathroom. Where the bathroom is deck, so you're going there for shelter and cover. Yes, traumatized. Even till today, the roofing, the zinc came off. And the utensils and the bed and everything in there which and some get damaged. Like the toasters and those, you know, those full of water, so those cannot be used again. The appliances, most of the appliances are wet.
There's something that's playing in the background, right? So you can actually hear it, but
and damage. And the breeze blows some of them off, so some get damaged, and the Chester jar, them full of water. Most of the clothes them damaged because clothes run from clothes. Water full up the jar and so on, and some of the table them turn over. The dishes them blow away, and so on. We keep up, we have faith, we have life. We trust in God. And we have loved one out there reach out and give you a helping hand. The problem what we kind of have though is the internet. We need internet where we can reach out to a loved one more often.
All right, so this is a compound town. This is one of the most remote areas in Jamaica, the St. Elizabeth side, right? Yeah, and the media reach out there still. And trust me, a compound town is one of the most remote areas there in Jamaica because of the whole Maroon history there, where they used to occupy the most remote areas in the hills. Because they know say the British them, yeah, initially, yeah, the British tried to make deals with them. and one set a fight against the next set. That a one-day bowlers versus one-day series. So Maroons a fight against Maroons. One a fight for Spain, one a fight for Britain. So from early days, we are sellout, and a joke thing, that a sellout culture there, yeah, a long time it a gone. Now when Britain take over, Britain and Spain signed the Treaty of Madrid, 1680, that gave Britain officially control over Jamaica. 1655, them take it over from Spain, but Spain did still have soldiers on the island because they never occupy everywhere like that, right? So Spain did still have little soldiers on the island, little some gorilla thing are going or whatever. But 1680, them signed the treaty and them say, all right, cool. Britain, Jamaica, year one. Cool. Now, the same Maroons now, they're up in the hills there, right? Then they're up in the hills because them now work with the British thing. The British now are trying to subdue them. You know how it go. Them a launch attack upon the British them too and them something there. And upon the plantation them. Britain was just there to protect the plantations. But them a launch attack upon the plantations and things like that. Now, Britain start war with them. Right? And 1739, decided them going to sign a peace treaty. And the treaty was that, the Maroons will cut out the land so the Britain can have access to their village. 2 superintendents will be there as well. When they signed that 1730 treaty there, it's one of the worst things. They signed away their freedom. They signed away their independence. Yeah, they signed away their freedom from observation because 2 superintendents had to be up there. 2 white men had to be up in those villages, Town and a Kompang and them place there. Yeah, man. White men had to be there. Even a Moortown, white men had to be there. And that's why they make sure sign an next treaty with the Moortown Maroons, or they say they call them the Windward Maroons. You understand me? I say? Yeah. So the Moortown Maroons, them sign a treaty as well too. But the treaty, the Maroons gave up all their rights. No freedom. They never have no freedom. Before the treaty, no white man couldn't say them up there and supervise the Maroons to watch and make sure say nothing go on. Maroons should return runaway slaves and they'll compensated by the nearest magistrate. I think 30 shillings or something like that, or 30 shillings or something like that, right? Yeah, that was the reward for every runaway slave. If there's any slave rebellions, the Maroons were called upon to defend the plantation. The Maroons signed the contract, said they will defend Jamaica if push come to shove. But I always keep asking for that contract though, because that treaty is a contract, but that treaty, right? If it's written in English, if both treaties are written in English, yeah, that means there's something wrong. Because one has to be written in the Maroon language and one written in English language. Yeah. I saw that I figure, for it to be valid. So now I don't see nobody show no treaty. I just see some little carvings and a man say 1738 and they write down something. I don't see an official legal document that me I talk about. Richard Curry them now present an official legal document with 1738. Truth be told, all they are trying to use is just a little Englishman asking a question about what's his name, Lord something like that. He was asking about what about the status of the Maroons. That was in the 1960s when we were about to do the order in council and get to quote unquote independence. Yeah, so that question was asked. Them never do that. Them skip out the Maroons them and say, well, they are all Jamaicans. That's what they say. They are West Africans. They are all Jamaicans, man. They're not indigenous or nothing like that. So Britain even stopped the Maroons in the back right there because Britain never recognized them as sovereign. They never did. The Queen never recognized them as sovereign. And during all this time, most of the Maroon leaders in the 1960s, they didn't care about that. They were all like Jamaicans, them born a Jamaican hospital, get them birth paper, them documents, everything at the 60s. Them not talk about them sovereign. So I mean, like all of these Maroons, all of these Maroons back then, yeah, them never really acquired about that 1960s, and now them money I see it as a problem.
But Emo, if you ask enough of them people who say them a Maroon, them can't give no history about them. Them they ever know what he take place. If they ask enough of them can't give a knowledge or history about what he happened. Them only follow, brother. Me I tell you that them a follow.
Well, say L.A. Lewis have all the followers on him. Talk about the Maroon thing, right? But as we said still, Maroons, when it comes to Jamaica, yeah, the Maroons were the ones who were considered the sellouts, so to speak.
Yeah, and that one crazy thing too, You see that sellout thing there where them they do. You can imagine black people catch black people for give back to white man. Just even think about that. How dangerous is that for a black man to even think for do that? Hey, you see them people, and there's no justification for it. Them are just poison. Anybody want catch a man where try to run away from captivity from a black man, what make it wicked? A black man that catch a black man for animal back to a white man. I one of the most illiterate, dark, ignorant, evilest thing that I could ever hear, boy, or see, brother.
No, but that go on all about still. That go on, because as me say, you have people at the same thing Britain go over Africa and do. Just turn tribes against other tribes as well. The Portuguese go over there, they did it too. Turn tribes against tribes, war with that tribe there.
But it happened in modern day right now, with the police system, because that's how the police system even come about in a modern day history, You understand? The policing, whether in a Europe, America, everywhere. You understand? And look, it happened to this day.
Oh man, me understand the argument that we say. The militia, right? The militia would be like the police kind of system. You get me? I say.
Yeah, because even the police system, this is where me do my research and see, the police when it farm, I think the first police in England it farm. If me not, I think in England. You understand the core, but I think England it start first, either England or Germany. You understand? And then it adapt to over in America. It was part of the plan where except runaway slave, when slave run away, you understand? Them catch them back. Them was the hunters for hunt the slave them.
Right, but like back in Jamaica now, it was the Maroons that were the police like that. The Maroons were the ones who were going to hunt the runaway slaves them still.
Yes.
Yeah, and the bad one then bring back all them head to the crown and say, see him head here. Just like
but look at this now, Emo. A black man, I try to catch a black man, You can imagine that in a damn time the way a slavery where why as well Harriet Tubman says she could have free many, but only left them in say them on slave.
Yeah, and to be told is, when you look at even Jamaica and the Maroons, because America is somewhat different, right? In America, the natives were recognized as indigenous. So all the things go on with them and them give them reparations. In Jamaica now, the Maroons, even up to independence time, there was no sovereignty being claimed by no Maroons at that time. None of them were claiming any sovereignty and say, please remember the Maroons, we are indigenous and independent. No. The Maroons were a part of the Jamaican system in the 1960s and them something like that. Typical Jamaican system. Then go to the Jamaican schools, hospitals, everything.
Yeah, so all them are come with this. So I know more understand to Emo. Come here, we'll do some more research on it. With the Oak Compound Town, with the guy there when named Chief Curry, people vote him for putting there, him just come up and just say, just take it over, like how that guy come about.
No man, election go on, man. Election go on up there, man.
Election, that's why I ask. That's why I'm asking.
You won. And the thing is, the man name where did I run it to? I want bag of banger and go on with up there, brother. All man get all violate and them sitting, they beat up on them sitting. The one bag of sitting go on. One big sitting did go on up there, man. Trust me, man. Power struggle did go on up there. Big time. You get me? I say, yeah, man.
Yeah, but what him want do, and I talk, but yeah, you understand. But no, I want Jamaica card. That's why me here holiness he say it, you know, say, yo, we not have a nation within a nation, you know. I want Jamaica where I deal with it now.
Right, and that's the problem.
I'm stand with that. One Jamaica where I deal with. No man, no come tell me about no. You feel me? We can have a state within a state, brother. We not depend on that, brother.
But remember, say, you know, them money I say, right? Sovereign state have a compound, you know. And that's the money thing there, you know, brother. I know, you know, sovereign state have a compound, you know. And them money not hide it, bro. So what I'm saying is that you have a sovereign state, but yet still, we caught you saying Western Jamaica. You get what I say? You say Western Jamaica.
Him confused, man.
Yeah, remember a years the money I talk about sovereign state, you know, brother. Remember a years the money I talk about sovereign state.
The holiness say I got turn down there now a city down a St. Elizabeth. I gonna be the third city. So all them can't hear them all that. So I know for them people who live up off of them land too. So let them stay there.
All right, watch this now. This is his Facebook page, you know. I mean Instagram page, you know. And you see where it says government official. You see right below the numbers, the posts and the followers, it says government official, you know. Right? That are entitled, you know, Paramount Chief, State of a Compound, Cockpit Country, Defender of Freedom, Defender of Culture, Defender of Mother Earth. So yeah, him forwarding as a defender. Some indigenous thing where I deal with defending nature and defending Mother Earth and things like that. But it's a government official, state of a compound, a state within a state. And he has, I see them Moors, you see them MOORS.
Yeah.
He might say Maroon Objective Order Republic State. See what I say? Republic, state, and state. And that's him I deal with. But so from him step out, you know, the more science thing really get to them head. They are not indigenous Diral or Dia Alkevin. No, they are not indigenous. Yeah, they can't prove that. Yeah, because you would have to be here before 1492 to be classified as indigenous. In America, the various tribes, you know, the Apache, the Comanche, the Choctaw, the Blackfoot, the Seminoles, them in Florida. As a matter of fact, the word Seminole are the same meaning for maroon to, you know, Cimarron, you know. The Spanish word Cimarron, you know, which means wild and untamed, you know. And them apply that to the Seminoles, them too, in Florida as well. So all these groups were indigenous. During slavery, you did have runaway slaves who went amongst the Seminoles or the indigenous population and got refuge and then mixed in with them. And then here we go on. We have black man now who come from West Africa, I said them indigenous and stuff like that. And we weren't on any slave ship and no slavery occurred and all this and that. Not knowing that what they're saying is the antithesis to the reparations movement, because the out there say nothing never go on when hundreds of thousands of people dead. I saw Jamaica.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
What?
What you just say?
No, I'm saying you have a lot of even in America, you have a lot of black men, right? Because as I said, during slavery in America, you have a lot of slaves that ran away, right? But they would have been given refuge by the Indians then. So by virtue of that, now even interbreeding going on between slaves and Indians and things like that. And you also had black people who were enslaved by the natives, Americans them as well. That is least talked about. But my point is, by the fact that enslaving did go on with the natives too, and you have blacks ready to run away from the plantations and got refuge, after a time there was intermingling. So now them some picture with some black natives and the man them were a West African phenotypes. I say, yes, we are natives and things like that. You get what I said? Them don't really understand. So really and truly it was either your foreparents were slaves like that, or they were runaways and got refuge amongst the indigenous. But the indigenous people, them phenotypically is not like our West African phenotype. So now you have some man out there, them call themselves the sovereign people, them too. Them call themselves Indian name and Chief Blackfoot, and they're sitting there. Some West African man who is from Yoruba or Igbo or whatever. Yeah, man. Ashanti.
So them man they say them are sovereign, but yet still them must spend Jamaican currency.
Tell us the general in a year, Richard Curry say, in Western Jamaica. So, and I'm saying this is the propaganda that them push about them, the Moorish thing. Nothing wrong if him a run off a compound town, but he is pseudo. Kind of say government official. What government? State of a compound. What state?
Them man just have follow some people, but I'm not trying to do some little thing.
Right. So the problem is that people really, you see how people are so gullible these days. People really fall for that. TG Media, big up yourself, me G. Killy said we don't need a city, a St. Elizabeth. We good down that side. Well, here we go on, man. Remember, say Black River, Black River is like a town, Because remember them places all, in terms of Irguan. St. Elizabeth used to be a place where it was even busy before Kingston, Remember initially.
Yeah, that's one of the first places of light, man, in the Western Hemisphere, man.
Right, because St. Elizabeth was more cosmopolitan than even Kingston. When Britain took over in like 1655, a Spanish town was the capital, and that was the capital for a very long time until I moved to Kingston. But St. Elizabeth, because of the port and everything, and that was a major point, a major shipping point. That's why you have even the Appleton Estate, then the St. Elizabeth, that they brother. Most of them and them whole heap of them are St. Elizabeth, then they all bought in about St. Elizabeth was ideal because there was a port out there too, where them come and drop off and pick up. You'd have port in a town too, but St. Elizabeth was busier. Spanish town was the capital, brother, for a long time. That's what them called the old capital. Kingston.
You're right.
You get what I say? So my point is, St. Elizabeth was a significant transshipment hub during that time. You see, so when Mia says that, them man, them will have said as here go now. We are Moors and we are not from West Africa and we are not Jamaicans. And that the man them say, and the man them feel for us, forward out and say, boy, we renounce them foolishness there. Spragga Benz, them Buju Sizzler, and that the man them embrace the brother. I don't know joke thing. Them embrace that thing there where they are not Jamaicans. Like them separate from the thing. And I say, don't make them man carrying down the road there, brother. No, listen, me respect the Maroons, them, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You get what I say? Respect them like that, but don't make them carrying to go down the road there. Because the Spragga Benz, as I say, Andrew owns a Serpent and one bag of something. You understand me? I say,
yeah. What can I? You see, why would I even say something like that? Like, bro, come on, bro.
Because of the Moorish thing, my general. Because of the old Moorish thing. That's the problem, my G. That's the problem. The whole Moorish thing, the man. The whole Moorish.
You understand? And this are the thing too, You understand? Chief Curry, but what they in the thing? Since them said them about a compound and want change thing, and why them not gonna try get well? What's over the case? Then them would even fit in a parliament. Then if I saw the case, because they must say separate. Them a deal with separate thing from the Jamaican government.
But the thing is, you see election day, a PNP then go vote,
All right.
And the previous administration up there. A JLP, them did vote the last election too. Because the previous leader was a JLP. So a JLP them vote. You mean I'm JLP colors and them sitting there. Well known up there, man. Yeah, and Richard Curry now, he must swing them to the PNP side. That's why he was speaking on the PNP podium. And I don't even know why.
I remember my boy, he said he would have give them a seat at the table like the Rastas, them and the compound man them.
Right. So the thing is that now, Mark Wallen put a separatist for the political, for the PNP platform, brother. when we see them something, then I have to look for Mark going sideways, you know.
Yeah, man. Me not trust him, man. Him dangerous, a dangerous boy.
Me I say, them man make it
I
clear.
know when I see him, when I see him though, him says so. Oh, I mean, I say, I want my goal in a come. You know me hear the man say, and people come like it a go over a lot of people head. The man say, when he want like if we go, he want our highest court there in a Trinidad. Seeing, brother, Trinidad them still rule and right now Trinidad right now I look here the man them say them a look outside of America and England and other partner for partner up with instead of America and England. Brother, you understand why want brother our highest court for the in a Jamaica? Me not care what nobody wants say. We don't want to go in and carry CCJ or not. We not depend that. Jamaica our highest court for that. You understand? We'll become a republic. Brother, why want to fight against about CC? Brother, we not do no CCJ, brother. A joke thing that, brother.
Yeah, but the government want to stay with the Privy Council.
No, we don't want that neither. Jamaica, make we learn from our mistake and grow. That's how you rise as a nation.
Yeah, but remember, say Jamaica have them Supreme Court already.
Yeah, but we want to put the highest court. We want to make everything so we don't have to deal with the Privy Council. And we just do the thing fair. That's what I'm telling you, say, you know. You see the only way for your country strive to brother. You understand? We have to minimize corruption. Like not saying it not dead end, but minimize it to the lowest for anybody. You have to start putting legislation where anybody, like could have the prime minister, any judge, the president, anybody. You have to do it like how Singapore deal with it. You understand?
The thing is, my general, right? Jamaica being a small country, I can agree that, yeah, we can have our own, right?
Singapore no small and Jamaica, you know.
No, but what the difference is Jamaica, pan the corruption index, Jamaica. I'm getting a feedback from your device. Yeah, Sean? Jamaica, yeah, man, with the corruption index thing, brother, Singapore, they're way ahead when it comes to transparency and them, something there. The final court of appeal in Jamaica, that leaves room for political interference, right? And that's the reason why I think it's fair that the Caribbean Court of Justice, because we say we have one Caribbean community, the Caribbean Court of Justice should be given the legitimacy because they would be more impartial. They would not be susceptible to political interference. Because
no, Imo, me no want to go there, so man. We court for there in a Jamaica, brother. We brother, the only way we're gonna rise as a nation. Where we are going to CCJ, go do why in a CCJ? Brother, the highest court for there in a Jamaica.
But nothing wrong with own Caribbean people.
No, we don't want that. Them have them own court, we have our own court. Everybody deal with them own problem. You understand? Everybody deal with them own problem. Brother, we not do that, brother. It can be prejudice towards other island, you know, brother. You be surprised how some island prejudice gets other island, you know.
Yeah, man, but the courts, you have some courts where they can be political influence when it's a final court. It depends on certain.
All right, so where would you want the Jamaica final court or appellate court? Which part you want it there?
I agree with the CCJ.
No, me not agree with that.
Wait, now watch this now. In Europe, you know, right? You have the European Union, right? And you have the European Union Final Court of Appeal, you know, right? So any matters within the European Union, they have a Final Court of Appeal that is independent from all these countries. That's why countries might take other countries to court, because watch this now. In a Jamaica, if our court is like a final court, so to speak, you understand me I say?
Yeah.
It leaves room for political interference, because here go on, let me tell you why. Politics are going to select the justices them. All right, what's it, you know? When Trump a president, what him do? He make sure say he nominate conservatives who align.
Yeah, who him want upon it.
Right. So right now, you know, him have the majority in the Supreme Court, and him put them in there because him know say what they are more conservative in their view, so therefore that aligns with his political ideology. So again, now, you know, when the government and parliamentary people are going to select these people to try them. Imagine, Chan, me select you as a Supreme Court judge, brother, and me have a legal case and me can go to prison and me carry it to you and you strike it down after what me do for you, it leaves or you say yeah because I need to put you there. It will give that impression of a confirmation bias. And that's the reason why in America it's a whole nomination process. But you know, America is a huge country, different constitution. In a Jamaica, G, yeah, I think it's better that we don't have that political influence there, because as me say, we have our politicians who will be choosing these people. And at the same time now,
no, that's why you come up with legislation and when we go a republic, we have got build a constitution, you know, where everybody have to follow it, you know. So that way there we can pack the court and it have to make both parties have to agree for select brother it can happen. We just have to put the law them in place. You understand where it can't be no corruption pan the side, the other side and make it work, brother. And anybody I try to take when in a judge, swing a judge, and prison them go under judge, they can't become a judge.
Well,
he must be neutral out in everything.
But what's the sinner? During the Vibes Cartel case, you know, remember them ask the DPP.
Brother, all of them president, all of them people Emotep, for them judge, we are make them for retire to brother. Cause I see some of them are deal with some political. I see them all judge too, and all prosecutor them judge, brother. Them think one way, just like even to them, I tell my brother this, you know. And I say a lot of people understand this, you know. Seeing, you see, people were born in the 60s and 70s. You could have even my parents, them, all them think different from new people and young minds. I told if they have a conversation with some of them, brother, they're not trying to be innovative. You understand? Them still stuck in the 80s and the 70s and the early 90s. Brother, we passed the era there, brother. You understand? It's done with the political green and hurry. Brother, we are the only way the country can move forward. Like with Singapore do, leak one you, any businessman link with a politician, for you go up and chip with them, you take bribe from them, you can't in politics anymore. You have to resign. And so the man have set the thing and watch the documentary about Singapore. The man come in with the when in the program for the school. Every school kids have to go to school, they are free, and they have to get a meal every day, breakfast and lunch. So nobody can complain.
The thing with Singapore still, you have to understand, say, during the time in Southeast Asia, you see, countries like Singapore, yeah, they got that support in terms of, you know, the US funding their economy so that they don't lean to the communist side like out of Vietnam. So here go now. They got a lot of support, you know. You understand me? I say they got a lot of support back then. With Jamaica now, as me say, you know, Jamaica problems was when Michael Manley, 1976, there and about them time there. Them time got trouble, brother. Right there, so what the country had done 1976 with the sanctions and everything, and the whole people them have moved business lockdown, everybody gone out of the country. And Michael said, who want go on can't go on, flights are here 2 times a day. Who are the people them run gone, brother? Because there was fear and mass hysteria about Jamaica becoming a communist country or socialist or whatever.
So that set back Jamaica a little bit, brother. We can see it set it back a lot to brother for about 30 years, set it back.
No, but the thing is, you know, watch this now. If it wasn't for that, you know, you wouldn't have the garrisons like that in the general. Because the garrisons were the one them to fight the political war, them, you know, and fight the parties, you know. So they created that because it was that tribal and toxic. He said, that man I want on Jamaica and a communist. Remember Edward Tiaga called Michael Jackson communist? The whole slogan was communist, them are communist, them are communist. And you know that would have been like, yo, fear, you know that, but communist, you're mad. Manual doctrine have to get involved. You know the Americans them say what? They're gonna squeeze them where it hurt. Send over the economic hitman. All them something there. Some serious things now in that time. People just not remember. A lot of people just not go back into that history there. But that is what created the garrisons them, and the garrisons created the gangs. And that's why we have this problem all about the place. In a Jamaica, politics.
And this are the thing where we need for do emo. You see, in order for it, brother, we have to go fund education like 100% in a Jamaica. You understand that? You see that I want I think we can help with drive way. in a innovation in a Jamaica with technology, infrastructure, everything, brother. Educate the people, them. You understand that? The things that for be one of our number one priority, brother. That can help move the country forward. It can create our think, our view thing, our create everything, brother.
Politicians and educated people, yes, is a politician's worst enemy. So
all right,
that now gonna be the politicians. They don't want the educated people at all. They like the masses who are.
Then it you can go. The boy do a Singapore thing, the man educating people. Can say the only way. You understand the society I go strive, or the only way I go thrive, or the only way. The man said, "Cause the illiteracy rate is down," and the man said, "No, in order for the nation rise, everybody have to get at least 92%. They can imagine that. They know it's a brilliant country, you know."
Right.
Why you feel them grow so with GDP and them have science, all type of thing over the doctor, everything, brother? Because the man say at the only way to go rise. Watch the documentary, the man invest in education, brother. Because I know him say the only way in innovation, education, the only way can do it.
Yeah, but you have to also understand, so them people never really go through the slavery like where we go out in Jamaica. So
yeah, I understand.
I suffer from the effects of that too as well. It's not that easy. Let me just play a little clip here quick and fast, because we see where Mavado assists the compound Maroons and with through Richard Curry. And that's fair enough too, you know, because you help the people them. You know, me just know Mavado to get caught up with a Moorish thing there, because them man they will try to craft him with that. Me see them use it from Buju, Sizzler, Queen Africa. You understand me? I say Spragga Benz. All them artists there with say Rasta. Them kind of capture them with that Moorish sign, sovereign something there. Rasta not talk about no Selassie and Africa no more like that time. Sashamani. Man not talk about that. Them are Moor and them Rasta. And a Moor is a North African, you know. North Africa you come from. Libya, Tunisia, Morocco. If you want to say Mauritania, Egypt, you get what I say? Algeria, that are North Africa. So at this so you say you're forward from. When you say you're more. And phenotypically, none of them are going to come from no Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, Mauritania, and them sitting there. Let's look at their phenotype. West African them. West African. Look for Mavado or Richard Curry. West African phenotype. I don't know, joke thing. They don't look different. And like say Richard Curry look different. That man can say, all right, in America, you know, the various tribal groups, the Apache, the Comanche, Blackfoot, Choctaw, whatever you want to call them, the Seminoles, them, they have a distinct phenotype where you can't say, yeah, man, are indigenous people fit you, and natives, them fit you. So Richard Curry say, man, native. And when you look at him, Mavado doesn't really look different from himself. But let me play where Mavado are going with, because it's commendable. Give them the aid because they need the aid. Just tell themselves, we are one Jamaica. Yeah, the separatist ideology, they're not going to make no sense. It don't make no sense. And we need to move past that, because the craft they can't pass. Because one, legally, you guys have no legitimacy. Two, when we breach the second, well, the treaty get breached with the second Maroon War. So if we even argue say we don't have a treaty, the second Maroon War, would then make that treaty null and void. Because remember, two Maroon, 1790, two Maroon and catch a thief pigman, and they make some slave flag them, and the slave a laugh off of them, and I say, yeah man, when they catch you all the while and kill you off, you got flag on you now. And the slave them a laugh off of them, and I saw the second Maroon War start. And when Britain bring in the Greyhounds, them, if go hunt down the Maroons, then couldn't manage the dog them. Because dog them a track them down and I hunt them down. Some big dog. You understand me? I saw them said, yeah man, them surrender, and they deported them to Nova Scotia and Canada. And them I said, boy, they can't take that cold weather there. They were there for a while, and then the weather never agree with them. And then there were people in Nova Scotia who a war with them too. There was a riot with the compound. Not they were, let's say, the Cottertown Maroons them, right? Yeah, the ones who and a compound Maroons, you know, fought against Cottertown Maroons during the second Maroon War. Looking up, Kojo Town. Kojo was the man, the leader, A compound, I'm brother, So you have a compound town where the brother a fight against Kojo Town, the next brother, when the man them dead and gone. When the man dead and gone at 1719, the two brothers them a fight, one a fight on the side of Britain against the Kojo Town Maroons them. And them deport over 500 of them. Yeah, send them to Nova Scotia in Canada. And then some of them say we can't stay over here, sir. And they sent them to Sierra Leone. And they went there and suppress another slave rebellion. And a joke thing, They sent them to Sierra Leone, and them and then go down, they go fight on behalf of Britain to suppress a slave rebellion. And they actually got the privilege to return back to Jamaica, a lot of them. And that's why you have Flagstaff. Flagstaff, a Maroon place. That's why you hear Queen Ifrica always talk about Flagstaff. Those were the Maroons who did left from Kojo Town, got deported to Canada, went to Sierra Leone, fought for the British against the uprising. The British gave them the privilege to come back to Jamaica, and they settled in Flagstaff. Yeah, that's a very interesting story. But yeah, it's a historical one. Where can I find this information? It's at even the Jamaican archives. You have a lot
you can Google it, and research it and watch documentary on it.
Yeah, man, research it, man. That's research. Research the Flagstaff Maroons and you'll get the story. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Flagstaff Maroon, them, man, as me say. Those Maroons were the ones from Kojo Town where a compound Maroons turn against them with the British and fight them. Because, as me say, Britain make two slaves beat them. And this rest of slaves, them and laugh off of them. And I say, yeah, man, and they never like that. They were caught stealing 2 pigs and flagging going and a slave, a flagger, a Maroon, away I say, man, he get the man then cross. And the man them say, war this and start the war. But then Britain went to Cuba and imported the greyhound dogs them. Some big one too. We are hunt them down in the hills. So yeah, and track them down and know what go on. So them couldn't manage. So as me said, then them sign a peace treaty, but the peace treaty was that they would be deported, and the problem was, the Governor General resigned after the Second Maroon War because he gave them his word that they will not be deported, and they actually overruled him and deported the Maroons to Nova Scotia, and he resigned out of protest of that decision because he gave them their word. He gave them his word that if you guys surrender, we will not deport you. Yeah, and they did. And he resigned in protest at that time. That was 1790 there and about. Yeah, Second Maroon War. Second Maroon War automatically destroys the treaty. Just like World War I. After World War I, they signed the Treaty of Versailles, 1918. 1919 was the Treaty of Versailles, and they signed up this and that and agree not to fight again. Who forget reparations, get it. The loser, who was Germany, they have to destroy their air force. They can't have the navy. Their military personnel should not exceed 50,000 and all those things. Them can't rearm, nothing like that. Those are the terms and conditions. But guess what go on now? The moment Germany go invade the Rhineland, you understand me? In 1938 now. And then now them go actually invade all France, and Britain have to, declare war upon them. That Treaty of Versailles, they tear up and dash way by virtue of declarations of war and things like that. So the treaty null and void. So even the 1738 treaty where the man then can't present, cannot, because they don't have it. And they have no legitimacy with it because the Constitution is what would have recognized them as sovereign and indigenous. You get me? I say, yeah. So people just know so here we go on still. They are not no Moors, but them are dealing with the divisive thing, and that's the reason why I not agree with them. Right at the you know the music. I'm trying to avoid the music. All right, I'm trying to avoid the music. You know, I'll copyright settings that. But this I go on. You get what me I say? Yeah, big up to Mavado for supplying them with these supplies because the people them need it. As we said, the people them need it, and sometimes it's a greater good. I say it all the while. The Chinese Civil War started 1926 between Mao Zedong and Chiang Kai-shek. 1935, Japan invaded China. Right? They invaded through Manchuria and invaded China. And China is a huge land with a huge population. The two warring groups, Mao Zedong and Chiang Kai-shek, they decide to do what? Put their differences aside and fight for the homeland. So sometimes in times of crisis and disasters, it's good to put that thing aside, yeah, man, and support the Maroons and Richard Curry them, because here go on now. Even though them the sovereign thing there, yeah, it's more like a delusional thing. Just like with L.A. Lewis. Yeah, it's the same thing. They are no different from L.A. Lewis. Are the same thing. Sovereign, you know, government official, all kind of sitting, just pseudo. But at the same time, them really believe it. So who can help them, help them. But don't make them kind of carry down no Moorish road, like where Spragga Ben's gone, and we see Sizzler gone down there. Buju went down there as well. Queen Africa went there, and she has never been the same. Trust me. Everyone who went there, when Buju came out, and they must say, you know, Buju means breadfruit in Maroon and stuff like that. And we saw what happened. He was planning a coup with him and you know, him and Richard Curry, them are trying to take over an ex-Maroon town and things like that. So at the end of the day, still, they should get the aid. But at the same time, they should stop the separatist thing. Oh, we are not Jamaicans. You see it. R0BBED, you want to say a quick thing?
Nah, man, I'm there. Go on, listen, man.
All right, here we go now, you know. A 5 hour 50 minutes me there. So
top of the morning.
You know, we're going at 1:18 a.m. So I'm gonna seal up that one and still, you see it. So I don't know if the ones them have any closing arguments still. People just drop a like on your way out, you know. Dre Views, I don't know if you have a closing argument in them in general.
Me there, man, me there. Listen to the reasoning. Big up once again, you know. Big up once again. I don't know. Just all I want listen. Just stay safe, and please, people, just remember that it's a long it's a marathon. With the aftermath, Hurricane Melissa, it's going to be a marathon. So just be grateful for things, help each other, look out for each other, and try to stay alive. Bless up.
Yeah, man, big up, man. You know what thing go. R0BBED, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing, you know.
Yeah, man, just continue. Go and put in the work, man, and keep us entertaining on the YouTube streams. We appreciate it. I know it's not easy to do this thing on a regular, consistent basis like we are doing it, but much love and appreciation, brother. The information well needed. But and to the other people that are down on the ground, just go on all the time. I know it's kind of hard still, but enough to just be real and be positive, brother, and stop over foolishness, man. As I say, the whole system down there need a overhaul still, in my view, but that's another topic for another day. But once them just go and bless upon yourself and stay positive and try remember say God there's a God. And you not do it by yourself. As I say,
right.
That's what I think there.
Yeah, man, you know it go. Respect R0BBED. Well, the real Kevin, a follow up. I mean, I think I've been speaking on this Maroon thing for quite a while, and here we go now. None of them will like challenge the conversation because they know so they're not really understanding. Them know themselves, man. The man they know so they have them Jamaican documents, and I said them sovereign and they are Moors from North Africa and all that nonsense. Them know. So yeah, they're not gonna really challenge me like that still. They're not gonna challenge me like that because they know them can't prove status, you know, in terms of indigenous like that. Yeah, these people who are claiming that. You see, yeah, these people, West Africans, West African and come from, you know, yeah, Ghana, Senegal, Nigeria, you know, yeah, Mali side too, you know, yeah, man. You see, yeah, man, Rona Kenya side too. Well, Kenya would more be like a East Africa kind of thing. Let me see. Yeah, Kenya would be considered like a East Africa kind of thing. Cause you know it borders with Uganda and you know Ethiopia and Sudan and place there. But when you look at like West Africa now, yeah, the Senegal, the Ghana, the Nigeria, them, you get what I say? Yeah, man. Those are the places. Phenotypically, you can see it. You can see the you know the certain phenotypes. You can see it, man. You get what I say? Because in them places, West Africa, yeah, say, man, Igbo, Ashanti, you know, you have Hutus, you have Tutsis, you have Khoi, you have, you know, San, you have Khoi San, you have all different type of phenotypes, man. Trust me, you have the pygmy them, you get what I say, in terms of the phenotype. Yeah, man. So you have all different phenotypes, but West African, yeah, these are West Africans still. Yeah, man, big up Mavado, Killy for supporting the Maroons, and I saw where him drop some supplies to Miss Zulika Jess as well. So you know it go. And that's why people need to understand, say, a whole heap of work to be done. I see even Mr. Vegas is a lot of shows him have line up. We're talking about benefit concerts, you know, him a perform at. You know, a whole heap of artists is needed for that too. So you might not see an artist I do certain things where you think him fear do, but at the same time, the benefit concerts as well is another way for them to contribute. And everybody I go show where them are do people. So that is it, you know, who I do it and we see what go on, we appreciate it. Who I do it and we not see what go on, we appreciate same way, because it's the better of the country that matters. I don't want to hear of any cancellation in Killy. So watch and see what go on with that show. You see, I think it might be still on because me not hear no cancellation. And I don't think they would have gone this far and not really pull the plug on it yet. Like 15 days in, and then they pull the plug on it. At December 27 still. So they must say, well, 6 weeks, probably 6 weeks left. Probably we can say that 6 weeks left and things like that. And wait to keep in a send and whatever. I go watch and see what I go and still. I watch and see. But I don't hear nothing at all of any cancellation. Big up to all of the people, man. HLRJ Steve Moore, you know it go. King Colonji, big up. Tolate Blake. Just remember, you know, even our courts of appeals, the Supreme Court, these justices are nominated by the government. Just remember good, you hear? All of them are nominated by the government. So, you know, people will look and say there will be conflict of interest. And the same thing with even the Supreme Court in America. People can argue and say, well, conflict of interest because when there's a ruling against a man where Trump will put them there, yeah, them will rule in his favor and things like that. Nothing is wrong with having the CCJ. There's nothing wrong with that either, because are still our people, one Caribbean people. You get what I say? And we definitely planning on having that union. Same way we have the European Union. Look, you know, long them talk about the Caribbean single market and the economy and all them something then all no, that don't even materialize yet. But the point is there's always that objective to you know, have that Caribbean single market and economy. So nothing wrong if the CCJ is our final court. Let me just shout up, big up to General King Vision again. This one Cushman, respect. You see, big up to everybody. Remember to leave a like. Big up the people and the playback as well. Big up to the people who subscribe. 1122. We respect that and we appreciate it. big up to everybody who passed through, you know. You see it. I think we did see Jadvice pass through, you know. Big up yourself, Jadvice, you know, I think. Big up TG Media, all the ones and ones, you know. Yeah, man. Chang One, Queen Lakeisha, Decent, Nice, Yo, Miss T. You know it go. Anthony Johnson, yeah, man. Big up. George, Ricky Tan, you know, yeah, man. Michael Brown, all of the people who passed through, you see me. All right. Well, as me say, you know, when Buju ran still, if I mean call Terry Lang still, yeah, that's a serious blow there, so where a man might say, boy, but Terry Lang not have nothing to do with the conversation, man. So you know, have to throw him out like that and punch him like that, so to speak. But yeah, I mean the rant by Buju, hey, me not to want to see a Buju a rant like that still. You know, if my cuss about him goods we missing, yeah. But yeah, like describing the girl like that and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't want to see a Buju do that still. Yeah, just the kind of, you know, Buju them being ambassador and themselves. I think Buju them are like an ambassador for the dancehall culture as well. So, you know, yeah, man. Them say that's, I know, where you say, how you say it sometimes. But big up on yourself, people. Respect to everybody. Manners and respect, you see it.